afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I am doing PNG form today, and yes, I am wearing my costume, because you know what? Why not? Yeah, like I said, Cosmo's my favorite character in here. Also, hello! I hope everyone's morning, or Monday morning, or Monday afternoon, depending on what time it is, or Monday evening even. I hope it is going well. If I sound a little under the weather, it's because I am. Nose is a little stuffy today, so if you hear me going, yeah, it's because my nose is stuffed up. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good start to their week this week. Also, I don't know why my nose is stuffed up. Probably because I was parked in front of a fan all night and it was hot. But, you know, ES1, it is. Situation, all that. So, the plan for today, because your boy O'Dun did get the, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yeah, the, cappuccino, frappuccino, macchiato character. Yeah, ended up getting her. However, I can only level up to 40 because I need, ye old mats. But, the mats are in a completely different place on the map that I haven't got to yet. That I didn't even notice when I was sponsored. Then again, I didn't have her yet. So, yeah, we're going to need to find a boat, and we're going to need to sail over there. So that's what we're going to do. Maybe I should take care of the daily. Nah, we can do the dailies afterwards. Let's see. Let's see if this boat will take us there. Wish we could hijack one of those boats, but, whatever. Let's see. I see the little icon over there for the frickin' dock. And all we got to do is float down. Also, one little thing I want to point out. Because I started doing co-op and everybody else is at world level 8, I have upgraded myself to world level 8. I really didn't want to, but you know what? I couldn't miss out on doing co-op. Because you know what? Co-op's actually pretty fun. Alright, so where are we heading? Southeast, so we just go straight ahead? Perfect. To the glowing red beacon that's just up ahead that I just now saw. Hush. Anyway, let's do this. Get that out of the way. There we go. Oh, anyway, also, in case you're wondering why I'm doing PNG mode today, I don't know, it just felt like it. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't notice this the first time when I was sponsored last week. But I think this place wasn't available yet, or I was just blind as hell, didn't see it. Oh, well. Either way, we're going to go to this place, we're going to go unlock the new domain, and we're going to farm ourselves some stuffs. And then once we finish up here in Genshin, we're going to head over to Honkai and do the new patch for Penacony, which, gotta be honest, did not expect Gallagher to be the bad guy. Or maybe he's not, and there's just a bigger play here. Who knows? I know I haven't gotten Robin yet, just because, Like, I get it, yeah, she buffs everybody, but here's the thing, right? You only need one support on a team. You really do. You really only need one support because the rest can be DPS and hit everything square in the face. Unless you've got two really high-powered DPS. I prefer to have 4, but, since you're not allowed to use items in battle, I have to have a healer on board. So, but thankfully, Lucia fits that bill. I was trying to remember his name for a sec. Alright, cool. Made it. Well, that's odd. Can't activate that until maybe I get the big one. Well, alright then. Oh, it's just a small little island. Huh. Well, that's odd. And it is the water one, right? Yep. Cool. And I'm guessing that achievement was for unlocking all the stuff for Fontaine. Oh, that's right. Got the little constellation upgrade for Lego Brick. Sweet. All right then. Huh, there's a bunch of people here. I guess this part ain't voice acting. Yes, you blithering idiot. What are you doing dragging your feet for? Waiting for all of us to get old? Why the blazes aren't all these boxes already on the ship? The ship's out, Captain. No, boss, it's just these boxes are way too heavy. If we look them all up, I think the ship might capsize. What? There's this treasure here. Treasure? You're just gonna leave profit on the ground like that? Hello, what it do? Hey, Cole, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Currently just doing this part of Genshin. Apparently these guys never heard of pirates and never heard of buried treasure. You know, just digging a hole in the ground and putting it there for safekeeping. No, they all gotta get it out now, because they can't be patient. Also, I just realized that this guy's name, they literally just called him the dude they call idiot. But if we load everything on board, plus ourselves, I don't think the boat can hold all the weight. Ha! That's an easy one. If we just leave a couple of you here on the island, we can bring all the treasure back. Now, can we? Meaning, yeah, we're just gonna leave y'all stranded here. Ooh, a cunning plan, boss. Wait, I'm one of the ones you're talking with you, right? I don't want to get captured by those golems. You see what happens to anyone they catch. And stop yapping and start moving. If the Dark Lord's lackeys catch up, we're all done for. Dark Lord's lackeys? Are they putting on some kind of show? Wait, boss, there's people over there. Why don't we go ask them? Oh, you. Yeah, the big and tiny thing. What are you skulking over there for? Can't leave any witnesses. Treasure's mine. What are you saying? I'm saying we take the treasure for ourselves. Anyway, we should talk to them first. Why? The one time we've got free treasure in front of us and Paimon doesn't want it. Clearly something is wrong. From the look of you, you must be foreigners. And yeah, I thought you were minions of the Dark Lord Remus. Who the hell is Remus? This is Action Bastard, and Paimon's Paimon. And you're right, we're travelers. Oh, but who's this Dark Lord Remus you mentioned? Has he finished playing with his part already? Heh. You don't even know who the Dark Lord is. Alright, I get it. I suppose it is up to me to educate you, ignorant outlanders. Okay, racist. As you know, this was not a peaceful town in those days. It was not yet named Petrichor. We Fontanians lived here in peace and safety until the golden armies of the Dark Lord Remus came. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. At least the game was kind enough to let me read it this time, instead of just auto-skipping. He took on lands, polluted the source of pure water, and even tried to use the music to tempt us. They raised high bell towers and fortresses, and the Dark Lord's fell melody enslaved our kin. But we Fontanians free rejected his rule. Thus did I, the warriors under my command, march to war all across the land. Ooh. Nice world building, very detailed. And then, what happened next? How did you defeat the Dark Lord? Dark Lord's golems are each mighty beyond measure. How can we be their match? Still, we had the aid of Esther the Quick-Witted this time. With his aid, we infiltrated the Dark Lord's fell keep and reclaimed the treasures he and his minions plundered from us Fontanians. Like the boss said, what is it we're doing again? Oh yeah, it's disrupting the special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lord's legions. Totally a brilliant plan. Yeah, when does this Dark Lord take the stage? Ha! Do you think we'd still be looking treasure if he showed up? Like it's not at all. We'd been turned into golems already, just like Esther probably was. As to the pitiful now, more like. Maybe it's the good disgruntled writer in my opinion, but I really don't like those, like, long lore dumps unless it's right at the start of the story. Midway through feels awkward. My guess is that this dude is making it all up. Because they stole this from some tomb, and they're like, oh, we don't want to be called, grave robbers or anything, so I'll just make this whole thing up about Dark Lord Remus. Whoa, he totally helped you, and you guys just left him behind and ran away? Are you sure you guys aren't the baddies? Baddies don't get to be the protagonists. Give my girl Paimon a TF2 pyro outfit. Honestly, she would look good in a little floating pyro outfit, Or just, a rubber ducky horsey to ride on, Also, Doomslayer, welcome to the champ, welcome to the shenanigans. Also, I just noticed, I don't know if my chat bubble is popping up. Let me check real quick. Sending a test message. Let me see. Test. Okay, it says it for mine. I don't know if it sent it for everybody's. I mean, there it goes. Okay. Maybe? Okay, cool. I see the chat pop up. Okay, cool. The Persona 5 bubble does pop up. Okay, cool. Cool. I didn't just miss it. Hooray! Where was it? Alright, yeah, baddies don't get to be the protagonists. I beg to differ. I've seen a lot of movies where the baddies are the protagonists. What do you mean, protagonists? Take the stage. Boy, from where I'm standing, it's looking like you're really his minions, just dressed up as foreigners. I can tell from all your blabbing on about performances and plays. There's several things I could say here. I won't. I'll just wait. I think it's Persona 5. It could be Persona 3. Yeah, I'm going to say it's Persona 5 because of the black and white aesthetic. You mean you guys aren't putting on a performance? Yeah, from all the, exposition that was spouted. Yeah, it certainly sounded like a performance. See, we won't fess up unless we char you first, eh? Get 'em, boys. Your funeral. There we go. Easy peasy. The thieves who were beaten so badly they couldn't spare even a thought for the treasures fled on their boat. Cowards. There they go, huh? Guess they weren't acting after all. But what was this treasure they were talking about? Dark Lord this, Dark Lords keep that. No way any of that's real. I've been eating for a bit, and I slept at 6 a.m. instead of 12 p.m. Well, at least you got plenty of sleep. But we don't know where this stuff came from. Paimon, expressing disinterest in treasure? Say it isn't so. It's like I called it. Paimon's just worried that, what if, well, just in case there's some kind of evil, dark lordy trap in it. I mean, good thinking, but also, just use a stick and use it to open it up. I guess there's no dissuading you, but please be careful, okay? And as it so happens, there were no traps in the container of the evil dark lordy variety or otherwise. But there was no valuable treasure within either. Within was naught but heavy shards of shattered stone. Paimon knew they were just a bunch of frauds. There's no treasure at all. Or is this shabby excuse for statues some kind of priceless artifact? Let's go to Petrichor and ask around. Maybe it's some kind of landmark or lucky mascot or something. As for these treasures, we... Hey, you. Oh? I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, but I've been coughing red for a bit. And I completely missed the, holy crap, is that Dr. Ratio? Also, we took one look at the statue, and we're suddenly having a vision. A dream? You're finally awake, Imperator. This day is one of great import. The day when we shall sound the great symphony, Phobos. There is yet time before the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. Dr. Patio. I love Mass Effect. I seem to have had a dream. A dream, Imperator. I did not know that gods could dream. In that case, what did you dream of? The great plains beyond the north wind? The silver tree beyond, beneath the frozen soil? Or did you see that golden future that you once showed me? Funny how it all has like a metal theme to it. You know, well, silver, gold, all that. I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of white stone and brass sinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant, and I can control the camera a little bit. That prophecy, then, Imperator, it is precisely to prevent it from happening, to fight against inevitable fate, that we are here today. Could just build boats. Just as you said, we have paid much for it, but once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not have been in vain. I've also been playing Yakuza Gaiden for like 16 hours, and I've also been playing Cookie Run Kingdom, which is pretty fun. Oh, crap, I didn't read that last part, something about Rumarian. Apologies, Imperator, forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please come with me. Take a look around while I can. So, what are we doing? You, guy, tell me, what are we doing? Dr. Patio, what are we doing? Though you bestowed undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deeps nevermore, our souls are still bound by the shackles of Justica. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but as well shall we the path of fate on our behalf, leading us forward on the path of justice. The melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high sea, and soon, Rumeria, no, all of humanity, will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate, and welcome an eternal utopian future. I prefix to doubt. And then one day, the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and would all be able to play their own symphony. What is going on, damn it? Dr. Patio is such a good name. It is. For the Dr. Ratio knockoff? Yeah. Remus. Oh, okay, cool, I can look around. Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny. Yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. And now the so-called Eternal City, too, faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Do you still remember our promise? Paimon knockoff would be a name like Inflated Tinkerbell. Speaking of Tinkerbell, I can't remember if this is true or not. Actually, you know what? Let me look it up real fast. Evidently they banned Tinkerbell from Disney World. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah. Disney has confirmed that Tinkerbell is officially out of Walt Disney World as a character for guests to meet. Yeah, that happened. It's stupid. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. I assume it's quote-unquote problematic. Well, it sounds like this dude just couldn't do anything right. Clearly. He turned all the people into statues, made people immortal, but, killable creatures, but apparently didn't install an off switch. Now everything's falling apart like cheap IKEA furniture. This is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone for after bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. Tinkerbell became a prostitute and a Mets fan at the end. But why specifically a Mets fan? And a promise was made indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. Damn, I hate it when my IKEA furniture tries to assassinate me. Funny enough, because of IKEA furniture, that is why whenever you get a dresser or anything tall, it has a little metal like L tab that you have to put at the back of the thing to nail to the wall so it doesn't fall on kids. IKEA is the reason for that. Pretty sure they made it canon too. Oh, because she's from New York. What? No. No. No, I press X it down. I'm going to look that up. No. Yeah. Not unless if, someone actually wrote fan fiction for that. L plus tab plus lawsuit. Yeah, pretty much. You scared me to death. You suddenly just completely stopped moving and started staring at the statue, like you were a statue yourself. Paimon thought you had been turned to stone by the Dark Lord's evil curse. He had a strange daydream. My guess is that he was the king in the past or something like that. Like Jax was in Jak and Daxter. Yeah. Yeah, classic games if you've never played it. They're decades old, but I'm going to spoil it anyway. So, in Jak 2, they travel to the future, and there's this guy they're always talking about, Mar, who built the city, protected the city, and did all kinds of things. As it turns out, the guy that was named Mar is actually Jak's real name. And they sent Jak to the past to protect him until he was old enough to travel to the future and, fix everything. There isn't really a curse, is there? Are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. As long as you're not hurt, yeah, we should definitely go to Petrichor first. Oh, I just realized. Petrichor. This is the place that was given to the outcasts from Fontaine. Because of the fact that once a person goes to the prison in Fontaine and they get out of prison, they can't really find work. So they go to Navia's place, which was in a cave, but it got flooded. So they found this little island. So, yeah. Also, I see a treasure thing over there. Did you see the Goofy drama with Doctor Who? Oh, the Goofy drama. You mean the idiot publication that published that racist article that said, sorry, Doctor Who isn't for white guys. And then they had to delete their entire freaking Twitter account because, they were called out on it. And the amount of backlash they got. Oh, yeah, that drama. Yeah, I saw it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Also, how's my volley? Let me just... Okay, yeah, we're good. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I saw that drama. It was hilarious. And dumb. Didn't need to be made, but it's like... it's like... reverse racism. Well, actually, no, it's not reverse. It just still is racism. It's just like, it's so blatant nowadays. It's so ridiculous. Also, why is this guy's head glowing red? Ho there, citizen. If you require shelter, simply head to the bell tower in the city center. The savages have been getting all bold and uppity lately, so be on your guard. And you are... Loratus Vicentinus am I, under the auxilia of Macamos Legio III. There was a lot of and so as long as we are here, we shall suffer no despicable invaders to step within the city walls. City walls? Where'd they come from? Yeah, the dude is definitely under the influence of something. Are we not within our defensive walls as we speak? Oh, wait, I see. You're testing me. Why, this is, just as Dominus of Boethius once said, the mighty legions are the true walls of the Empire. Let's see how many of these people are going to talk like that. Or maybe they're, yep, they're all going to be like that. Those auxilia barbarian stock are spreading old rot rumors about those lock nights again. I should suggest to Dominus both is that we stamp out these ridiculous writings out completely. And, no, just goodbye. Farewell, citizen. May your slaves be meek and your songs serene. Oh, so the slave owners too. Wonderful. Yeah, the place looks so deserted and everyone looks so weird. So, clearly everybody's under the influence of something. Grab the trash chest. Whoops. Forgot about that. Eh. There we go. There were also small drama involving Mark, because people were like you, whined about Stellar Blade censorship, but happily fought an indie team art under the pretext of fixing it because the character doesn't look feminine enough. What? Oh, do you mean that one dude who came under fire because he took the splash art of oh, what's her face from Hades 2? Mark Kern. Grums, you mean? But yeah, there was a dude who yeah, the Hades 2 morning. Yeah. Trying to remember, what was the name? Hermaphrodite? Yeah, somebody took the splash art and touched it up a little bit. So that way her face looked more feminine. And a bunch of people on Twitter got ass blasted about it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, people gotta stop getting ass blasted over everything. It's getting ridiculous. Like, can we just have, like, nice shit for once? Can we have, like, nice things without all kinds of, like, censorship and wrong think being pushed? Like, 1984 was not meant to be a guide. I don't know how you look at the original splash art for Aphrodite in that game and think it's overly masculine. I'll tell you exactly what it was. It was the chin. It was the chin and the jawline. That was it. That was all it took. Because the way they drew I'm going to end up mispronouncing her name a bunch of times. The way they drew Hermaphrodite, they gave her a little bit more of a masculine jaw. Because they wanted to fill in that checkbox. Which, fine, it's their art. They can do what they want with it. But the thing is, right? People are going to make fan art of stuff. But if you're going to, get a mob over it, I think people just got a little bit too touchy about it. People are weird. Sharp features aren't inherently masculine. That is true. That is true. Not inherently, but some people got different perspectives on that. But in either case, yeah, guy wanted to touch up the art a little bit. Apparently, had summoned the Twitter mob over it. So, yeah. Also, we are at the highest peak of this island. Yeah, I'm definitely going to unlock that, though, me. Yeah, it was a John Lane, because golly, how dare women have a jaw. I will definitely say there's a difference between your interpretation of fan art and saying you're fixing it is very different. Well, I honestly don't know what the guy's intention was, because I've been hearing a couple of things. You know what? May as well look it up. Let's look it up. Did the guy do it to touch it up, or did the guy do it as fan art? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see. Hades 2 F dot. May as well search by touch up. Controversy. Let me see. Okay, so it does look like it was just touching up rather than fan art. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like they did just want to, quote-unquote, fix it. Also, open sesame. Fire and Geo. Well, I've got both of those in space, so we're good to go. It got Twitter mob very angry because Grums have shown to be a strong advocate against censorship, but then goes and praise censorship and screwing with people's art. Now, what did Grums do this time? I swear, this is why I try not to get involved with drama, but damn it, it's all up on my front page. So saying you're fixing it does carry with the intent that you believe it to be wrong. Well, yeah. Assuming that they think it's, yeah. Yeah, I guess if they are fixing it, I guess they do think it's, wrong and or bad. Ah! But yeah, honestly, when I saw both pics, I'm like, it's really hard to tell the difference between the two. And the Grums do just boosted the art with a QRT. Praise the Aphrodite fixed art. Ah! Oh, these are new. Oh, the Geo is to knock down the shields. Got it. Like, it'd be one thing if it was an entirely different redesign, but if you're just going to solve the features, it feels really petty. Well, best I could figure, people didn't like how she had a masculine jaw and wanted her to have softer features. That's why they did it. Me, on the other hand, as far as like how Aphrodite looks in Hades, don't really care either way. I will tell you the one character I do actually like have a strong opinion about is what's her face? The chick who's got a freaking bowl of charcoal on her head. Like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, everybody's saying, oh, this is a bad interpretation of the character. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm looking at. Is that her name, Hestia? Yeah. Because it's like, what the hell am I looking at? Like, when I saw the character design, I'm like, I'm thoroughly confused. Here's the thing, right? The design of the character. She is supposed to be, trying to figure out a way of saying that. Also, what did we get? You know, that's a pretty good piece. The issue is Kumas really like the Danmachi character, and Hestia in Hades is not sexualized to any extent, which does make sense being who she is. I don't remember who Hestia is in the Greek pantheon. Let me check. Let me see. Hestia, the virgin goddess of the hearth and home. Oh! Okay, that's why she's got a bowl of charcoal on her head. Yeah, Hestia being the virgin goddess of the hearth. Yeah. Okay, now it makes sense why she's got the bowl of charcoal on her head. Now it makes sense. Okay. You know, that's starting to make a lot more sense now. But yeah, when I was reading up on the drama about that, apparently the big old controversy was like, oh yeah, she doesn't look like your typical, sexualized Greek goddess. Like, dude, this is Hades too. Who gives a shit? Yeah, they went a very fire-oriented, or they went with a very fire-oriented theme, which is good because that's kind of what it's supposed to be, isn't it? You know? There's also another VTuber drama, so American folks made a video game about Japanese VTubers speak Japanese. Apparently said English slur for it, but it was just a Japanese word that sounded a bit wrong, and then Docs watched it from Hollow, and then at first they were mocking people who got pissed, and then got his ass dragged, made an apology statement, and changed their BFP for badly cropped, I am sorry for this spelled, I'm sorry. See, that's why you never apologize for these things. Because you'll never appease these people, and it'll never be enough. But yeah, honestly, the one issue I do have with Hades 2 right now is that it's in early access mode. There is definitely a general issue of, like, moral puritanism. Yep, yes there is. We are reliving the 90s, folks, except it's, you know, amplified because we have the internet. See, I grew up in the 90s, and I remember this being a thing. The whole, prudish attitude. Because that's what they're called. These people are called prudes. Back in the olden times, they were called, prudes and Quakers. And this kind of stuff has, a weird generational cycle to it. I wish it wasn't so, but here we are. Give it another 2 more years and it'll pass. Everything is incredibly polarizing to the point it shuts down any kind of functional conversation. Exactly. It used to be that you could have an adult conversation and talk about these things. But right now, everybody's got to throw a bitch fit about it. And throw all kinds of buzzwords at you if you disagree. Or in some cases, for some people, have bounties placed on you. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Also, what's this piece? I'm guessing it's these pieces that we need for the cappuccino. But yeah, everybody is having a self-censor now, and it sucks. I always say that, but I want game journalists and AAA brown noses to stay away from my indie games, because I don't want my indie dev flow getting pressured and dragged in the mud because it doesn't match AAA expectations. Sorry, my bad. For a second I thought it said extrapolation, because I can't read it, so I'm looking at 2 screens at once. It's hard. Yeah, my only issue with Hades 2 right now is that it's in early access, so I'm waiting for it to come out of early access before I buy it. But yeah, speaking of game journals, yes, I am aware of the hypocrisy that they're not saying squat about Hades, but they said everything about Stellar Blade. Yes, I am aware of the hypocrisy that they did. But you gotta remember, these people are game journos. If they ever figured out what integrity was, their heads would cave in and explode. And I know this because I used to work with them. They'll say whatever it takes to get them brownie points and to get those invites. Now, let's see. What did we get? After leaving combat for 3 seconds, damage does increase by 50% in combat. If no burning opponents are nearby, for 1 to 6 seconds, damage increase will decrease by 10%. This set sucks. I'm just going to discard these. I don't know if it's an American term, but in Canada, a brown noser is someone who is bootlicker and try to always defend big companies for the sole purpose of getting noticed by and climb the corporal ladder. Yeah, that we have that term as well. The thing I really don't get with the Hades 2 stuff is if you really want a wooga at pretty woman, you have so many characters in that game for that. Exactly! Exactly! There are already a ton of, like... Oops, damn it, wrong button. Yeah, there's already a ton of characters for that. And there's plenty for both sides, too. Let's not forget that, I feel bad because I can never remember, Zagriel? Or Zathriel. I can never remember the main character's name. But yeah, let's not forget, the dude is actually bisexual. So there's plenty for both sides. I don't find masculine aesthetics that appealing, but like there's also just a ton of dudes in there if that's your thing. Exactly! But here's the thing, right? Why does it always have to come to that, you know? Why is it that the first thing people have to, you know, focus on is what turns them on? That's why when it comes to writing in games, it's usually the first thing I focus on. Because that's what I'm concerned with the most. Because if I don't find the characters interesting, why am I going to continue playing the game? I gotta let that message through, but I'm also gonna die. One more swipe. There we go. There's pretty women in Hades too, and every fellows of any sexual orientation have a piece of cake, and if you're asexual, you got the ghost. The ghost? Or do you mean, Charon? Or Charon? Whatever his name is. The dude who pilots the boat. I struggle to see how anyone could get upset at Hades for being its hard style. It has such a cool style. Right? Right? That's one of the reasons why I found the game in the first place, because it's like, ooh, this looks cool. Yeah, because if there's one thing that game has going for it, it's its style. Yeah, the ghost like the cook, and the other ghost that's like the shopper. Oh, I know who you're talking about, but damn it, I wish I could remember. But I know who you're talking about. Let's see. Ugh. The curse of my freaking item drops. Defense. And they're both defense. Ugh. The place where you give the fish. There's a place where you can give the fish? Damn it. I gotta go back and play it. Yeah, I gotta go back and play it because I did not know there was a place where you could get the fish. I thought you just, you know, kept them. It's behind the Nyx room. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, speaking of returning characters, I hope they brought back, I hope they brought back Sisyphus. Because that guy always gave you good buffs. And good items when you needed it. There's also a shop to buy nectar, Titan Heart, keys, purple mana thing, green gems, and other stuff. Huh. Yeah, I really gotta go back and play it one of these days. Ooh, better goblet. Oh, well, wait, it's this set. Also, from what I've seen from Hades 2, it seems like all Hades God are still there, but they added more to it. Yeah, it's supposed to be about the Titans this time, right? Yeah, the Titans, I hope they're hot. I swear, Navi is like the strongest character I've got right now, right next to Punchy McPuncherson. I mean, but what can I say? Shotgun Umbrella, it does damage. One of the Titans' attack is a ground pound, so I can get up. Never change, Doomslayer, never change. Attack and quick damage. You know, not a bad feather. Not a bad feather. But let's take a look. Have we gotten any of the items to Ascender yet? No, we did not. But let's see. Artifacts. Let's see. Where's this set? Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, because apparently her whole thing is that she can't heal unless she uses her ult. So, yeah. So the more damage she takes from the Bond of Life thing, the more damage she gets, evidently. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, defense. No, thank you. I swear that it's like my cursed stat. Anything defensive-wise. Yes, I know it's a purple one, but you know what? It's part of the set. There we go. And do we have the flower? No, we do not. Oh, damn it. It's fine. Still gotta level her up anyway. She's a buggy nest. I don't know if you've seen those videos. or if I sent you those videos. I don't know if you have or not. Because you sent me a bunch of videos. So, now let's see. Legatus golems. The prerequisite. Oh, okay. So we got to do the Shadow of Petrichor quest. Alright. Or is it all the way back at the checkpoint? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, place looks abandoned. Probably because it is abandoned. I said Beastie Boys music, so now we both feel old. Oh, yeah. You know, it's funny. I've actually been listening to Intergalactic. It was one of the first Beastie Boys songs I ever listened to. And I have a core memory with it because there was this game called Wild 9 for the PS1, right? It was cool. You had an electric gauntlet that you could use to pick up enemies, throw them out like ragdolls until their bodies exploded. It was neat. But, yeah, nobody remembers it. However, one cool thing you could do with the PS1 is, while you're in the middle of the game, you could open up the tray and put in a music CD and listen to it while you're playing the game, because a lot of the game got preloaded into the system. So, yeah, that was fun to do. And the first thing I did was put in a Beastie Boys CD. So, yeah. Intergalactic is good, but the first Beastie Boys song I've heard was Sabotage. Oh, yeah. It was in Tony Hawk. Yeah, Tony... Dude, the Tony Hawk games, the first through... 1, 2, and 3 had some of the best soundtracks. I'm the bell ringer at the intersection clock tower, the guy that welcomes travelers to the Eternal City. Oh, joy, more world building, eh? Could he be part of the same trope as those thieves from before? No. No, I don't think this is all an act. Leaving that aside for now, all the townspeople we ran into on the way over were acting really weird. You know what it's about? Why, everyone has gone to Makamos already. I imagine that they now dwell under the protection of the Sebastus. Wow, so in addition to the Dark Lord Remus, now we've got a Sebastus. This is getting more complicated by the minute. Didn't Tony Hawk have Rage Against the Machine song like Guerrilla Radio? Yeah, it did. It did. Dark Lord Remus, it would appear that in your journey you have crossed paths with those uncouth barbarians. That is indeed a blasphemous title which with they besmirch the Sebastus Remus, our mighty Imperator. So there's two Remuses. Great. Oh, so they're both the same Remus. Oh, never mind. They're the same person after all. But it is of no consequence. The Sebastos may not be defined by the narrow notions of the tribal mob. Those despicable insects may speak slander as they wish, but the wise, inspired by his noblest ideals, will yet come forth in their droves. I remember playing Tony Hawk and Skate 3 a lot. You know, I never played the Skate games. Never did. When the bell of eternity tolls, all that was ever come to pass shall be erased, and all will be reborn, regardless of who they are or where they are from. Be grateful and rejoice. Praise be. I smell cult. Oh, right, the statues. My guess is that when they broke the statues, the souls of the old possessed all the people in town. So, I don't know if all these townspeople are gonna die, or if if we'll be able to depossess them. Because I saw Slither for the first time, and I recommended not watching that movie. It was, but it was mostly the gross factor that I guess everybody talks about because, yeah, the practical effects work in that, yeesh. Oh boy. Yeah, fun little fact about that movie, it depleted the world's supply of, I think it was, what's that liquid I'm thinking of? Let me look it up. Let me see. Depleted. Let me see. No, it brings up Slither.io for whatever reason. Let me see. Ugh. Man, I hate when you get full page ads on freaking articles. Let's see. No, apparently I can't find it. But yeah, I think that they use for plastic surgery, right? Let's see. Skate game aren't that bad. It's a Ragdoll Madness. What movie? Slither from James Gunn. It's the uh body horror movie with all the worms. Splatter. I watched Splatter was good. No, not Splatter. Slither. But yeah, the stuff that they use for plastic surgery. Yeah, that movie pretty much depleted the world's supply of it because of how much they needed to make all of the body horror practical effects for that. So yeah, but yeah, the movie itself is just, eh. But yeah, at the end, everybody gets possessed by the worms, but they're all dead. So yeah. I wouldn't recommend watching Splatter because it's just going to give you a brain aneurysm. Good advice. What should we do? This person sure seems lucid, but the stuff he's spouting is all kinds of whack. You think we got a sleepwalker here? Maybe he's dreaming. Maybe he's possessed. Begone, holy demon. Do you name me a dreamer? The symptoms do match. Dreaming? I certainly... Well, he did. He's out cold. Travelers from outside. Halt. Excellent. You two look completely mentally sound. Finally, a normal person. Seriously, what's going on in this town? Before that, let's get this gentleman somewhere safe. Can't be leaving him lying here, can we? He'll catch a cold. Like me! Though the risk of catching a cold may not be the most important thing right now, you still work together with a normal person to move the incoherently rambling bell ringer on a nearby bench. Horribilis with James Gunn and Thingy Banks. Is that what it's called outside of the U.S.? Horribilis? Anyway, allow me to reintroduce myself. Call me Este. I am a member of the town's Daydream Club. The only member present right now, though. Sorry, Daydream Club? Paimon's Paimon, and he's Action Bastard. We're... What are we, passing adventurers or tourists? No, passing adventurers. Adventurers, you say? You're not here to look for that castle or whatever, are you? We sure are, now that you mention it. In French, Slither is named Horribilis. The French. Alright, wait, you introduced yourself as Este? We've heard that name before. I see you skate with your life. Fabulous. Huh? What? So you've also... which also sounds like a mix of horror and syphilis butchered up together. Yeah, it does. No, we're wide awake. Trust us. We just don't get why everyone's saying all sorts of crazy things. You tell us about how you met and drove the bandits who saw the shattered stones as treasure outside of town. Oh, it's them. Where to begin? The legend of the fated castle has never been a secret. Adventurers just like them come by looking for it every once in a while. And whether it's because the impression the name Golden Troop conjures up is nothing more than poetic imagery, or because the castle was built a millennia ago, it's more likely than not that nothing of value remains there now. But would they ever listen? Of course not. No sooner had I brought them over to the ruins of the mountains than they began destroying statues and stuffing them into boxes like people possessed. I could not stop them alone, so when I went back to town to get help, I never imagined I'd find nothing but dazed stares and mad ramblings all around it. It's like everyone had fallen under some hypnotic spell. It's like I said, those statues, they contain the souls, and now everybody's possessed. Gonna take a sip of my tea. Yeah, because I could feel my throat starting to strain. The Daydream Club has researched hypnosis before, but something like this is far, far beyond our capabilities. I had to put a bookmark in there for a second. So you mean to tell me that the Daydream Club is just made up of a bunch of people that hypnotize people so that way they could just have lucid daydreams? Are we sure that they're not just drunky people? My hypothesis is that something abnormal has occurred within the ruins. I don't say. According to the records. Actually, why are we the only ones not affected? Interesting. Most interesting. Maybe it's because we have more than a single-digit IQ. Who knows? Maybe we can find a solution in the ruins. I want to say treasure, but let's find a solution. Why don't you wait here? Leave the adventuring to us. If you come too, you might get turned into a golem. Ah, is that your cat? It's so cute. Slither is fine. I'd even watch Mamma Mia if I can help it. Stay away from 2 girls, one cup. You know what? Just stay away from all 3 of those. Just be safe and stay away from all 3 of those. Seriously. No, though the fellow who studied hypnotism would say that they are creatures creatures with keen senses. Oh man, I can't speak today. Huh? How odd. That collar, pendant. I swear I've seen that accessory before. Ah, it ran off. Anyway, ignoring the cat question for now, we should still go to the ruins first and have a look. Say, Asta, how can we get there? The ruins? The mountain behind town. It just so happens to be the exact direction that the cat ran off in. Kitty cat. Here, kitty cat. Are you sure you're okay? I want to play with the kitty. Leave me alone. Things are pretty murky right now. Take extra care. I'd rather watch Porky's series than Mamma Mia. Anybody would rather watch Porky's than Mamma Mia. You too? Alright, we'll be back. Don't you worry. Alright, so we are off to explore a mountain that's cursed to get treasure. But there's one of those little elemental things over here. Where is it? It says it's over here. Oh, there it is. There we go. Actually, would you rather watch the Sinful Dwarf or Frankenhooker? You know, there's not that many dwarf movies right now, so you know what? I'll go with the dwarf. You know what? This is going to take me too long. I'll just teleport there. There. Yeah, ever since Dinky made his freaking rant about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, there's not going to be too many dwarf movies for a while. So, yeah. We'll go with the dwarf movie. Boy, the cat disappeared right quick. You see that? The Sinful Dwarf is a pretty good movie. I swear, the moment I heard that name, the immediate thought went to that one clip from Wizards, where, you know, the dwarf character is confronting the Dark Wizard, and basically tells him, there's a little trick that Ma taught me, and one more thing. I'm glad you changed your name, you son of a bitch. He pulls out a gun and it just, like, pops the lich with a magnum. Yeah, I'm not out of spells, but not out of shells. It's about a dwarf that kidnapped women and transformed them into a junkie prostitute. What? That's horrible. Oh, it's a rare shiny cat. Not bad, not bad. Your fella would not know shame, even if should it stand in the company of the Marchese hunters of old. The movie was made in 1979. I bet. Honestly, sounds like Leprechaun. It didn't age well. No shit. We've seen a whole lot of really strange things on our journey. Even so, a glowing talking cat. Paimon supposes still makes the rare list, because we have seen talking cats before. So, but one that glows? First one. One such as I shall not dwell on being called a strange thing. Oh, chosen champions. Action Bastard and Paimon. The time has come for true heroes such as ye to step forth. Sorry, I'm just not used to saying my own name. Unless if I'm introducing myself. Come with me unto the ancient kingdom of the deep seas. We must still the chaotic symphony if we are to save the lost souls. Alright, I'm the hero. Let the journey begin. Seriously, Action, how can you fall for this stuff so easily? Very well then, oh chosen hero, for the sake of Paimon's tummy-tum, stand tall and move with haste to buy her some Fanta. Speaking of, just who are you? Must I start from the beginning? Very well. Orinades of Ornopolis is my name, a spirit keeper of the ancient realm. We're gonna call you Ori. Oh, Aura. Out what Nades of the where now? Ah, what a tongue twister. Paimon's just gonna call you Ose for short. That's close enough, right? What do you think? Ose? Yeah, I can work with Ose. Frankenhooker is a Frankenstein movie about a dude who created a Frankenstein hooker from New Jersey. Yeah, I kind of guessed the first third of that, or 2/3 of that. You know, with a name like that. Meow meow. It appears that I cannot command this body as I wish, to the extent that bestial behaviors may even overbear me from time to time. If, from the beginning, I could only have... As the two of you could see, the boundaries between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. It is time for this reason that I too have awoken. For now, the affected area is yet small. The cat is now named Jose. You know what? We'll do that. Ose is now Jose. The inhabitants of Petrichor have had their souls taken away. Freaking called it! They exist in that mad dreamlike state because the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. It is as if a vessel filled with pure water has had its contents replaced with wondrous wine. An apt description considering that those are memories of ancient history gifted by the symphony. Let Paimon think. So what you're saying is that the townspeople of Petrichor have had their souls stolen, and that their bodies have been possessed. Well, this sounds super scary. You said that the affected area isn't very large yet. That is correct. Of course, eventually even the court of Fontaine will be consumed if the chosen hero cannot restore harmony to the chaotic melody. No choice but to have a look. Yeah, alright then. Jose, lead the way. Thank you so much. The road to the ancient realm lies beneath this spring you see before you. I have caused a seal on the hidden path to manifest. Next, I shall activate the device that maintains the seal. Open sesame. That barrier can't stop me. I could just pass my leg over it. There we go. Now then, help me retrieve the harp strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. The gate has been opened. Now then, let us go on to the fated Castellum of Gold. A fated golden cast. This mentions something about the legend of the fated castle too, right? Are we talking about these ruins? Nay, these are but scraps on the surface. The true castle lies deeper underwater. Huh. Sure do know much more than the cats in town, huh, Jose? You compare me to the cats in town? Such... Follow closely and try not to get lost then. Well, he just jumped down. Can cats swim? Yes, but not very well. But yeah, back to the earlier conversation about drawn characters with like women with like sharp jawlines, not having feminine features. I refer you to my usual standard of Dr. and Mrs. the Monarch. Yes, she has a sharp jawline, but she is like one of the best written characters in fiction. And yes, it like her character was jarring at first because of the fact that, well, they couldn't really find a voice actor to fit the role, so Doc Hammer just did it himself. But you know what? The character's become iconic because of the voice. Huh? Paimon didn't think there'd be such a huge space down below. Yes, you do know your stuff, Jose. This is but the tip of the iceberg. Once an entire nation in the land upon which it was built sank beneath the waves, and my mission is to prevent which has sunk from resurfacing. Or so I believe. Wish I had a reliable guide. In that case, leave the guiding to Paimon. Well, that's what Paimon would like to say anyway. Anyway, so we are the sole arbiters of whether the souls of the townsfolk can safely return to their bodies or not. So eyes up now. The fated castle is just through that great gate. Let us continue onward. Sharp jawline is fine. It's how you use it. Like if you're using it to simply make fun of drag queen or trans people, that's a problem. But if it's to make a tweak lord Farquaad, that's fine. That's funny. I have thought about that character in ages, and I missed a bunch of subtitles. Damn it! Ah! Don't let those trifling things outside the window interfere with our relentless march forward. We have work to do. Ooh, look at the view. Oh, you know what sucks about window? Ooh, oh, it's the ghost of that whale we killed. You know what sucks about windows like this? If there's ever a crack or anything, you are screwed because of the fact that in order to put these windows in, you have to slot them in to wherever the infrastructure is, which means you would have to take out everything above it in order to replace the window. And I know this because the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland has that same problem. Lord Farquaad and a tutu sound funny. But yeah, it like Doomslayer said, you know, it's how the character is portrayed and used. So, yeah. We need to put a book in the shelf in order to open it. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people could live in a huge castle like this. Yeah, it's a castle. Oh, but of course, and not just people either. Hey, there you go again, saying creepy stuff with a straight face. Oh, fret not. Surely heroes such as yourselves would dispatch any hidden ghosts or phantoms without breaking a sweat. And what is this? What an exquisite box! Seems like a music box of some kind. Still, it doesn't seem to fit too well in these surroundings. Good eye. This is indeed a music box. But just as I have knowledge beyond ordinary cats, this music box has functions beyond most others. What, can it speak too? That did not cross my mind. Regrettably, it does not have such a function, for now at least. Anyway, even those who lack any musical knowledge can freely operate the power of the symphony using this box. We'll have use of it later, I am sure. Huh? But isn't it because this symphony has gone all wacky that all the townsfolk could turn into whatever they are now? So what if Action Bastard presses the wrong button or something? The symphony here may also become chaotic. And become the source of all sins. Wait, what? What sins? You okay over there? Yes, I'm fine. It's just from the dream I had that I didn't tell you about, apparently. Peace now. You need not be so fretful. The symphony was mighty, beautiful, and glorious once. It exists that shouldered golden ideals. That it sows chaos upon the surface is a mere mishap of misalignment, the result of evildoers misusing great glory's power. But were it Action Bastard, surely he would wield its power correctly. Are you sure about that? I'm gonna have to make some more tea soon. That's quite a lot of trust you're putting in us. I've seen Pink Flamingo and how terribly they have used Sharp Jawline, but I've also seen Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay, and Zaya's Soul is an orc lady with a sharp jawline, and it's fine, it adds character and originality. Exactly. It's how you use the character. It's how you've written the character, more importantly. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Hey, now's not the time to be joking around. What if Jose takes you seriously, huh? We have spoken this much. Now to put things to the test. Remember the strings we got from the Harp of the Ruins? Those were, in truth, the scores on which the symphony was recorded. As long as you place the score into the music box, this box shall play its tune all on its own. Cool, I don't have to do anything except put the thing in there and let it do autoplay. Sweet! Oh, it's a USB stick. And we have to find 5 more. Great. Locus Omnius. Or Aminus. It is said that the first terrestrial creatures emerged from the warm oceans. The lands then were fertile, producing all in abundance. The gifts bestowed by fate were so ample that it seemed as if the land itself had been specially prepared for them. A moving melody accompanies the swift ship as it cuts through azure waters. The Outlander greatly plucks at the heartstrings, telling his companion from here to the ends of the sea, until the day comes. You know, if it's not going to let me read it, could it at least have something voiced so I don't have to? My voice hurts. And personally, a sharp jawline, it just tells me she got the Gok 9000. The hell is that? Symphony's Bounty. Ooh, we got gems out of this. Sweet. Oh, that's a pretty happy tune. Paimon's feeling all warm and fuzzy inside. Ha, it seems this box still functions. Well now, are we not safe? Wait, so you weren't even sure if it would still work or not? That's an NPC for you. Not completely. One cannot judge a box by its cover. Do you not concur? I guess I'm feeling that you're not talking about the box at all. But never mind that. What should we do now? The chaotic symphony must be here. If we can locate it, we can retrieve the souls that have been taken from the townsfolk. Then let's have a look around for starters. A reasonable judgment. If memory serves, this castle has a great many strange rooms. Perhaps they are worth investigating first. Also, the castle's central hall plays host to a mysterious stage, though no more plays shall ever be performed there. It was once an entrance to a place deeper underwater still, where the power of the symphony yet lingers. We must go and check for any further anomalies there. Let's see. Gok 9000 is a Zoomer slang term for someone that's good at giving deep throat. Ugh. Zoomers. Indeed. I wonder what awaits us there. Hey, now is not the time to leave us hanging, Jose. You're a surprisingly petty one, huh? Still, before the riddle may be solved, we must first find the clues that await us in the castle. Come, let us away. In other words, we've got to find the 5 other key pieces. The enigmatic symphony seems to be from a now destroyed civilization. You can use its power to unleash 2 types of sound waves. Use the power of the symphony to resonate with entities that react to the power of music. Press to activate a pause sound wave and cause specific objects in the area to stop moving. Continuously hold. Oh. Sorry. Plus my nose is getting super stuffy. Continuously hold to activate a play sound wave, which will cause specific objects in the area to start moving or reactivate entities affected by a pause sound wave. Special musical notes float above objects that could be influenced by the power of the symphony. When they resonate with specific sound waves, the notes above them will also change. Not all objects that can be influenced by music can resonate with different sound waves. Most of them can only interact with a specific sound wave. Alright, in the Hall of the Sea King. Do you know what would be funny? A action sponsor stream of Cookie Run Kingdom. It sounds like it's like one of those mobile idle games. Alright, cat. What do you got for me? Meow meow. About these books. Fascinating, no? These books have all been infused with mysterious power of the symphony. They can be activated using the melodies of the music box. But we can't do that right now. There's a book missing here. Let's go look for it in the area. Worry not, these books aren't dangerous in themselves, but perhaps there's something unexpected hidden behind them. What could it be? I couldn't say for sure. So you should go find out yourself. There are many secrets in the castle that even I haven't discovered yet. Alright, well, I assume I have one of the books. So I picked up a book. So, it's not idle, it's a city building gacha with gingerbread cookie characters. Alright, we now have a teleport shortcut in here. Yeah, see, it's the ghost of the whale we killed. It's that strange shiny fish again. Feels like it's been following us from outside all this time. How weird. The game is also pretty damn generous. It better be. Come on, have you witnessed so little of the world as to find such things strange? Are we not underwater? It is not ordinary to see all manner of fish about. Yes, but that is a ghost fish, you dumbass cat. But this guy looks anything but ordinary. And this voice, I've heard it before. Like, hands down the most generous game. Interesting. Seriously, you mean from the dream you had before? This part of the sea outside is like the castle. It belongs to the past. It is something that should have been forgotten. If one ceaselessly calls out to a monster that has been blotted from memory, they might yet jump out and cause trouble. Oh, so we get to kill it again. Alright. It is wise to be cautious. It is for the best if we simply treat it as an ordinary fish. Make everything sound so scary, Jose. Are you trying to creep us out or something? I simply mean to avoid unnecessary complications. After all, our top priority is to retrieve the surface dweller souls, no? Just so happens there's a blank score before us. We simply need to use the music box to tune the auto harmonic reed pipes on the other side, and we can obtain it. Give it a go. Well, alright then. An auto harmonic device built by ancient civilization obsessed with music. It must be tuned to the correct mode using the power of symphony. As you hold and unleash play sound waves, the soundboard will keep sliding, or at least to cause it to point at the specific note. This will allow you to change the tuning. Once a set of auto-harmonic reed pipes have been appropriately tuned, the note floating above them will change. As to what the correct note is, you might be able to find clues nearby. Or, and as soon as I finish drinking my tea, I'll tell you. Or we just keep fiddling with it until it actually shows us the right note. And I'm going to do that. Let's see. All you need to do is play music is to activate the auto-harmonic both sides and calibrate the master notes. That way we can retrieve the musical score. Oh, right. I got to do the play sound wave thing. All right. How do I do that? Oh, right. Take the blank score. Where is it? I want to see it. There we go. Screenshot. Where is the blank score? Oh, okay. Huh. Oh. There. So I just saw the little things on the walls. Aye. Alright. Sweet. Well, alright. Ah, but the score's totally blank. It looks like we won't be able to play with the music box either. What are we going to do with it then? There's nothing there. That means the melody can be written upon it. Alright. We will be able to make use of this. So if this whole society was, you know, obsessed with music, what would happen to people that were tone deaf? Were they just outcasted or what? Oh, another checkpoint. Or another waypoint. Yay! Is this the stage you spoke of earlier, Jose? And are Paimon's eyes deceiving her, or is the mural on top still moving? No, it's still moving. That terrifying power could be escaping from here, could it, Jose? Hey, Jose! Jose, are you spacing out? Meow? Ahem, my apologies. I was distracted for a moment. Did you once perform on the stage? Is that why you're feeling nostalgic or something like that? Did you play a cat? Played the game for 2 days. In 2 days, got level 23, 2 antique cookies, 2 to 3 legendary, and a couple dozen super epic and epic cookies. 5 million gold coins, 20,000 gems, 20 active events, and one of them give like 100,000 pulls. So you be sure to get a good couple of thousand antique characters. Cute characters, 80,000 XP bottle, varying from 14 XP to 8,000 XP, including composers that give cookie level 50 and one that give level 70, and plenty of other stuff, and that's without spending a single dime. Ugh. Man, that was a giant text wall. But yeah, I get it. You like it. It's generous. Mind you, I played only 3 to 5 hours each day. Only 3 to 5 hours each day. I might have, or I might not. It was all in the past either way. Utterly irrelevant. What matters now is the scent of discord I smell in the air, as of some presence, one that makes me uneasy, once visited this place. I fear that specifics may only be ascertained once we have performed the score here. There's one here too? Paimon didn't notice. Well, you may have seen scores shaped like strings, but you have not seen those shaped like murals. One such is before you. Oh, so the pictures are moving because it's actually a score. Yes. Did we not find a blank score before? It is now time to perform it. Please, do the honors. Install the USB stick. Not only do we have the same hearty skin, but in our veins flows the same divine essence. We share the same wisdom and melody, the same will. So it's one of the statue people. Whoa, someone's coming out of the mural. It has been too long, dear friend. How many years since that day? 500? Thousands? Still, time matters not to us all at all. You may be in this small body now, but I recognized you in an instant. And yeah, I like Cookie Run Kingdom. Yeah, I got that. Well, have you tired of battle and decided to take up rat catching as a new hobby? It's you. And what is he exactly? A monster? A ghost? Or could he be the real Dark Lord? Dark Lord? Blah! Barbarians remain barbarians, I see. Ignorant even of their own ignorance. Bothus of Rumeria am I, foremost harmless of Phobos. You need not introduce yourselves. I have no interest in the titles peddled by primitives. Alright, I don't have to introduce myself. I can just kick your ass. You know this rude fella, Jose? I do not deny it, but... Need you be so formal, Castador? Do our years of service under Sebastus, or God King, matter so little to you? The past is past. I do not know you, or do not know how you, whose soul has long been shattered, have manifested, but it seems that the chaotic symphony is your doing and none other. Cease. Return the souls of those who live in the present, and go back to the shadow, beneath the deep waters, to where you belong. This is my final warning to you. Oh, and what then? Will you continue wearing your mask of hypocrisy, traitor? Will you shut your eyes and ears for another millennium? But you have noticed, haven't you? Why my melody would break its bonds at this time and affect the present. Why my strength has given me the might to open the gate to the deep waters, allowing me to manifest. The power of the sea surges, Castador. The return of Phobos is imminent. Phobos? Bothus, what kind of woman-adopted kid name is that your new name now, Fidelis? Yes, indeed. Over these thousands of years, I have already bound my soul to the shattered Phobos. The omniscient enigma, the great power, is about to finally descend once again. And is this not the wish that we once failed to accomplish? To repeat the past is to give the ancient tragedy an encore, nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Is that so? Well, not that it matters, Castador. The world you have defended is coming apart at the seams. The people of bygone times you see before you shall return to their rightful places. He got the power of shadow hobos, apparently. Fontaine's existence is a mistake, one we shall correct. When the oceans swallow it, Rumeria shall rise above the sea once again, and its light shall shine over the land. How can you call it a mistake? You are the mistaken one. We should have assimilated into this new nation thousands of years ago, but it was you who warped them into puppets of ancient hate. Castador ain't a real name. Your real name is Casserole. I'm going to say it's Castador because, just like the Castadors in Fallout, it needs to be, whacked in the head with a sledge. Whether that Phobos matter is true or false, as long as my will has not dissipated, your schemes will not succeed. Do you mean to say, then, that we should abandon our honor as Romarians and degenerate into mere base insects? How could I ever allow my kin to return to those bags of decaying flesh and become slaves to fate once more? Apparently, fate is Fortuna. Whack in the head, wankus spankus. It seems that the millennia have not led you to accept Romaria's downfall. If anything, you have grown more obstinate still. Why are we not beating his ass? We have been standing here talking for 5 minutes. Perhaps it is in our stubbornness alone that we are quite similar. I thought that the long years would have rendered you willing to once more stand by our side. You betrayed the tribe that birthed you, and you betrayed Rumeria. You may have become the Golden Hunter, but you cannot remove the brand of Sebastus that marks you still. You will always be a Rumerian. Who cares? Rumerians have long ceased to exist, save in our delusions. The world of old has passed away. Of course. Or so it was meant to be, but now the border between past and present has faded. If you insist on becoming the enemy of our ancient realm and sealing me once more in a cage buried beneath the waves, then those Fontanians you wish to protect, yes, all of Petrigor shall be buried as one. Can't beat him, yet he got flip-flops on. Exactly! We can easily just, curb stomp this guy to the ground. Because he's wearing freaking sandals so we can't run. Huh. No way! We won't let that happen. That is not up to you, insolent savage. When the time comes, your lowly flesh will be rendered as dust, but your souls will join with ours and take the next step of evolution. We shall bestow upon you eternal, resilient bodies, which you may never again suffer mortal pain. Should you have words of gratitude, I will hear them. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, seriously. Did they seriously steal the freaking storyline from, I want to say, it's not Uldum, it's not Ulduar, it's... Oh, what's that place in Classic WoW? Let me see. Classic WoW Dungeons. What is it called? Let's see. Uldaman! Yeah, Uldaman. Yeah. Are they seriously stealing that, that storyline? Really? 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 He got rope on hand, he gonna give Astro... And that's something we should be thankful at all. And I didn't mean to click that, I meant to click, you gotta be kidding me. Just like those people, just like those puppets who danced as you performed, those pitiful slaves and servants, those poor children, everything was stripped from them, and you still speak with such conviction. All things have their price. Narrow personal opinions are but refused to be discarded by a higher class of beings such as I. Besides, as I see it, they are the ideal form of humanity, adhering unerringly to perfect order. You're absolutely nuts and despicable too. And a perfect target. Let us beat his ass! Despicable? Huh. What would you call what Cassador did to us thousands of years ago then? By comparison, this is nothing. Ah, but patience. We should have a good and long talk, but not here, no. We shall speak beneath the deep waters, in the deepest bowels of our ancient realm, where everything began. No, enough talking. Time for beating. Ugh, but they just keep going. The realm awakens, Cassador. You are the sole survivor of our fallen realm, the sole Rumerian left with free will, and you have left us for far too long. You must return to us, and listen to the lamentation and anger of the long years. Perhaps then you shall be more receptive to my symphony, and to the arrangement of Phobos. I will await you in the royal city of Rumeria, in Domosoria, where the Sebastos applied his melody. I will, of course, extend the appropriate hospitality to those souls from the present before your arrival. Should you still remain resolute when the time comes, their souls will naturally receive their release. And as for you, you are not part of Phobos' plan, and yet the great symphony shall in no wise cast out any audience. Do enjoy the passing prelude I have prepared for you. If fortune proves favorable, we shall meet again. And yet we just let him walk away. Oh, crap. How many? Just the 2? Alright. Alright. Oh, more? Alright. Basic cake. Well, let's shut him up. What do we do now, though? Let's go beat his ass, like I've been saying from the start. If we want to save the souls of the townspeople, we're gonna have to head to that Dalmasaria of whatever, that super rude, duper arrogant guy talked about, right? Yep. As you might recall, we weren't invited. That's fine, we'll crash the party. Since when have we ever needed invitations to crash some bad guy's party? Exactly. You know, this is definitely the most honest quest because Paimon's actually making sense. Alright, but from what he said, he seems to have known Jose for a long time. He said they worked for Sebastos or whatever. We need to have a good talk before we go. Cazador, if you have anything you'd like to ask me, this time I shall tell you all I know. Nah, I'm good. Very well. If there's anything you wish to know, do not hesitate to ask me. Perfect! Guess we're heading to the Dalmasera next, so when can we meet that rude guy, right? It's going to be dangerous for sure, but I will continue to guide you. It is, after all, my homeland. Though it may have sunk to the very bottom of the sea, I should remember its path still, even after all these millennia. Or so I believe. Cat's out of the bag. Should we encounter difficulties, you may count on me. Do not forget that I am far stronger than an ordinary cat. Really? I press X to doubt. You know, every time Paimon remembers that you're actually an ancient person from thousands of years ago, it just feels wrong that we're calling you Jose. But your full name is way too long, so... Okay, let's just call you Monsieur O's then. What do you think? Is it polite enough? A name to me is nothing more than a label. But as this represents your acknowledgement, Paimon, I will gladly accept it. I'm not going to call him Monsieur O's. I'm going to continue to call it Jose. Alright, let's move out. Would be too bad to keep your rude friend waiting, but the townspeople can't wait that long. Yep. Alright, into the portal we go. Alright, let's see. It just looks like it's a straightforward path, but there are treasures. There's the fish again. The strange glowing fish. Hold up. There we go. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need those barrel conches for something. Also squids. Or, jellyfish. Why did I say squids? I don't know. Is the chat delayed? Nah, I can see it. It's popping up right there. Or do you mean the chat delayed in the game? Not sure. Oh, so this place. Dang, get pretty. Oh, looks like just like that glowing fish we saw before. It trapped. There are still weird things tangled around the top nearby. What the heck is going on? Everyone's getting more and more confused. I've heard this voice in a dream before. Can't remember his name anymore, though. I wasn't able to see my messages, so I thought it was delayed. Ah. Yes, you must have met him in the Sebastos' dream, did you not? Scylla, a fell dragon who once served the Sebastos. He was subdued and sealed here by Bethus. A lot of yisses here. Mr. Super Rude subdued an evil dragon? Paimon didn't think he could do something that amazing. Well, Fell Dragon was the name they gave, but it was no more than a fish yap that was a teensy bit stronger than normal. After all, no new Hydro Dragon could be born so long as the mistress of many waters hibernated in the deep seas. Speaking of which, isn't Neville... That's right, Neville's the Hydro Dragon, isn't he? That doesn't mean that this guy's whaled and even him, does it? A new Dragon of Water has already been born. Then again, it has been a long time since even the former Mistress of Many Waters passed. So much time has passed. In any case, the evil dragon Scylla was once the Sebastian's friend, but he revolted at a critical juncture in the showdown between us Romarians and the Fontanians. At that time, Scylla led the brutal Dragonborn to Makamos, intent on breaching the inner city, Capitolium. Capitolium, where the Sebastians resided. So in other words, the capital of the city, Capitolium. Yeah, the people in town were always talking about some Makamos in a bell tower or something. Correct. Makamos is the outer city of the capital, but should the Fell Dragon wish to enter the city, he must pass through the Intium Iani. That is the barrier separating the inner and outer parts of the capital, and the symphony weaved by the Sebastians and the musicians, which covered all of Romaria, passed through the Intium Iani and its golden water. Is that an L or an I? I can't tell. Bothus and his legions used this fact to shut the Intium Iani, thus finally sealing the evil dragon. Man, so many of these names are damn tongue twisters. Something's not right about that story. Dreams gave from afore, back then. Scylla should have come and seen Remus before. Ugh, sorry, just yawning because it just keeps going. That was the last of my tea. Perhaps Scylla sought to go before the Sebastian's throne, but such an opportunity is now forever lost. Afterward, the evil dragon sank alongside Romaria, and the Sebastian was too lost, remaining so this very day. Did you recall something, Action? It feels all a bit muddled. That is true. Only heard tale of events after it had transpired myself, having not been in the capital when the disaster struck. Then, none knew just what happened to the Sebastian. I fear that we can only learn by proceeding further. That large glowing fish that we saw in the castle must be the thoughts that escaped from fissures in Scylla's stony cell. I fear he has already taken notice of our presence. Having been sealed here for so long, now that he finally sensed outsiders, he will naturally find a way to lure us in. So that's it. Hang on a minute, you said that the way to Domus Era is through those gates or something, but hasn't Bothus shut them already? Doesn't this mean there's no way of getting through? This will prove quite tricky, yes. Well then open the damn door! Bah, there's gotta be a limit to how rude you can be. What's with this, I'll wait for you at Domus's area, nonsense, and then you won't even leave the door open, huh? You know, why don't we find some way to break the seal in the evil dragon and get the former foe he beat to break down the door for us? Wow, Paimon with a good idea. This really is the oddest quest. No, how can we do such a thing? I mean, after that is one of Romaria's nemesis. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, no? That's right. It's been so long, and for all you know, he might have decided to turn over a new leaf and be an ice dragon. But he's still a dragon. Yes, and we know plenty of them. Eh, come on, so what? Even if he is a dragon, he might be the reasonable kind we can talk with. We've got experience in dealing with dragons, don't we? Yes, we do. Let's see. Which dragon do we talk with? Do we mention the one that we had to beat? The one we had to beat? Or the one we had to beat? Let's do the plant one. Right, she even went on about wanting to destroy Sumeru, and then we had to defeat the anomalous life forms within her before we managed to get her healthy again. Those examples weren't very convincing, were they? Well, they were convincing in the fact that we could beat a dragon within an inch, so, yeah. Come on, Jose, no amount of suspicious looks is going to suddenly give us better options. I know you're right. Let's give it a try. The seals that bind the evil dragon seem to be connected to 3 locations. Let's begin by removing the chains in these 3 places. Alright, new area unlocked. Oh boy. says it's over here, but I wonder if it's above or below. Hold up, can we go above water here? Probably not, but it's worth a try. Okay, so I thought I was going to drown for a second, but no, apparently the game just tells you, no, you can't. They could have put an invisible wall, but no, they decided to make everything go dark as if you're about to drown. And I think I see the little elemental thing I want to pick up. Nope, it's just the glowy inside of the flower. I'm EP, I'm gonna go eep. No worries, no worries. Go get some good sleep. Thanks for stopping in. Ah, there it is. Oh, more of these statues to destroy. Perfect. And treasure. Oh, they can't get pulled in by the wind. Lame. Sweet. Oh man, there's so many of these waypoints in this area. It's nice. Yoink. Good champion, please rest your wandering feet here for a spell. What is this place? Caesarium Palace was what we named it once, but today not is left but wreck and ruin. I and fellow legionaries of Legion Athens. Legion Athens defended still, as we have for thousands of years. Well, Legion, you've got help then. In the past, yes, but they have departed. Or perhaps they laid down their obsessions and hatreds over the winding years. Perhaps that they were even consumed by said passions, casting duty aside and embracing senseless slaughter. Only I still stand guard here. Noble warrior, come you from the capital? Could you bring word to the citizens there that Legio 6 has done their duty, that not a single Vishap has passed our leaguer? Are there still Vishaps in here? Nay, not for many years now, but the history of our battle has recorded in the symphony somehow, playing over and over again like an opera. I, too, cannot discern truth from illusion. Do you wish to enter a sea? A champion from the capital will see no danger there, so please, inscribe our history using your hands and eyes. Take me there. Sure. Of course. Remember to return here once you come out. Oh, a battle! Man, this was just being stubborn. There we go. Finally. And there's still 2 more. All right. Trapped in the corner, he still won't die. There we go. More of them? Alright. Oh. You have gained the blessings of the ancient rogue foes to defeat the oncoming foe. Alright. How and with what? Oh, never mind. I just gained a stat boost. Chocolate. Ah. So we were just waiting for the final boss. Got it. Oof. Alright. Gotta heal up, and we're good to go. Oh, he healed him? Oh, it's one of those kind of fights. Ah. Just gotta get that one down to like 1 HP and then start attacking the other one. Alright, that one's dead. Killed it a little too quick and early. It's fine. Ah. I hate that it gets healed to half. I thought they'd at least have, like, you know, oh, he'll give him this much HP. I didn't realize it was just, you know, revived to half. There we go. Piece of cake. Oh, you know what? There's a little red quest thing over here. I do like these autoplay ones. Just need 4 more. Yeah. Well, alright. Okay, yeah, so this way was the way we're gonna... You know, I did not realize that door was that huge. Holy crap. But yes, what was over here? Oh, treasure. Lots of it. Well, alright then. Lord of Dominus Bithus are exalted Hermos, Portus Sanctus, and the Entium Eani are to be sealed without delay. Set 7 defensive layers to seal all possible routes of egress. Once the Dragonborn arrives, an indecipherable destroy the foes of the Empire with all your might. The 3 chains forged of the exalted Hermos to Rigidus blood and something bone have been moved to the Caesarian Palace. If the chieftain of the wicked drakes cannot be slain, and use them to imprison it here for all eternity. For the Empire, the name here has been intentionally erased for human civilization. Strange, isn't it? And one of these musical note things. Looks like a new movement. Alright. We have found a second thingy. Dies Irae. Marching to the concrete beat of the war drums, the golden legion shines beneath the sun. All darkness should have been banished. The gifts of fate once bestowed shall not then be taken away by fate once more. Such is the path to justice chosen by the king, even if this justice cannot be understood by his subjects. Arrogant musician played the pipes, and the chariots of 1,000 armies burst in the air. Submit mortals, submit barbarians. What I will bestow to you is far greater than what you lose. Alright, 2 down, 4 to go. So it seems in order to 100% the box, we did need to do this. Because this felt like an optional mission. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Have we explored enough to get all 4 of those little, We did? Yeah. Now I don't have to do dailies. Also, it says a quest that needs to be done. Or, never mind. Nope, it's just that. But we're not going to teleport just yet. And what did we get in that box? Ah, just this. Well, that was from a pool from earlier, but... Oh, it's an archway. Meh. I'm going to be honest. I tried to really get... Oh. Oh, this just opens up the box. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, right. Treasures from getting more of the music box stuff. Got it, got it. Anyway, I tried to get more into the house building thing, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't. It was just a bad time. Because usually I do, like, you know, doing the house building stuff, but I don't know. Just could not get into it for this. And I don't know why. I will say, though, I do want that, the Inazuma aesthetic. Now, let's see. Oh, right, right. Where's that little symbol? I saw it here just now. Where did it go? Oh, I guess we're just going to have to fiddle with it until we figure out the area of the right notes. Alright, let's see. It doesn't change based on, oh. Oh, okay, no, that's just the symbol of the thing that I have on my power up right now. So I thought these little floaties that are around me, that's the symbol, isn't it? No, no, that's just what it looks like when you have it equipped. Let's see. What if we do all the same one? Or maybe the swords are pointing at whatever note it is. Yeah, if I'm right, then it's going to be the top one. Ha! I was right. Sweet. Now, I never said I was the best at puzzles, so don't take this as like, oh, he knows how to solve puzzles. No, I just get lucky. Alright, let's see. Swaying eels in the coral reefs. Huh. Alright. Let's see. Oh, it's for treasure. Within 30 seconds. There we go. Piece of cake. Now, where is this going to lead me to? It's supposed to be one up here. Oh, hold on a second. Let's get this treasure chest that's down here. And down there. Well, ain't that nifty? There we go. Use it at depth charge to kill local wildlife. It's fun! Triple kill. Oh, well, that's new. The Auric anglerfish. The long-destroyed ancient civilization raised these mimetic devices for some unknown purpose. Their mouths contain some unknown valuable treasure. When the sensors on their heads discover something amiss, their mouths will close tightly. If you wish to obtain the treasure, you can sneak up on them and press to unleash a pause sound wave at their tails. Alright. There we go. It paused. Give me that treasure chest. Sweet. You know, before I get distracted by all of the side quest stuff, I should probably continue the main quest. Alright, let's see. Because I know a bunch of the side quest stuff is going to matter in the end, but I should probably continue with the main stuff before I get too distracted. Hey, you. Yes, you Jimmery. Oh. Oh. It's these guys again. Huh. So they're replaying the thing that we saw at the beginning. Got it. Got it. Is it just Paimon, or have we heard this conversation before? Yes, we have. That's why I skipped the whole thing. Sounds like it when we first arrived in Petrichor. Yeah, those unlucky adventurers we drove off before we were saying similar stuff. Hey, Action, doing a double me ho ho stream it? I am. I just have to stretch for a sec. Ugh. Ah. So I just realized I've been doing this for 2 hours. But yeah, how's your Monday going? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to me losing my voice and having a stuffed up nose doing this. How's your Monday going? I hope it's going well. Also, probably a good thing that I did do the PNG mode today because, my goodness, the amount of water and tea I'm having to drink, it would just look like my VTuber model would just be constantly having a seizure. It's going well. How about you? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, all things considered. Although I'm losing my voice because I'm having to voice so much of this side quest because I got the Frappuccino Cappuccino character, but in order to ascend her to, level her up, I need something from a fight. A fight I have not unlocked yet. A fight that I have to do this new story quest for. A story quest that has no voice lines. So I've got to voice everything myself. And it's killing my voice. But yeah, I'm having a good day. How's about yous? Feel like this round's worse than the last, too. Is it possible they returned into golems after the boat they were on sank? Probably. That's so creepy. Are you of Legion 9? What are you doing here? Should you all not have been ordered to retreat to Fort Charybdis? I asked it. Don't you dare ruin our fun, you hear? These barbarians are less of a threat than dead fish anyway. So just let us have our fun messing about here for a while longer, would you? These treasures. I don't know what orders your Harmost gave you. But did the Sebastus not order us to subdue these ignorant tribes and free them of fate's shackles? Those orders do not include such clearly criminal deeds. Ha! Surely you jest. The orders of our commander, mighty Dominus Bethus, were indeed to punch these savages harshly. Good old mi Hoyo dialogue. Might not be well written, but boy, is there a lot of it. Indeed. But I am determined to get through a good chunk of it. Because I want that place unlocked. I want that fight unlocked. I want to be able to level up the Frappuccino, Cappuccino, Macchiato. And besides, we have received no punishment. That means that both Phobos and Spastos, our Imperator, approve of our actions. So what's all this talk about crimes? Are you trying to start trouble? Oh yeah, and there's these racist statues. So, yeah. Apparently, the people who wrote this quest just played Uldaman in Classic WoW. And wanted to use that same storyline. So yeah. There's another Este here, Este here? Well, aren't things getting weirder by the moment? It appears that it is time to answer that question of yours. The Este you met in town must be a descendant of Rumarians. His ancestor must have followed me to join the new nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontanian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontanian souls would not affect him, but in turn the melody that records his ancestors' memories had nowhere to go, so attached itself to that statue. So you mean that the Este here is a town Estes ancestor, the real Este the quick-witted? What about the others? Just wandering souls lost in their memories. Let's go have a look. Oh yeah, the whole thing is that the town above, their souls were stolen, and people in the past are now possessing those people. So, great. Hello there, Este. Yes, hello. And who are you exactly? You do not appear to be Rumarians. Are you savages, then? Oh, I can get pretty savage. Well, this is a battlefield, and you put yourselves in great peril. You should leave this place regardless of who you are. Este, it is I. It has been a while. Skies above. It's you, Dominus Cassador. You so rarely appear in this form that I almost fail to recognize you. And as for these two, are they your attendants? Actually, I'm his owner. Huh? Hey, actually, stop complicating things further. Don't worry, he was just joking, Este, so please continue. Still, Dominus Cassador, what brings you here? Did the Sebastus not send you to damnation? I cannot remember. Am I in some dream? That does seem to be the case. Ha! Surely you jest. The Sebastus must have assigned you some secret mission again. Or else I am an ignoramus. You guessed correctly, because you're an idiot. Speaking of which, why are the legionnaires of Legion 9 guarding those chains? The chains? You mean the treasure? Yes, I believe them to be spoils of war. Though the Sebastus views war as naught but a sad necessity in fulfilling our grand aspirations as long outlaws such brutal behaviors, You know as well as I that I have become they have become commonplace nonetheless. We are on the path of darkness, though none perceive it. Dominus Cassador, what has happened? Phobos was meant to bring us happiness, but all I feel is pain I cannot name. I too am searching for the answer to that question, but it appears that we will have to deal with the problem in hand first. Indeed. Still, those are our legionnaires, so let us solve things peacefully, if we may. Nah, let's just beat them. It's quicker that way. Ahem, legionnaires of Legio 9. Huh? Who are you? Esther's little helpers? We are Cassador's retainers. That's right, damn it, Cassador's retainers, that's who we are. Seems you two have quite the penchant for acting. Dominus Cassador, you say? I heard that the Sebastius has sent him to Aramorica. Sent him to America, you say? Has he returned so soon? Well, the one next to us is, in fact. Whatever the case, we have come to survey the frontline legions. Right, I figured as much. I mean, we haven't gone to Fort Charybdis with the main body of troops. But, we are the rear guard. Why is there a trust meter now? Why? So some final cleanup is well within our range of duties, huh? Well, it should have guided our every move, but since coming here, there have been many times where we could not hear its melody. As such, we've fallen back on Dominus Bethus's directives. Yeah, it does not permit the harm of innocent people. Innocent, you say? Yes, he did task us with helping these vulnerable humans before the war began. But our actions have the tacit approval of Phobos. Could his decrees ever be in conflict with the sacred word of the Sebastas? Yet you are not receiving the melody. Well, that is true enough, but in what can we place our trust if not Phobos? Surely we would not stand idly by were we to diverge from the correct path. Phobos is the perfect creation. I counsel you, as a Romarian, to not doubt its directives. Silence signifies rejection. Yes, that is possible. How did I not consider that? Could our rash actions have caused Phobos to cease guiding us? If so, then it bodes very ill. Very well, you speak true. We must consider our actions. In truth, I do not know how things came to this. It's been a strange feeling in my heart since this war broke out. We were meant to pursue freedom and happiness, but Phobos led us here instead, step by step. Has something gone wrong? What could it be? If you meet with the Sebastians upon your return, please appraise him of our circumstances and our doubts. You'll be doing us a truly great favor. Don't worry, we will. Oh, that was a mouthful. Dragonborn suppressing shackles. The three chains that bind still are wrapped around the three stone pillars. Use the power of symphony and hold to unleash a play sound wave that will remove them. Alright. Remove the vines first, then remove the chains because overgrown. Got it. Okay. At least we finally got those two to withdraw. Now none shall stand in our way. Oi, See, like I said, we should have been able to just beat them within an inch. You know? Would have been so much quicker. Alright, let's see. There we go. One chain broken. Two more to go. It seems that you've resolved our previous problem. I suppose that means you'll be rushing ahead towards your next goal, then. Yes, I'll be counting on you to take care of this place, Este. Also, remember that it is better to trust the wisdom of your heart rather than handing all judgment of right and wrong over to Phobos or any Harmost. The Sebastians created Phobos to free us from our servitude to destiny, but the people's blind faith has led us into enslavement of more frightful still. In the future, you may encounter a similar choice once more. I hope you will make the right decision when the time comes. Tisk, tisk, Hoyo. Tisk, tisk. This is why you don't cheap out on proofreaders. Dominus Cassador, why are you suddenly speaking of such things? Still, I shall keep your words in my heart. I, Este, shall uphold my own sense of justice. As good. Farewell, Este. I believe we shall meet again. Alright. And another treasure chest. Alright. Now, for the sake of my throat and your ears, I will be right back. I am going to make some more tea to help soothe my throat. I shall be back momentarily.
美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
Sorry, it took a little longer than expected, though it was due to my roommates asking me if I've ever tried emergency before. I have not. Said it might be good to help me out with my current sickness situation. I gave it a shot. It was fizzy. But it had a little orange tint to it, so let's hope it helps. Certainly sounds like I'm feeling okay. Certainly sounds like my throat isn't dying anymore. Though maybe it's because I'm able to take a break from reading copious amounts of dialogue. But we shall see. There's an ant on my hand for some reason. Yep, that's definitely a sign that it's summer, by the way. I see a chain link up there. I believe that might be it. Or it's... No, it's down there. Damn it. Well, hold on. Let me at least get the marker up here first. There we go. Can I activate one there? There we go. Alright. But yeah, that is a surefire way to tell that it's summer when there's ants. Because the ants have returned. Now let's see. What's going to be the requirement to unlock the gate for this side? Oh, goody, a fight. Alright. Wakey, wakey, chumps. Ooh, a boss golem. Well, alright then. Piece of cake. Dominus Cassador. Dominus Cassador, is that you? Meow. It is you, just as I thought. You finally returned. I was ordered to safeguard this fortress, but the cruel Vashapsid attacks of the barbarians were simply too much for me, so I was forced back step by step until I arrived here. It seems as though many, many years have passed since then. What tidings from beyond? Were we victorious? Meow. Is that so? Then we lost. I am so sorry. Do not say such things, Honor Dominus. I had already imagined this day might come when I joined the Sebastus' legions. Did the Sebastus not say that he wanted to lead us to break the shackles of Fortuna? But is doing so that simple? After all, what we struggle against is fate itself, and defying fate is a feat beyond even the greatest of the gods. Maybe. So I'm trying to make a list of all the games I own for that redeem, and with just Steam, I have 38 pages of names. Good gravy! I think at that point, I think it's time you make a redeem with a roulette tied to which game you'll play. You just gotta make sure you have them installed first. But, yeah, I think you ought to make a redeem like that. Like, you make a special, what is it? For lack of a better way, or lack of a better name, spin the choice. That way people redeem it, roulette wheel comes up, and that's the game that you play. But yeah, 38 pages. Yeesh. At least you have plenty of choices to choose from if you ever get to a point of like, what should I stream today? Well, let's look at the list. It pulls out the notebook. In the end, all our efforts were in vain. Nay, say not so, Dominus. We took up arms against divine destiny, and our deeds challenged the laws of heaven. We resisted that prophecy, resisted it most valiantly. Though we failed in the end, as someone must have betrayed us, led us astray. Still, the outcome no longer matters. Come what may, our deeds shall be carved in this world's history. Wait, why did he just fall over like that? Can still people also just suddenly faint? I still do not know his name. It appears his history has now reached its conclusion. Wait, that's so sad. Has he just been fighting here all these thousands of years? But now he's finally at peace. Let us continue onward. Yeah, time to undo the chains. There we are. Alright, chain number 2 undone. One more and we could do the boss fight. Oh yeah. At least I think. We'll see what happens. Still though, back to what you were saying earlier, Goldfish. 38 pages! Damn! I'm trying to think of a Clerk's joke for that, but I'm not clever enough for it. Oh, okay, it was just money that came out of there. I was looking for the treasure. Now let's see, where's that third binding? It's gonna be over here. Alright. Also, is that a, There we go. Is that one empty or full? Oh no, that's a full one. Sweet. Yoink! Well, my account is 20 years old, so is mine. Actually, hold on, let me check. How old is my Steam account? Let me see. Profile. Let's see. 19 years of service. Okay, so, yeah, just 1 year short of yours. Yeah, your account is definitely more robust than mine is, that's for sure. I lost track of the chains. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, your account is definitely way more robust. Hey, look at that. That was just free to... Oh. Entangled by some strange plant. Oh. Alright, so we just have to kill these things. Got it. Hold up. Let me get the waypoint. Use the power of the music box to cause washer octopuses to stop at suitable positions. Okay. There we go. There's one. There's two. There's three. Oh, it has to stop while those two are being lit. Oh. Oh, okay, there's still one more. There we go. Oh, okay. Yay. Alright. Let's break the chain, go free the thing, and go fight us a boss. And there goes Cosmo just floating off into the distance. Imperator, are you alright? Are you dreaming again? Ah, so noisy. What's going on? The people have gathered in your great hall. I believe they have questions for you, Imperator. Recently, the melody of Phobos has been interrupted many times, and so they have many concerns regarding this. I have no choice but to do this. I trust your wise judgment, naturally, and I have heard something of the recent happenings. Something wrong with Phobos. Phobos has planned routes for everyone, such that humanity as a whole can attain happiness. There should be no issues, and we have the aid of Silva's nearby limitless powers of calculation, but I heard cries of sorrow within the music. Did someone secretly alter the musical score, Phobos? No. None can do that except myself and other Harmos. Could it be that the prophet had hidden something from us? Impossible. Has she not already sacrificed her very life for the cause? The veracity of her prophecy has been validated by the Mistress of the Waters. She would have harbored no such selfish designs. Or perhaps it is precisely because she had no desires of her own. Today, all people rely on Phobos to make judgments and decisions for them. If something were to go wrong with it, the citizens fear that all would descend into chaos. I need you to go where those who cling to blind faith are. For this reason, I must grant you free will. Is that to say you wish to separate my melody from the grand symphony as a contingency against mishaps? Ugh! No, it is still too early. I fear my soul is still unable to withstand such great fate. I believe in you. Kind of. Plus, there's nobody else here, so you're kind of the only one I can rely on right now. No, it is, oh, right. From now on, you shall no longer be part of we. I understand. I have resolved myself. If this is your wish, Imperator, I shall see it done. Ornopolis, the city of the future. Call yourself by this new name. Okay, so the guy in blue is the kitty cat. After Blank has departed, you pass through the golden corridors. The sounds of people and debate grow closer. The area grows quiet, but only by a little when you reach the central podium of the main hall. Oh, great Sebastos, please give us your instructions. Stop screwing things up. There, those are your instructions. Many have been unable to hear the Phobos' melody as of late. The people are frightened, Imperator, frightened and confused. A grand plan was proceeding as normal. The barbarians skulking in the shadows were being eliminated one by one, and the polluted waters were cleansed by Ichor. Yet, my Imperator, you plan to call a halt to our noble war without cause or reason. Why have you done this? I exercised my own judgment in the matter. Great Sebastos, I do not mean to challenge your authority, but I believe that you have shown them sufficient mercy already. We have brought glorious harmony to the land. The gates of Rumeria are open to all who wish to join in our golden order. What have they done? They have destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians. Their blighted souls are unworthy of any salvation. We cleanse their barbarous lands with blood, and order and civilization shall sprout out to destruction. For such ignorant savages, this is the highest mercy that can be granted them. That is not what I want. But there should not be even a sliver of shadow under the sun. Is that also not your great ideal? If I may, Imperator, I believe this is the wish of all citizens of Rumeria. Sebastos, please give the order. So, wholesale slaughter of people that, that weren't in the city. Got it. Now's not the time to rest. Hurry and unclean those shackles. I'm trying to. There we go. Hold on, I gotta mute my mic for a sec. Okay, that's better. Sorry, I had to clear my nose. There, the dragon is free! Be free! And go crash the gate so that way I could go beat that boss. All the chains have been broken. Alright. Pretty sure there's a elemental thing behind it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Alright. We'll teleport to there. Alright, where's our little new dragon doorbuster? Ah, such warm ocean currents, free at last. Well now, little ones, hail you from the surface. I know not for what reason you have come to this deep water prison, but... we aren't little anything, you're just way too big. Ha, very well, either way, you have broken the shackles that have bound me for millennia. That places me in your debt. Sweet! We need you to break a door for us. If there is any undertaking in which I may aid you, then speak. Consider it a token of my gratitude. Heh, Paimon knew you'd be a reasonable guy. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's Action Bastard, and this is... well, actually, Paimon's not sure what you know him by, but we call him Monsieur O's. Call him, Cheerios. Ah, Cassador, it is you. It has been a while, so you come back after all. But still, you are sadly late by a few thousand years, no less. Oh, looks like the big guy knows you, Monsieur O's. I have nothing to say to despicable traitors. Speak not so rashly, mortal. We are dragonborn. We keep all our promises and betray none, which is more than can be said for your haughty race. Ha ha! Save your breath. It is worth less than a drowning mayfly. Your betrayal is undisputed. Were we not defeated in that war precisely because you turned against us? If we hadn't lost that war, our nation, the Sebastus, wouldn't have. Ah, you've been gone far too long, Cassador. The truth is not what you imagine, though I suppose that a secret plan would not have been secret had its details reached your ears. Secret plan? My leading an army of Vishaps to assault the capital was, in fact, part of Remus's final secret plan. And he did all this to save his nation and people. A man of great moral character. Had he gone mad too? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Why would a ruler ask someone else to invade their own country? Oh, there's many a reason. There's many a reason why someone would do that. And what, little one, would one such as you or I know of Remus's thoughts? Whatever the case, look upon this, Cassador. Even you should be able to divine its meaning. The guiding golden bees. Oh, great, so now there's bees. They should only heed the call of the symphony. Why would the Sebastus bestow his power upon a savage dragon? Because they had an arrangement. Were you listening? Keep up! Oh, you know much, little one. From where did you learn that? From memories scattered in the sea. You speak correctly. Yes, indeed, we did have an arrangement. But I failed him. I squandered his noble sacrifice. I could not make it to the Domus Aurea in time, so the waves devoured the whole city, and my kindred could not escape either. What kind of operation? A false flag, huh? Yep, a false flag. How could such a thing be? If it is betrayal you speak of, then Bothus was the true traitor. Were it not for that lying devil, that deceitful rat, and his silver-tongued deceptions, how could a prince among dragonkin such as I, who once led our armies after the age of the ancient dragons, have been beaten so easily? That devil first falsely claimed to have given up resistance on Remus's orders, saying he had ordered the legions to cease resistance. Yet, when we arrived here, he suddenly rose up against us. Now that I have had much time to think about it, I fear he must have learned of Remus's plans somehow, and thus was able to set up such an inescapable trap and lure me in, step by step. And thus did my flesh and blood turn to stone, and thus did it remain for millennia to this day, when you rescued me. Bothus knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his actions would bring about, yet he still... Could he have been trying to seize control over Phobos? Was that why he committed such sins? Yeah, probably. So the guy who keeps calling others traitors was actually a traitor through and through. Yep, it turns out dost thou protest too much. But why though? We're gonna have to ask him. I don't doubt we'd get a straight answer. Well, we could always beat the answer out of him. So that loathsome recalcitrant demon worm has yet to dissipate, has he? Yes, we need you to break down his door so we can beat his ass. Yeah, and he's stolen the souls of a whole bunch of Fontanians too. Rescuing them is actually the main reason we're here. He said that he'd wait for us within Domus Aurea. Well, he just said he'd wait for Monsieur O's, so we're coming along uninvited. Not even leaving a door, though. How rude of him. The Intiamiani. Though feeble tricks and smokescreens have been set to dismay us, but at the end of the day, it's nothing more than a glorified stone door. Can you break it? I may have lost my physical body, but it is no great labor to take the little ones over to settle the matter. Watch closely, little ones. Sweet! They had the key. Oh, you're pretty reliable, huh, big guy? Now we simply need to break these revealed seals one by one. If you are prepared, then let us go. Well then, Monsieur O's, are you ready? Yes, Jose, are you ready? Now that it's come to this, we have a little choice. Alright then, what about you? Are you ready? Yes. Let's go. Let's go, I am ready to beat some boss ass. Should we desire to open... I couldn't read it. Well, that sequence of events seemed highly unnecessary. Oh, but I guess it was to load this sequence. Alright. There isn't much time. Keep up, little ones. That's the plan. That was close. How dangerous. We had plenty of time. Also, are we able to control a character now? Or are we just kind of like controlling the camera? Yep. That's all we can do. Press the button to have still a shadow of the stone. Alright. The music is nice, though. Oh, do we get to control a character now? No, not really. You know, it's funny we're not for the whale. How the hell was Cheerio supposed to get in here? Huh. Whole another area opened up. Well, alright then. Finally here. And there's Domus Aurea. Looks more like a giant heart, though. Why did your Sebastus construct it like that? Seems well preserved. And unlike the rest of the stuff we saw up there. Of course, this palace was fashioned from a giant ship. It was designed to be a titanic instrument on which the symphony was to be played. Huh. Interesting. See those pipes extending outward? Though the symphony now lies broken, this was once how it would be broadcast to the four corners of the world. The whole palace is an instrument. The entire thing? Until then, when this entire water body start vibrating as if it were to play, we might get blasted apart like tofu if we get too close. You know what's funny? Paimon's not wrong about that. Sorry, excuse me. Because funny thing, right? Whales speak to each other by using sonar. And the bigger the whale, the more powerful the sonar. So if you're floating next to something as big as, like, say, a sperm whale, your body's going to shatter. Because the vibration from the loudness of the pings that it sends out, they're pretty loud. Loud enough to shatter bones. That's why if you're underwater and there's an explosion nearby, you're still going to feel the shockwave of the explosion. Even though the explosion is subdued, the shockwave from it is not. So, yeah. Meow. What is tofu? Wait, you've never had any, Jose? Then it might be hard to explain. We could always take you to go have some next time. Wait, can cats even eat tofu? Better question, why would you give a cat tofu? The Eternal City, indeed. Remus's will protects this palace still, just as I expected. I wonder what that brazen, shameless traitor has endured even till this day. Imagine that both of this owes his survival of time's erosion to having laid low in the palace for all these millennia. And over those long years, he gradually mastered the power of Phobos. Well, now that we're here, we should meet up with that rude guy. He might just be shocked to see us for all you know. Yep. In that case, let us part ways for now. Huh? You're not coming along? You've been a great help already. And I was pleased to be of aid. But to tell the truth, I have no desire to see that one ever again. Wish to never again hear a word from that devil's mouth. His words are a sham, and shameful are his lies. See that you do not fall for them. Besides, it cannot help you even if I came with you, for I am but a temporary occupant of this ichor-made body. Were a battle to be joined, I would have no recourse. No that I would mind terribly, but no gain would salve the loss of his ceasing the symphony that Remus bequeathed unto me. Let us part here for now. Though I cannot aid you in battle, I can use the currents to send you hence. Come to me, should you need such aid. Regardless, let us meet again once you have vanquished that traitor. Well, alright then. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall have the chance to make amends for my past regrets. Let's see. Prince of Dragonborn. Let's see. Syllabus once Prince of the Dragonborn in this past, and though he lost his bodily form, he can still command the currents. When you get within a certain distance of him, you can summon high-speed currents to move to his side. Cool. Neat. Alright, let's go to that waypoint marker I saw earlier. Oh, it's already been activated. Wonderful. Alright. Obviously, there's a ton of stuff here, but we've got a boss to beat. We've got rent to collect. We've got primo gems to get. Hello, Scylla. I could use some currents. You know what? Send us over here. An achievement unlocked. Yeah, that's all we need. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why does it never want to activate unless I'm like... There we go. Unless if I'm really, really right next to it. But first, we're going to launch ourselves out of that cannon again, because that's pretty much what it was. There's a Mario 64 cannon, except underwater. Alright. Nope. We don't need to be shot out of its ass. We need to be shot this way. There we go. And one more ought to do it. Alright then. Here we are. Alrighty. Knock, knock, Bothus. Cassador, dear friend, I knew you would come. And the uninvited barbarians. When it comes down to it, you're not the boss of this place. Or, sorry, it's Paimon speaking. That I'm just so used to the NPCs just constantly talking back and forth. I kind of forget that we're, actually in the conversation as well. When it comes down to it, you're not the boss of this place. Besides, it was Jose who brought us here. It counts as an invitation as far as Paimon's concerned. Really, you're the discourteous one here. Exactly. And we've heard all about it, all the bad stuff you've done. Silence, you noisome, obstreperous insects. I'm speaking to Cassador. Do not interrupt. I will interrupt as much as I want, you pompous ass. Action bastard. Paimon, I'll take care of this. Bothus, I have come as promised. Honor your pledge and relinquish the souls of the surface dwellers. They do not deserve to suffer this unforeseen calamity. The grudges between us should stay between us. You call this unforeseen? Have you not looked upon our kindred? They lie trapped in these lightless waters, like walking corpses. Are they not supposed to walk upon sunlit shores? If my brief interment of surface folks' souls is a disaster bereft of rhyme and reason, then what would you call the millennia-long suffering of our kind? Listen, and listen well. The judgment of the surface peoples has only just begun. No, the one who imprisoned them was you, and it was you who turned our kin into monsters. We once had a choice. So long as we discarded our old grudges, the Mistress of Waters agreed to accept us into a new nation. But you used them, took advantage of their plan, their trust in you. You turned them into tools of your ambition. That was their choice. They chose the old order, not the honey death you brought. And just as they gave unto us the conducting batons that Sebastius bestowed upon them, so too are we duty-bound to lead them onto the correct path. How dare you swagger, you shameless traitor? You who betrayed Sebastius' trust and led our nation to ruin. Ha! I hear that vile dragon slander in your words, and you would believe a foe of our nation rather than your kin and comrades. I serve no god, no king, only mighty Rumeria and our noble ideals. Remus proved unworthy to reign supreme from the moment he uttered that perverse command, and so there are no traitors, If anything, it was I who rescued our nation from his error. Oh my goodness, dude, shut up! I get it, I get it. Oh, I'm so high and mighty and powerful. Only I know what's right. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. Man, the worst part is, right? I feel bad now as a DM, because again, a long time ago, for 4 years, I DM'd a campaign with my friends, and they were kind of forced to have to listen to the villain's monologue. It wasn't a long monologue, mind you. It's just, a cutscene that happens before and or after the fight. But now I feel bad. But I never made them listen to as long as this. He colluded with our foes, commanding the vile drake to flatten our cities. He even attempted to destroy the Grand Symphony, which would have consigned us to live under Fortuna's yoke once more. How could I have stood aside and done nothing in the face of his madness? And so you betrayed him. You shut the Inn to Amiani, and in the end, Phobos' power went out of control, and the royal palace sank into the depths. Will you not open your eyes to the truth? It was Remus who betrayed us, betrayed Phobos. That was the true prelude to tragedy. I've already spent thousands of years struggling to recreate the symphony of the past, weaving the broken melodies together in the deep waters just to recreate what you hear now. No, in your hands it has become harsh, and the discordant voices of agony and hate denounce your violence. Ha! And who decides what is harmonious or not? Is it not absolute power? Remus bent the knee to the savages, and odious dragons precisely because he failed to comprehend this. Ugh. Gonna have some tea. I should have put some honey in it. But it matters not. This inverted world shall soon be righted, and I shall become the new Sebastus. That is impossible, Bothus. You are but a mortal human. Humans can never become gods. But Cassador, you forget. Was Remus's ideal not for all humans to become gods, to seize their own destinies? They throw that word around a lot, gods. They throw that around a lot, really not knowing what it means. Just because you have the biggest bat does not mean you are the god of bats. It just means you have a big bat. Do you not remember? Did the rites we researched and recorded in the Golden Castellum not chart a course to that very destination? But we did not know then what lay beyond. Had we known of those thousands of years ago, times have changed. Things are different now, Cassador. Join us. My preparations are complete. Only together can we accomplish this deed. I have rid my soul of all impurities. Obtaining a true will, the stairway to heaven is but a single step away. I merely need to gather all wills that have been scattered throughout the waters. Yes, even yours, which Remus personally severed. Two minds shall merge into one, and thus shall Remeria be whole once more clad in immortal form, infused with refined steel and stone. No, we shall take on flesh once more, and a new Sebastus shall be born. But not only that, I shall also gain that which even Remus could not attain, the power to change the very essence of this world. I will turn back the wheel of fate, usher in the old world's return, and bring justice to the land. The surface dwellers shall submit to our will, as they must. It shall be as the hymn says, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. I will not acknowledge you. You have defied his ideals. I will uphold my own justice. It matters not. You will understand once you enter Phobos' melody. Then you shall join me. Boss time? Boss time! This is Domus Aurea. Have I entered Remus's memory again? No, the atmosphere, it's different from before. Well, welcome to my palace, Outlander. My symphony. Bothus, do not be startled. Have we not met aforetime in more than once? Whether through my phantom in the real world or in the memory palaces Remus left behind. But this is no phantasm of Remus's memory. This is my symphony, my golden stage. I knew it. Wails of sorrow ring off every wall. Is that so, Outlander? I not know from whence you came. It seems you are not a human birthed from the primordial waters, nor are you any surface being at all. Now, funny that you mentioned that. I'm actually an alien from a different planet. I got separated from my sibling, and I've been looking for my sibling ever since. But people like you keep getting in my way and wasting my time. So, You want to do the smart thing and surrender? Or are you going to be an idiot like all the others and, have me beat your ass like a rented mule? Your choice. I cannot see the color of your soul, nor can I touch it. And I do not give consent. Nonetheless, this is not your war. My vengeance against the surface dwellers is none of your concern. I live there. It is my concern, you douche. I know not why you hinder our work. To save the people to save the people. Those people. They are neither your kin nor your subjects. On the contrary, so far are you above them that they may as well be ants. Perhaps not even that. The weak should submit to the strong. Is that not the law that this world should follow? No, that's just basic animal stuff. Man, for somebody who claims to be, oh, I'm so smart, I'm so witty, I know everything. You know precisely only two things, jack and shit. And yet you say you will protect them. Is this your boundless mercy or simply folly? It's called not being a douche. Have you anything else to say, Outlander? Prepare yourself, because I'm about to beat that ass red. Let's see. Oh, I have to do the other two options, I guess. Justice. You can't actually be serious, can you? You may possess power that even I cannot perceive, but you would be naive, Outlander, to think that brute force alone will defeat me. I don't know. There's always one way to find out. I have long become one with the symphony that fills these deep seas, even if you should destroy my physical form, so long as the agonized waters flow, and so long as the memories of vengeance do not fade. My will shall not perish, and I shall remain a nightmare that haunts this world. Pretty sure we know people that can contain a nightmare in a cube, or a sphere, or a jar of peanut butter. Unless you choose as Cazador, as the stray cat did, exiling oneself to become the jailer of the old world, but I do not believe that one so distinguished as you would do so. Again, pretty sure we could just contain this place in a jar of peanut butter. It'd have to be a pretty big jar, but still, we can do it. Forsake that superfluous sympathy of yours. Should the guilty not be punished? Is that not justice? Guilty, you say. They are innocent. No Fontanian is innocent. They are the spawn of our barbarian foes. Their ancestors seized from us the realms that should have been ours by right, and they must pay the price for that original sin. Ah, yes, the old sins of the father argument. Or should I say, fallacy. Again, this guy who claims to know everything, he knows jack shit. Have you anything else to say, Outlander? For Cheerios. Ah, but can your short friendship surpass the span of our kinship? You would be surprised. At friends who have been lifelong friends, and come to find out that one of them did something supremely douchey, can just ruin the friendship and become even better friends with someone that they just met within a short amount of time. You would be surprised how often that happens. Cazador and I, we were new humans crafted by Remus's own hand, and we are the final survivors. And apparently the quote-unquote you humans are golems. Compared with our other kin, his soul is like insoluble ichor. Other than myself, only he has true will, and only when we are combined can we become a complete self. So too are our wills one. The opera's final act shall see him return to us. This is his fate. Ah, yes, another story of two minds becoming one. Didn't we just do this with Ashtaha? Excuse me. Since you insist on sabotaging my plans, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay in my palace for a while longer. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be long enough. Let us meet again when I become a god and sit upon the Sebastian's throne. Before that, let my little ensemble occupy you for a time. Ensemble? Who else did you rope into this? Oh, it's just more of these golems. Alright, whatever. Come on. Oh, we're doing it as Lego brick. Oh, this is going to take a minute. Okay, cool. Didn't have to find him for long. I found you at last, Mr. Blank. So, is this Bothus' good side? And you are? Cassador, you mean? I believe you might have met me in the Sebastus' memories, though I suppose this is our first time meeting in this manner. Time is short. Maintaining this form in Bothus' symphonic palace is no easy task. Let's keep this brief. Where are we exactly? This is a space created by Bothus, the manifestation of his soul. Oh, so we can kill him from the inside! Oh, perfect! It is maintained, just as the Sebastus' memories you entered before are, by the grace of the symphony's might. So just now. Yes, he used the music's power to pull us in. I suspect that Domus Aurea is too close to the heart of the Phobos, allowing him to directly influence the present world. If we truly allow him to obtain power that surpasses reality, he might even pull the entire surface world into this space. When that happens, his delusions will replace the real world, and Fontaine will revert to its appearance from thousands of years ago. Just like what happened in Petrichor. No, I suspect it would be worse still. Will he really become a god? Press X to doubt. That depends on your definition. It is not hard to give shape to false fantasies, but he will find transcending fate futile. Were it truly that simple, then those thousands of years ago, we would have already succeeded. All he can do now is drag more innocents into the nightmare of his making, turning them into walking corpse-like puppets. Then we gotta kill him. That we do, but that cannot be done here. You must return to the real world. Can you open a door and let us through, then? In that, I shall aid you. What about you? Not to worry. He has no plans for me at the moment. As for me, I just thought of a way in which we can destroy him utterly. He has prepared a mighty form for himself in the real world, and plans to initiate a ritual within Domus Aurea that will have him take on flesh. As long as we can get him to lower his guard and gather the symphonies scattered throughout the deep waters into that body, we can seize that opportunity to destroy both him and that body. That will put an end to everything. Only you can do this. Of course. Of course I'm the only one that can do this. Phobos' melody does not sing of your destiny, and Bothus cannot influence your soul. You are the exception to all that is planned. Perhaps that is why the Sebastus guided you here. Go now. My strength will not hold for long. Let us meet again in the real world, and we may yet bring an end to this long nightmare. So, kind of like an isekai situation, sorta. We're not from here, but we're destined to save everybody. Ah, you finally woke up. Paimon was worried sick. She thought you might have had your soul stolen by that jerk, just like all the townspeople. I'm fine. You better be. Aw, poor Paimon, always worrying about us. Mostly because we're her meal ticket. After you passed out, Bothus and Cheerios disappeared along with that wave of sound, leaving Paimon all alone here. And then this big guy came along. Not that he helped much either. Man, I can't speak today. I fear that was not up to me. I am but a soul that dwells within the Ichor, and though that Remus did give me his final symphony. But to wield his power against Bothus is a different matter. Anyway, Action's woken up and seems okay at least, but where'd Cheerios go? Bothus, I saw him. You tell him what happened within Bothus' soul palace. Huh, so Cheerios is in there all alone. It is a bit concerning. Regardless, should he prove correct, then we still have a chance to defeat that shameless devil. But first, you must enter Domus Aurea. Well then, big guy, what are you looking at me for? Didn't you once lead a host of dragons to attack Romaria's capital? Getting us into Domus Aurea should be a piece of cake. You have many ideas for one so small, little one. Still, this shall not prove as simple as you think. Ah, what now? The chief strength of Dragonborn lies in our powerful flesh. Embedded into Ikora as I am, all that remains to me is but the feeblest of wills. Destroying the Intiumiani exhausts deny all my power. In Domus Aurea, defended by the Symphony's power, cannot be compared to gates of mere stone. Wait, then aren't we fresh out of options? Are we really just going to watch while both this guy eats Monsieur Cheerios up? Peace, you rash little thing. I merely said that I was powerless, but it is not so for you. In other words, we gotta do everything ourselves. Once again. The power of the symphony defends the palace. That same strength can be used to break it. Oh, right. So we just play it at a frequency strong enough or on the same wavelength and cause it to just go berserk. Yep, that super powerful Phobos thing is protecting the palace, right? How can we possibly beat it? We just play the right notes. If you cannot beat it, then simply borrow what you need from it. Once upon a time, the will of Phobos flowed through the golden aqueducts into every corner of Romaria. Though these paths and pipes have been destroyed, if you can connect the section that lies before you once more, the great gates of Domus Aurea shall surely open, as they once did, That is what is written in the symphony, after all. Sounds like it's worth a shot. And we'll do it. I too have made some discoveries while searching for anything Remus might have left behind. It appears that this devil has yet to join some fragments of the symphony to his music, and they are scattered in this part of the sea. Come with me. If we can find them and use their strength, we might reverse the flow of time and return the aqueducts to their original form. Ooh, that does sound kind of promising. Let's get a move on then. In other words, we gotta fix a bridge. Alright. Let's see. Reconstruction Part 1? Ugh. Alright, let's see. So far, the dragon has managed to open a door. And yes, I know. He already said that, he's just literally chilly. Just moving around and has a little bit of current control. But you know what he could do? Move the pieces towards the center. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but at least he's, like, right at the places. So, that is nice. Follow this golden bee forward. It shall guide you. Alright. Follow the bee! And we shot ahead of the bee. Whoops. There it is. I think we may have strayed... Oh, no, wait, there's the bee. There's the bee! So, return the flying bird phantasms to their rightful places. Alright. How do we operate this thing? Adjust the camera angle so the horn matches up with the corresponding image on the mural. Alright. Alright. That was easy. Well, now what? So do we just go bug the birds or what? Apparently, so we just have to bother the birds so that way they move towards the thing. Yeah, apparently that's what we have to do. There we go. Oh, great. Like, I don't want to have to switch party members, but I'm probably going to have to do that. What? Alright, where is Yumi? Where is she? There we go. Any more? No, I think it's in the right spot. Alright. Let's see. How many are we missing? I think that's it. Cool. Alright. Well, that was easy. Follow the bird phantasms, but first, treasure. Alright. Gotta bring Benny back in here. Before I forget, before I get into another battle. Because I need my healer. There he is. Wait, Hermos notes. No, it's just a tombstone. Alright, so where are we following these bird phantasms to? Let's see. Washer octopus. These underwater creatures have achieved marvelous symbiosis with the conscious left behind by ancient civilization. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so they're basically enemies. Got it, got it, got it. Alright. I will kill them later. Yeah. Come on. Open. There we go. Ah, okay. So the birds are going to repair the pillars for us. Cool. Neat. All right. Oh, okay. I thought they were things for me to collect. I didn't realize it was just, that. Not going to attack him just yet. Alright, so what's next? Is there a teleport point near there? Nope. No, there is not. Oh well. It's fine. It's not that far of a swim. And look at that. The mural is just right there. Alright, eliminate the horn to awaken the score. The rest is in your hands. Alright. Where did we land? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Let's upright this thing. Piece of cake. Sup, actions? Hello, Shadow. Are you winning? Kinda. Sorta. I mean... We're close to unlocking the boss arena. So that way I can, level up my, where is she? The Mochaccino Cappuccino Frappuccino chick. Because apparently you need a special arena to get the little tokens to, level her up. That's why we are on this quest. Ah, nice chat box. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I saw him have this chat box and I'm like, where'd you get that? He said, Etsy. So I went and bought it. And you know what? I am liking it. I am liking it a lot. I feel like a Persona character. I know, right? This is the cool thing about this chat box. It puts everybody's, icon and whatnot into the little, person window thing. So, yeah. It gives it, like, a lot more life. And I like it. Yeah, I can see my stupid face. Shadow, your face isn't stupid. But yeah, you can see a face. It's nice. Oh, where was I? I was lost for a sec. Right. I gotta get the birds to go onto the pillars. There we go. So you just gotta bug the birds and get them to move into their pillars. But yeah, how's your Monday going? I hope it's going well. Mine is going good. Let's see. Which bird are we missing now? Got 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're missing one more. There it is. Is going. Oh, I did want to let you know about something. So, for Master Duel, right? I had a bunch of gems. I didn't know what to draw. But then I saw some really cool machine-looking cards. And I ended up getting super lucky with them. To the point where I unlocked a bunch of ultra rares. And it turns out that it's a really good deck. And the cards are super simple too. Like, they don't have, like okay, so a couple of them have paragraph text, but, like, as far as what they do, oh yeah, it's so simple, you know? People love machines. Yeah, machines are Gucci. And we fixed the bridge. Machina Fortress. Yeah, I remember Machina Fortress. But yeah, the one I've got right now, let me see if I can look it up. Give me a sec. It's Rescue Ace. Let me see. Yeah, the one that's my favorite. The one that got me to get the cards in the first place. Let's see if I can find the name of the card. Yeah, here it is. Rescue Ace Turbulence. So I saw that, I'm like, dude, that looks badass. So I was thinking on Machina Fortress old cards. I honestly never got that lucky with the Machina Fortress. Like, I got them in the packs, but I was never that lucky to have a good deck to use them with, you know? But yeah, Rescue Ace is kind of meta, more if you use the Fire Stuff support, you can just get a proper meta deck. But here's the funny thing, right? Just the Rescue Ace cards on their own, and a couple of C-Maxes, and it's basically my best deck. Because it's like, oh, your opponent summoned something, huh? Oh, so can you. Oh, hey, your opponent activated a trap card. Oh, guess what? So can you. Oh, hey, your opponent summoned an effect monster that's gonna, pretty much break the game. Delete. I love it. Paimon wonders how Cheerios is doing. We've got to hurry. Yeah. But yeah, the Rescue Ace deck, I'm loving it. That's why when people get really creative, when people gets really creative, waiting for the rest of the message. Some peeps on Reddit go to cry saying the deck is too OP. Nah, it's just RNG is like the worst thing in any kind of card game. Yes, I like to write stuff stuff like this. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. Sometimes it's actually a little bit easier to read than one giant wall, because I'm not running out of breath. And yes, Paimon, I'm sorry. It's happening again, where I'm just looking off into the distance, because I'm in a dream. Remus, I must remind you that in my view, both your kingdom and the symphony you composed are now beyond your control. Though I have never expected much from those created by the usurper of the many waters and nurtured by yourself, the extent of their degradation is shocking nonetheless. The civilization created by you and your subjects shone brighter than all others in this world, but not remains now but deep impenetrable darkness. The atrocities committed in the name of civilization and order were far crueler than pure barbarism. Even the most savage and violent of bishops would never engage in such meaningless slaughter. It has been like 2 years since the Inazuma, as far as I know. Do we already know something else about his sister? No. We know jack shit about his sister. As far as I'm aware, his sister got flung to the past, and, like, her kingdom was destroyed by stuff, and that's why she's all bitter and everything, and why she has a cult of simps following her. That's my best guess. Because everybody speaks so cryptically, and no one just speaks plainly. So I, as the main character, had to find everything else myself. Yeah, that's what happened. And yet you remain indifferent. Or are you powerless? But damn, we just got info like that years ago. I know, right? Could easily destroy those mortals who deserve punishment if you so wished, but you cannot bring yourself to do it. You love humanity. This is the curse you bear as a usurper. It is time for me to depart. I will not aid them in butchering innocent mortals, but neither do I harbor any desire to stop them. You once promised the usurper of many waters that he would use the pure water she granted you to create a world of endless prosperity, one without conflict. Yeah, well, free will's kind of a bitch sometimes. I followed you to the surface precisely because I wished to witness that future, but this is how it turned out. You have failed, Remus. You could not defeat fate. Blood shall stain the high sea red once more. Such is the cruelty the heavens show to their creations. I have a plan. Oh? You always were one to have many plans, Remus, but all of them lie in the dust now. Even you do not know where it all went wrong. Would you like to hear it, though? This will be the last one. I distinctly recall you saying the same thing when you persuaded me to leave the Frontimer. But speak now, before I return there, to the side of the usurper of many waters. Alright, here's my plan. Ha! Fascinating, fascinating. Only you could be so toweringly selfish, yet so utterly selfless. You even took me into account, did you? Recklessness. How terribly rash of you, usurper lord of mortals. Still, your plot pleases me. The mere thought of leading my vishaps and trampling your arrogant, foolish people underfoot brings me joy. But this shall be mere ceremony, just a show. Fret not, I shall be, as you said, merciful. But if you do this, your life as a god shall come to an end. There will be nothing left but the symphony. Have you considered this fully? Of course, of course. The box of horrors that I opened, so too shall I shut. Good, then I accept your proposal. If the time should come, I shall join my strength to that of your symphony. Phobos' chain shall be broken, and your people shall once more be freed. In that case, please accept this gift, my final symphony. Yep, another dream sequence and all that. Did you see Remus's memories again in action? It was another one of Mr. Evil Rune this time, was it? Even in dreams, that jerk's just super irritating. You're telling me. Gotta destroy the Foobs. Even in dreams. Yep, to accomplish it, we will need to play Scylla's Symphony. What's with that all of a sudden? What did you see in the memory? A lot of stuff. Funny enough, I'm actually kind of used to this because I've played FF14 from beginning to end. So I'm used to seeing all kinds of memories and stuff. Which, Dawn Trail is almost here! Fascinating. Remus's power lingers still in the deep seas, and has not dispersed. And I, too, am here at last. Do you know what that means? The conditions have been fulfilled! Play the symphony so we may beat both us like a rented mule! Indeed, that is why I have come here with you. To make amends for millennia of regret. Now the final question is Phobos. Wait, Paimon's confused. What are we using the music for? It's nice that you understand each other and all, but you're leaving Paimon out. It's unfair. Tell her what's going on. The final symphony Remus gave me, or the Requiem, is an order for the Phobos to self-destruct. He was to sacrifice himself to unleash the symphony's power, and it would fall to me to control the primordial savage energies that he would awaken. That was how he would free his subjects from their stone bodies and give them back forms of flesh and blood, destroying the artificial barrier between races. He once instructed me not to reveal this plan to any of his subjects, for it was only by making them realize their limitations that prejudice and arrogance could be set aside. It appears, however, that you have pieced together his plan through the memories they've left behind action. So that's what happened, but his sacrifice was wasted in the end. Perhaps, but now that my soul has been freed, there is a chance to make amends. The lost souls of Remus's former subjects remain imprisoned in their statues. If we defeat that monstrosity, we can use the Requiem to give their souls release, allowing them to return to the high sea, to the eternal cycle of life and death. That way I may consider myself to have fulfilled his wish. Perhaps that is why I came here. Indeed, Outlander, perhaps this is indeed a fated encounter. Alright, we're at the finale. We're gonna beat the boss. We're gonna cause the thing to self-destruct. And, let's see, where do we go now? Release the Ichor. And come on. Launch us up. This long freeway reminds me, yes, I am going to be getting Sonic and Shadow Generations because I am curious to see how it's going to be. You know? Because Sonic Generations 1 was pretty good. It was pretty good. But still, nothing will ever beat the, ferocity and speed of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So we turned on the water in the underwater bridge. Okay. Weird. Oh, because it's the jelly. Got it. Ah, how the ichor dazzles, just as it did millennia ago. This must mean that the time has come. The gates of Domus Aurea shall swing open wide, just as they did when the golden waterways rang with song, in the days when the melody of the fellow would flow. Melody of the fellow would flow from this place to all lands beyond. Ah, I can hear it already. That beautiful music. Let us play it together, Action Paimon. Then you shall gain access to the Domus Aurea. I was gonna laugh if it was just like, you know, play whatever you want on this keyboard. There we go. Yeah, play whatever you want on this keyboard and just mash the keys. Oh yes, play the symphony. Donk, 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 donk. By the way, if you haven't played the rock music event for, you know, the monthly events that Genshin has, you should go play it. Some of the songs are pretty damn good. Also, the people that made this quest in particular, I feel like they were Disney fans. I mean, you have an underwater quest, you've got magical water creatures, you have a golden palace underwater, and, well, this song. Alright, boss time. Pass through the gates into the Domus Aurea. Whew, guess we're in. That was tough. Dude, we just swam and watched and heard a song play for a couple of minutes. How was that tough? That said, this looks more like the guts of some giant machine than it does a palace. This place is very familiar. Yes, because we haven't seen the memories. Is this the place you saw in Remus's memories? So that's why Mr. Super Rude Bad Guy also wants to... Ugh, things are going to get ugly if he succeeds. Yes, they will. We don't know what's become of Cheerios either. We've got no choice but to keep going. He'll be fine. Cheerios will be fine. We just gotta go beat both of his ass. I always forget to switch back to Kazuha. Persistent garbage. Did you repair the broken aqueducts to celebrate my birth as the god of ancient days? I must warn you, my new world requires no such things, nor will I require ships. For all shall find eternal happiness within my symphony. We're about to add some N-bod lines to your score. That's right, best you admit defeat now and release everyone's souls, and also hand over Cheerios. Cassador has already agreed to join this grand ritual. He has returned to Rumeria's embrace. All wills belonging to Rumeria shall merge into one body. Where now is your friendship? Was it not merely your own presumptiveness and inflated self of importance? Cheerios is right here, dude. Cheerios! Just trust me. Okay, so there was no sound when there should have been sound. Alright, boss time! Ah. Already into phase 2? What? How? Why can't I control this body? Cassador, you! Have you at last, Bothus? All your will is here. And Phobos also, this time, there is no escape. Why, I am a Harmos, the conductor of the symphony. How? How did you... Well, that was easy. Have you forgotten? Before the Sebastos cut me away, I too was a Harmos. And now that I have returned to the symphony, you are the sole conductor no longer. Ha! So you agreed to join me just to lower my guard, only to betray me once more. Me and Remuria both. Think of our kin, tragically imprisoned beneath the waters, of the torment they suffered for millennia. Will you truly destroy our cause, obliterate our final hope, for the sake of those who scurry and crawl on dry land? You are the traitor here, and the one who imprisoned our people. That is why our nation fell to its ruinous fate. Justice that our Sebastos, the Imperator, gave unto us, the golden ideal, was for us to follow the melody of our hearts and obtain the freedom to grasp our fate. We did not wish to be judged by Fortuna, much less to become your slaves. After Phobos was shattered, the people should have gained their freedom. If not for your deception, the nightmare would have ended long ago. Remuria has not fallen. With Phobos as its guiding star, it shall rise again. Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. No power, however great, that tramples upon the value of life has any meaning. Are you not human yourself, Bothus? We Remurians were all ordinary Fontanians once. Though we forsook our flesh, racked with pain and weakness, and gained immortal forms, we still have mortal souls, mortal emotions, and mortal frailties. But we forgot that. We forgot where we came from, believed ourselves superior to other humans. That is why Remuria fell. To remember my words, Action. Now is the time. Yes, let us continue the fight and let me beat him. I just noticed his title is Bleeding Idol. Ha! Accurate. Ah, Paimon's kind of dizzy now. Yep. Cassador. Action, Paimon. I didn't think we would be able to meet again like this. You're Cheerios. Oh, Bothus is here too. He's not going to try anything funny, is he? Ah, he's glitching out. He's glitching out. No, wait. Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's the thing floating over there? You see it too, then. The being that hovers behind the illusion of Bothus. Ah, you found me, I see. Ha. No illusion it is that you see. You gaze upon Bothus in truth, for I am, in truth, Bothus. Of course, I am not only him, but you also. I am every melody, every movement, every thought. I am the sum of all souls. I am Phobos. This does not include you children from beyond, however. You are not part of us. Phobos, so the great symphony that governs all has a persona. Phobos, or should I say that which was once Sibylla, was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. Sibylla's wish was to grant happiness to all in the world who are called humans, but she had no persona, and her strength was insufficient. Thus, she entrusted her wisdom to Remus, and with the addition of the power that Remus possessed, the symphony was created, that is to say, me. No, how can this... So the music we have played all this time, and the fate we accepted, that all came from you. Yes, it is me, but it's also all of you. I am also you all. I am the aggregate of all your wishes. Oh, that set almost fell. Eliminating our enemies, destroying other lives, destroying cities and villages. Are these also our wishes? Precisely. That's what you wished for. And so I responded. Plunder, hatred, slaughter. These two are a part of your wishes. Can we just, blow this thing apart already? We have a shotgun. Is that not what it means to give everyone happiness? No, you idiot. Don't be absurd. That's just twisted and wrong. No, those aren't our true wishes. The arrogance and hatred that festered within us warped you, turning you into a terrifying monstrosity. It's a freaking harp! Such things will make no one happy. Not us, nor not any other living being. No wonder you led us to destruction. The Imperator himself must have sensed it, and that's why he... Remus, yes, he did attempt to destroy me, but why? Without me, all of you would once again have been plunged into confusion and agony. Ah, so for all your sakes, I had no choice but to... Wait, what? Do you mean to say that Bothus, even then, had already... Yes, that must be it. We could have never gone against the Sebastus's command, unless the very symphony had rebelled against him. But if Bothus, what have you done with him? Well, I gotta take a sip of my tea. Well, he's become us, of course. Or put in a way you might understand, I ate him. Ate him? Oh no. But that was also his wish. One only I could fulfill. I'm sure that it made him most happy indeed. So that's why Bothus became your puppet. And why he did all he could to engineer your return. It's all for the happiness of you. For everyone. Ha! No. It is time we put an end to all this. I've trapped you in this body. There's no way out. I shall just destroy you utterly. Is your wish to disappear together with me? Would that make you happy? But I can't fulfill that wish. I am Remarian no longer, and I cannot become Fontanian. Oh, it's Casador that's speaking. I'm Remarian no longer, and I cannot become Fontanian. I already chose my fate when I agreed to help the Sebastus attain his wish. So yes, this is my wish, the reason for which I have wandered this world. I will end this millennia-old nightmare. Now, action. Phobos and I. Destroy us both. Okay. I am filled with joy, for I have learned of the Sebastus' plans and hopes. The Imperator aimed to free everyone from the symphony, from hatred and strife, through his sacrifice. Even to the last, he desired to save his people. Now, I shall fulfill the wish he could not see, though. This is our final chance, and only you can help us seize it. That is why the Imperator, why fate brought you here, my friend. Cutscene? Nope. Nope, just, being the last third of the boss. And I'm gonna shoot him in the ass. Of course, that's the killing blow. Of course it is. Seriously, I love the final blow on the boss is just a shot in the ass. Cheerios, is that you? It's finally over. Why can I not skip to the next dialogue? It seems that I shall soon fade. Cheerios. It's alright. I have finished walking the road I was meant to, and fulfilled that which I was meant to fulfill. This world shall no longer have Casador, nor shall it have the Golden Hunter. I am certain that the people of this present world shall continue to live normal, happy lives. Speaking of, let's hope they actually returned. But... Action. Paimon, you have my thanks for accompanying me up to this point. My journey has reached its final destination. But yours has yet to end. Please, play the Requiem for me, and for my Imperator's wishes. Let our souls return to the present world, and return to the Great Sea. If water loses its clarity, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to put down roots? Through rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Perhaps we shall meet again someday, in a fertile land full of flowing water. I mean, it would be funny if he did actually just reincarnate as a cat. Speaking of, we need to take this cat home. Guess we can't call him Cheerios anymore. Of course we can. We can totally call him Cheerios. But Jose, that should be fine, right? I don't know. You know what? Let me put it up to a vote. Give me a sec. Here's my stream thing. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah. New poll. What do we call the cat? Jose Cheerios. There we go. Yeah, we'll leave it up for about 10 minutes.
これほど美しき景色を見れば、おのずとた。
Alright. Meow meow. Oh, big guy, you scared Jose. You mean Cazador? No. That familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Cazador gone off to? Has he returned to one of those stone bodies again? He's no longer here. Cazador, Cheerios, he's disappeared along with Bothus and Phobos. After explaining the hotel to Scylla, you spend some time comforting Jose. That's right, now that all that's left is Jose. Meow meow. Ha, good going, Jose. Guess you were just surprised by this big guy's appearance, huh? Who's a brave kitty, huh? That's right, you are. So, you vanquished that evil apparition, and Cazador was able to fulfill his own wishes. I'm certain that his soul has returned to the deep waters, and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Remus's final symphony, we shall be able to send their souls back to the present, back to the high sea. Life flows like water. They will join the current, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Well then, let us begin. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. Anytime I hear final movement or like song as a movement, I keep thinking, to say the joke, bowel movement. Imagine the final note was just the brown noise. I didn't know I was going to have to play this. I almost missed the key. And at least it is just a spacebar. It's not like the rock music event where I have to press 6 keys at once. Yes, there are bees everywhere, in fact. Again, I'll say it again. The people that made this quest in particular, or quest line, I should say, was a real Disney fan. Because, why else would it be like this? Also totally forgot that the birds were a thing. So wait, this whole song was to turn off Phobos, but it just... Okay, following the current compromise, the congregated souls uncounted, depart from the underwater realm. Follow the spirit guided golden beat up and up. Ah! Blinded. Alright, so do the people actually wake up from the stupors? After everything is over, you return to where it all began, the town of Petrichor. And we only unlocked 3 out of 6, which is fine. I will get the rest later. Is the symphony that Remus left to us finally coming to an end? Yes. We've completed the Requiem, and the souls imprisoned in the ocean depths all seem to have left. Townspeople should be back to normal as well, right? Probably. Thank you both for completing this final musical movement, these wishes that have endured for thousands of years. Whether it was mine, Remus's, or that of anyone who wishes to protect peace in this world. That reminds me, Paimon of Cheerios. You like that name too. Ah, we're not talking about you right now, though. His soul is returned to the high sea. There, at least, he could be at peace. Imagine that was akin to release for him. As for my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Though, as one who was once a prince amongst Hydro Vishaps, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as Dragonborn now. Hey, I wonder, could Neville actually give him a new body? Too much time has passed, so much that little in this world has anything to do with me. So what do you plan to do next? Well now, it was not easy to regain my freedom, so I believe I shall have a good romp underwater. After all, there are none who shall disturb me any longer, save you perhaps. Hey, what do you mean disturb? Ha, I jest. Still, you are not due to are you not due to return to your own place? Let us part ways here then. Or so I would say, but further visits on your part would be appreciated. I might get lonely now that everyone is gone, after all. Ah, you just miss us already, don't you big lunk? We will meet again. Ha, looking at you, even I begin to look forward to the future of terrestrial beings. Well then, until we meet again. Celia leaves amidst the turbulent waves. Well, where should we go next? Oh, right, we should get back to Mr. Este and tell him everything's fine now. We did promise to, after all. Oh, and there's Jose, too. What should we call him now? This is getting complicated. Anyway, let's get back to town first. Yep. Well, I've got the pole up still, so, yeah. Quest complete. Yeah. Oh, we need to activate this. Where is that guy anyway? Is it listed under here? I've still got the dailies, but no, we just gotta find him. Alright, great. Well, we did see him in the town square, so... Oh, town seems a little bit more lively now. Is this the guy? No, that's not him. Reading the title there for a sec. Where is this guy? Or did I miss him at the front? I guess we'll have to search all over town for him. Great. Ah, here we go. Este, we're back. Oh, if it isn't... Wait, no, where were you? Huh? You can't have forgotten us already. We're Action and Paimon. Action and Paimon. I have indeed heard tell of these names, but I could have sworn I heard them in a dream. Huh. You were definitely awake then, Este. Also, while we were below, didn't we even see... I dreamed of that. It's dreamt! Damn non-proofreaders. Anyway, I dreamt that everyone in town was petrified, turned into statues of stone, leaving me utterly helpless and alone. Until finally 2 brave heroes came and shouldered the burden of rescuing everyone. Could it be that it was no dream at all? It's not important. Yeah, after all, everyone's back to normal now, aren't they? But it seems as though everyone had some very strange dreams indeed. Just what happened? Could we all have all been hypnotized en masse? Yeah, sure, we'll leave it at that. It would take us ages to explain it all properly. Just forget about the hypnosis thing for now. And vote is in. Everybody agrees that the cat should be called Jose. All right. That's it then. We're calling the cat Jose. Speaking of hypnosis, you two even brought over a cat. It looks quite intelligent. He's our companion. He's even smarter than he looks. And his name is Jose. And moreover, he's our companion. But unfortunately, we can't take him with us on our journey. Well now, isn't that a coincidence? Our club just happens to have an open bed for cats available. It's been unoccupied ever since that hypnosis researcher went to traveling and took his cat with him. If you two don't mind, leave him here with us. We'll take care of him. Hey, look at that, Jose. You've got a free home. Though I can't quite put my finger on it, I feel like we're bound up together. Almost as if by fate. I'll be taking very good care of him indeed. The cattery... It has its own name. The cattery is on the other side of the building. Just walk over there and you'll see it. Alright, Jose, let's get you settled. So the other side of the building, but... Oh. Why did it say the other side of the building? Or he could have just said it's right in front of the building. Could have just said that, but no. Well, this will be your home from now on, Jose. Meow. Still, it feels a bit weird. The cast owner should have already left here, right? So, who is Jose now? Jose is Jose. Is it the original cat that hadn't been indwelt by Cassador? Or is it the Cheerios that shared all those adventures with us? My mom's brain is cramping up. Jose is Jose. Though Paimon still doesn't get it, it does make a certain kind of sense. Anyway, we found a new home for Jose now, too. If we've got time, maybe we could go play with him. Meow meow! Yes, we have done it. We gave Jose a home. Alright, cool. Alright, we've got two last tasks to complete before we switch over to Honkai. Actually, no, hold on. The whole reason why we did this thing in the first place was because we needed the little Togets to level up Cappuccino Frappuccino. So, oh, you gotta be kidding me. We didn't get the freaking marker for it? Son of a bitch. I guess we teleport to this one. Let me see. Okay, so I think we just go down here. Okay, so I guess through here? Ah, okay, we need to find a book. To open this place, to open the tunnel. That'll lead us to that fight. Okay. Alas, we found no noteworthy Numerian treasures in that, but blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we are here. I guess we just need to search everything so that way we can get all these books. Yeah, because the books are around here someplace. Or do they all require the same book? Possibly. Maybe. Ah! Maybe that's what it is. Seems like sheet music. Looks like there are several chunks missing, though. Yep. Okay, so it's all gonna need the same book. Wait. Combine. Oh, okay. So we need to find the chunklet items first. Okay, I can do that. Anecdota septentrionalis. In other words, someone's just, shitpost. Okay. Nope. There we go. Saw something in there. Ah. Huh. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? There it is. Gotcha. Ha! Okay, so that's where we get those books from. Got it. Well, alright then. All we gotta do is go over to here. Come on, pop up again. Come on. Damn it. Where is it? There you are. Alright. Yes. Is it gonna open or what? Why is it not opening? Or does it need several to open? Like the rest of these have to be put in. Oh wait, it's got the music note above it. Maybe I have to activate it with the music power. On today's episode of Twitter being morons, they're now gatekeeping the people over a certain age to do VTubing stuff. Oh wait, maybe it's supposed to hold. Ah, there we go. And I was mistaken. I thought this door was going to lead me to the tunnel. Damn it. Still though, treasure chest. Ooh. And boss fight. Well, not really a boss fight, just a fight. They're saying like if you're over 24, you shouldn't do VTubing and shit like that. Yeah, well, screw those people. I'm gonna do what I want. Also, you know what I just realized? I thought we were going to get Jose as, like, a summonable companion. I'm kind of sad about that. I like Jose. Ooh. What is this? Blah, 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 blah. But what did we just pick up? A Midlander Claymore Billet. Oh, is that one of those things we need to make a sword, like one of the blueprints? Wicked. Okay, so that was some worthwhile treasure. Let's see, combine. Do we have enough to make the whole thing? Not all of them. Damn it. Damn, dang, nabbit, damn it. I'll be 90 years old and still do V2 and bingo and cricket. Honestly, yeah, what made those twidiots think, yes, I'm going to use a new term I completely made up just now. What made these twidiots think that, you know, it's a good idea to gatekeep stuff like that? Just because of age. Really? Really? Now, let's see. How? Oh, how? I think this is where we came out from. Apparently we have to go deeper underwater, but how do we get there? Let me think, let me think, let me think. An unpredictable stage. As you load the blank score, you can activate the performance device to begin a glorious on-stage performance. I've seen on Twitter people saying like anyone above 20 isn't marriage-worthy, so that doesn't surprise me. So, Twitter is a wacky place. As you are performing, the stage will fire off note bubbles of different types. If you can collect a certain number of note bubbles during this time, the performance will proceed normally. Use the power of Symphony by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave and cause note bubbles to stop moving, all for the better for you to collect them. Alright, cool. Alright, begin. It is wide enough for all of them. Nice. I have a theory that if you're chronically online and Twitter, your balls shrink its ramp, transform into raisins. As the kids say these days, you need to touch grass. You know, if you're chronically online, yeah. Touching grass is healthy. Oh, crap. No. Ah. There we go. Like, does this song keep going until the ship reaches the other side of the stage? Oh, so I don't even have to use my power. I can just touch them regularly. Alright. Piece of cake. Speaking of raisins, did you know in Austin, Texas, there's a law that any woman who gives a man blue balls is sentenced to electric... What? Bullshit. Also, dang, look at all these freaking treasure chests. Yeehaw. Yeah, it's true. I'm going to look that up and call bullshit on that. I press X to doubt. Yeah, this looks like it's just a treasure room. I don't want to waste the book just yet. I am going to wait until I find the door that actually leads me to the damn tunnel that leads me to the damn boss fight, so that way I can get the damn thing to upgrade Cappuccino Frappuccino. Hello, Action. Hello, Stormy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. We're at the tail end of the Genshin portion of my stream today. I'm just trying to find the tunnel to unlock the boss fight, so that way I can get the thing to upgrade the Frappuccino Cappuccino. Yeah, Tuba Mirim. As at the beginning of an epic opera, the hero embarks on their journey, guided by faith, wandering king, regain a nation and people, and wish to bring wisdom and wealth to this land of ignorance. Cool. Got 2 more things to find before the music box is complete. Hard times, the net culture, New Texas law, since any woman accused of causing blue loss select. What? Wow. That cannot be real. Hold on. Oop. There we go. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna look this up. Because I am mashing the X button right now. Austin, Texas, law, blue balls. Let me see. Yeah, this is definitely a joke article. At the end of the article, it says, at press time, self-proclaimed liberal Tristan Goff was awarded a $25 gift card to Best Buy for being the 1 millionth person to say, if they don't like the law, then they should just move away. Yeah, that is definitely a joke article. Something seem off, but then again, it's Texas, so it could be true. I believe you passed it. Not gonna lie, I know it's down some stairs. I told you it was a joke article. But yeah, Stormy, do you happen to know where it is? Because I know it's not that door, because that's just a treasure room. Might actually be through here. The whole reason for today's portion of Genshin was to... What is that freaking noise? Never mind, I thought I heard... There it is again. Oh, you know what? It's one of them books. It's one of them books. It's one of them ghost books that's around here someplace. Where is it? Anyway, the whole reason for the Genshin portion of the stream was to unlock the boss, or arena room, to be able to upgrade Frappuccino, but where the hell is that book and where's that noise coming from? But yeah, it turns out it's not in here. Ah. But yeah, if you go through the main room where you meet OS, it's downstairs rather than upstairs. Now let's see if this is it. No, this way is just blocked. Haven't been here yet, but let's see. There we go. And where's the other one? Oh, there's a third one. Uh-oh. Ad. Yeah. It's illegal to milk another person's cow. The 1925 Texas Penal Code prohibited the milking of another person's cow or face a fine of $10. Law was repealed in 1973, but current Texas law categorizes the act as theft of personal property if the person does get permission. I mean, yeah, it kind of is true. Let's see. Ah. There we go. Treasure is mine. Perfect. Alright, now where's that jellyfish? There it is. And where's that rock wall? There it is. Ah. Are these things really wanting to fight me? Probably not the best idea if they want to survive anything. Oh, well. See, that crab was smart. He stayed out of it. There we go. Well, now what? Damn it. Ah. So I feel like I should be able to swim past you, but I cannot. I feel like there should have been something beyond that, rock that I had to blow up, but I guess not. Do you remember the part of the quest when you're following the cat through the castle and leads you up the stairs? It's downstairs from there. Haven't been here since release. Let me try teleporting to there. Yeah, because this is where we arrived to the... Yeah, to Castle Spooky Haunted. Maybe it is this way. Oop, wrong one. There we go. There we go. Oh, great. Oh, well. Piece of cake. There we go. Oh, it's a rock. It's like it's shining, but nothing's picking up. Oh! There we go. Alright, head down the gap. Free treasure chest. Ancient sea treasure hunter. Huh. Ooh. There we go. And you were right. It was this tunnel. Thank you, Stormy. Gonna refresh my delays really bad, but it's straight down through the hallway and down the cave area. Cool beans. Thank you, Stormy.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんて痛まない。もみちを散らまくおしま。おつけなさい。それ。せ。どうぞ不意打ち。
Sweet. Alright, let's pick this thing up. And here we are. No problema. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It's this horse thing again.
恐れなくていいさ。罪と向き合うの。始めよう。
風よ。全力攻撃だ。はっ。ほれ。と。はっ。風の歌。雲の行くごと。
少しいいかい。
不意打ちローズクラッカースピナリローズ特注版よおつけなさい
はっそれふっはっ
逃げるなほらほら
Piece of cake. I heard Gamer Subs had caffeine-free drink, which is just basically a little pack of flavored water. Ha! And look at that. We got the pieces needed. Where is the cappuccino frappuccino? There she is. Can finally ascend. Sweet. Auto add. Level up. And we need to farm some more stuff. But that will have to be for another day. We just need to get back to town. And... where is Fontaine? Where is Fontaine? There it is. There's Fountain. Ah! Cracked my knuckles a little too hard. Alright. Dispatch characters. Claim all. Send them out again because I always need more stuff. And... grabbing my daily rewards. And one last task before we switch over to Honkai. You guessed it, pulls. Now, I already have Liddy, but I do need, I do want to get, I don't need the little red star pointy polearm weapon thing, but I want to see if I can get it. I mean, especially since there's only one day left, may as well see if I can get it. None. Got, what, 3 more pulls? Yeah. 1. 2. And last one. None. Well. Well, what matters is that I got the cappuccino frappuccino. So, and besides, I already have a weapon in mind to give her. Where is it? There we go. And weapons, and yeah, the Skyward Spine. Yep. So, yeah. May not be your signature weapon, but it's a pretty damn good polearm. Anywho, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Hold on, I'm not a big fan of those brand like Advanced GG, G Fuel, and all that. But if Gamer Subs really have a caffeine-free drink, I might think about it, but chances are if I accept her, less than 0. So I've got a jet, but thanks for the stream and I love your new chat. Thank you, Goldfish, and no worries. Thank you for stopping in. Always appreciate it. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break to stretch both the legs, my arms, and let my voice relax for a sec before we swap on over to Honkai. So grab yourselves a drink and a snack. I shall return. And we'll start our little adventures in Spice in the dream hotel of things where apparently people keep freaking dying in dreams. Anywho, be right back. swap back over to the game. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. The Great Train Robbery. Hold on, let me check the little notifications first. Ooh. Got ourselves a little bit more than just a rail pass for that one. Alright. I still have not gotten past a bunch of stuff in the, simulation training thing. Gonna have to take care of that soon. That's the real end game, is making sure you can hit all the big numbers. Let's see. Notices. Oh, so just, right. For updates and all that. And then the guide. That, yeah, that's all the daily stuff. Alright. But first, the Great Train Robbery. The new 2.2 quest. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Newsflash. Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by clockies.
Oh, hello.
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Okay, so Boot is the new character that we're going to be able to get. He looks cool. But question, why is he on board? Why is he pointing a gun at Dan? What did he do?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Jet Set Radio looking ass character? I know, right? But dude, look at his design. It's freaking cool. He's even got a crosshair for pupils. That's freaking cool. But, you know, he could have just asked for a lift.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Yeah, you boarded a train with really powerful people. Pointing a gun is the well, not the stupidest thing, but it's one of the worst things you could have done.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
It's also a way of saying goodbye. Retirement house Arthur Morgan. Also, why is his audio, like, way more tinny than everybody else's? Or is it just
For
me?
the last time, state your identity and purpose.
See, his voice line sounds fine.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Yeah, see, his sounds a little bit more tinny, or maybe it's just me.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Assuming they are.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
To most people, yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh, so we're the ones that have a bounty. Alright, what's he got against the Lego brick?
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Also, what is that noise in the background? I'm not the only one that hears it, right?
It's a Huddle Fudger. The Jade abacus of ally and oath. The Xianzhou really gave this to you guys?
Muddle fudger?
Yeah, really. Was that the best insult and, sugar-coated cuss word you could come up with?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Mattman mixed feelings about back paying Morgan over there. On one hand, their model is cool. On the other hand, that mofo's got the JRPG turn-based poses like he belonged to Persona or something. Well, to quote Alucard, yes, this is a JoJo's reference. Just the way he's posing.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle
What is that hopping noise?
to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Scoliosis Django sounds good too. But yeah, seriously, what is that squishing noise? Is someone trying to unclog a toilet in the background or something?
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
His invisible horse is named Dad.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me. What kind of organization are the
Wild
Galaxy
West
Rangers?
Blade.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Scoliosis Django is better. It is.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Because ain't no way I'm calling him Blood Kill. I'm going to call him Arthur Morgan. I'm calling him Boot. Because Boot's just easier.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Yeah, for real. Why did you just show up and go, point gun?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
Ah, that's the play. Boozy's McArtery clogging.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing Axe. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
You know, that kind of really annoys me. Like, they really wanted this guy to, you know, just be able to be an R-rated character, but they had to bring him down to PG for some reason. For some reason. And in the worst way possible.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Eye patching them back.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Oh, this is gonna get, sticky.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Probably because her planet was populated by dumbs, and the planet was right next to a black hole. And, you know, instead of moving, they're like, oh, hey, let's kill the demons that are coming out of the black hole and turn them into electricity. Instead of, you know, building a ship and getting the hell out of Dodge. Probably that.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Boozy El Gringo.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Huh. Neat.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. I'd advise you to move fast.
I just remember the line, you know, absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. So, yeah, just because you don't think they exist, if there's no body, they're not dead. So just because you don't believe they exist doesn't mean they don't exist. I got a good one. How about Buster Scruggs? Alternate costume Buster Scruggs.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
That is a good question. What does Acheron want to do? I mean, she already killed Duke Fire. Oh yeah, this place.
Do anything.
That's not up to you.
Hello? Who's the demon voice coming out of this kid now?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Huh.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Buster Crumbs. That's a good one. El Midget. What kind of humanoid Pikmin is that? Right. It's the quote-unquote budget model avatar that you can get if you go to the dream world and you're broke.
But now this night sky has been
Mofo's got a busted lamp on his head. It's a Mog bauble. That's what it is.
Single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Well, who are you and what do you want?
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Like an inflated Pikmin. Yeah, like an inflated Pikmin.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Of course, the question is, how are they going to kick her out? I mean, she clearly could, kill them all with, like, a slice.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yeah, Mofo's got him up, echoes up his ass.
Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
A subconscious divided. Great!
We are one.
So all the NPCs.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Interesting. So how do we kill it? Any thoughts?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
He literally just said that. I'll BRB. Got to change for a better mic. It's echoing in the room.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
You could defeat that nerd by just putting him on top of the fridge.
If you think you can.
See? Yeah, if he thinks he can. This ought to be interesting. Meanwhile, Dr. Ratio's getting a front row seat to this.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Yeah, it was a fact.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
This is again one of those situations where it's like, the bad guy's gonna, come back if you let them leave, and yet you're still letting them leave. I think that's Woof Woof's long lost cousin. Mofo's got zero good idea his light bulb don't light once. That is true. The light bulb has not gone off once.
37 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those Here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fight to witness.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Huh. Well, that was quick.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Pinnacle are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Is his name Fart Master or am I seeing wrong? You're seeing wrong. His name is Dream Master, but may as well just be Fart Master because it just keeps going on and on.
Akira. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's point of view?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
Sure. Sure it was a technical malfunction. I mean, technically it was.
And we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I'm gonna change the name Dream Master to for Quasimodo because Mofo's got a bumpy head. Yeah.
I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot about
Miss Robin.
about
am I
Sparkler.
saying things right?
That she can change her disguise. Right.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Ding Dong Master.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation.
Yep, this is definitely Sparkler.
Gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
It's a bomb! Linguini guard. Linguini!
Alright. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, Enjoy the dreamscape.
It's a bomb.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Yeah, the fool always rings twice. Yep, it's definitely Sparkler.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Cool.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Trojan horse entered the chat.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
If that were true, wouldn't they have done it already? Why do they have to wait until now?
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I mean, she's got a point. She's got a point. It is a sim world.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
I'm arrange the leftover and try finding a drink or some leftover cash. Go for it. Go get some snacks.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Ah, of course, there's a third one. Of course.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Man, these Bloodhound guys are just a bunch of chumps.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family.
I mean, she's kind of a celebrity and a unique-looking one at that. How do people not recognize her?
I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Seems like everything's pretty orderly to me, so I'm just wondering, where's the disorder?
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Ah, that's what it is. Yeah. just a show in the sky, and it causes everybody to go, oh crap! And rumors and shit talking and more rumors spreading everywhere, causing everybody to think, oh hey, the family doesn't know what they're doing. I guess there's going to be a power vacuum.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Hold up. Hold up. Adventuring used to own Penacony? I'm a little confused. When did I miss that?
Of course the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
No.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured.
Man, I'm telling you, they're just carrying nukes right now. Now it's just a matter of what's the point of Sparkler doing all this?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
Hold on, folks, for 1 second. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Wife just came home. Wanted to say hi. Wanted to say she loves me and all that. Wanted to let me know she's going to be getting some ice cream. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anywho, where were we? Alright, she's meeting a simp.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
I'm still confused. Like, why is Sparkler doing this other than to just cause general chaos? You know?
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Everybody knows it's bullshit.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is
Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Yeah, it's almost like it's complete bullshit.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Oh, maybe it is Robin.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might
Oh, did
you
she
be,
just
miss?
erase his memories?
Here.
Oh, no, I was right. I was right. I was freaking right.
Specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
I freaking called it. And it's a bomb.
Where it all began. You entered the golden hour from
Right.
this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Ah, I was right. It was Sparkler. Also, yes, here, where we saw Sam, who I thought was a dude, turns out, no, it was Firefly. The whole time. She got some splaining to do.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Huh. Yeah, are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations.
Huh.
Everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
So she literally couldn't, or just didn't find the right opportunity and or timing? Like, she had to tell me when at the right moment, at the right time and whatnot, instead of just, writing down a note.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
So, are you alive? Are you dead? What?
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Okay, so it was simulated death, so you're still alive. Okay.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
But why?
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape.
That's it. That is all that's happened so far.
But why though? Yeah, I'm completely, well, not completely confused. I mean, I'm kind of confused, but not completely. I may as well just go with the first option.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you were very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
What final answer is that? And to what question?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay. That sounds kind of cryptic.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
It's death, isn't it? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Oh, she called upon death to kill us and drag us into the land of exiles, didn't she? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Also, Blade looks totally different in a suit versus his usual garb.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
You know, here's the funny thing, right? I just realized we don't know dick about Firefly's actual backstory. Other than, what, she has like a terminal illness or something?
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh, right. Because the longer she stays in her original body, the more she gets closer to death. Got it. Also, for those of you wondering what the quote-unquote script is, the weird deity that they follow basically says already has the entire future laid out in a script, and apparently they can't defy it. So, I don't know. It's dumb. A long silence ensued, and neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Arranged the leftover and didn't found leftover cash. Ripperoni.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why
the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Huh. Firefly, more like Waterground. Where the hell are we? You're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
But why though? We're in New York, Seattle. Oh, good gravy, no.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Huh.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
I hope so.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec, I just realized. So, Robin and Sunday, they're not actually dead. They're here. So... Huh. Let's piece this together real quick. Okay, so we have Sparkler distributing bombs amongst the people to be in the crowd during the performance. Gallagher kidnapped Robin and Sunday. He kidnapped Firefly slash Sam, if I could speak today, because they were getting too close. Or maybe they thought that they could recruit them to help, but didn't expect Firefly to be able to just get herself out through sheer willpower, while Robin and Sunday could not. Robin Hood and who? Robin, the chick with the purple hair, and Sunday, her idiot brother. The one that put the curse on adventuring. Also, this background music reminds me of Dome Keeper, which is actually coming out with another update soon. But yeah. But my guess is that Gallagher employed a Sparkler to distribute the bombs so that way he could expose the family for being a bunch of corrupt morons. to sell it off to the IPC, who could dig out the Watchmaker. That's my best, piecing together theory thing. But let's see.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Well, all right
Real
then.
Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Probably should. Definitely gonna grab some of these treasure chests. Sun-made raisins and Ram Dodge Caravan.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Okay, so what's the deal with you and being Sam at the same time? What's up with that? Yeah, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Huh. So I was kind of right. Yeah, the more that she stays in her original body, the more her body gets closer to death. So she stays in Sam to keep herself alive. Cool. Now we know that it's actually an acronym. Cool.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Wait, hold on. Okay, now I'm even more confused. So, does that mean that the assault mech Sam is the actual real thing, and Firefly is just like the alternate costume for it, and the assault mech has gained a sentience? Huh. Questions for later.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
She managed to escape the brother Gallagher through the power of friendship and aqueducts. Probably.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
You could have just said that, that you have a mech form. You could have just said that. It's alright. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. It's just, don't hide shit. Yeah, do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Yep, because of the fact that the Stellron, it done does power me up. I am. Let's not forget the Lego brick is literally powered by the Stellarons, the thing that are basically space cancer.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Like me being able to defeat each and every one of these Aeons? Oh yeah. Oh, that's definitely possible. Alright.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Oh, great. Alright. Mr. Will, what you
Something
got?
on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? Well, 2 of these.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
I still say that Misha is like the great-grandson of Mikhail, or something like that. It's some kind of family member of Mikhail.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he wanted us to know, so that we could understand his motives.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Hey, guys, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans.
But
how's your Monday going? I hope it's going well.
Her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
We'll be fine. Alright. Let's
You've
get moving.
regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
How are you? I am doing good. I'm actually doing a lot better than I was earlier. My nose is no longer stuffy. I found a birdie. There we go. Yank the bird out. Yank the bird out, damn it. Come on. There we go. But yeah, I am doing good. Depressed bird. Boo-hoo, why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag, chirp. Stop being depressed. You're fine, birdie. You'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate your comforting me, chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag, chirp. Poor bird. Literally gave me an item called Fleeting Happiness. You're doing the story? I just finished the story a few days ago. Yep. I'm gonna go eepy. No worries, Doomslayer. Go get some sleeps. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I wanted to do it on stream, you know? The story is so fun. I know, right?
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
But yeah, I definitely called it when we were switching to... Oh, hey, another birdie. When we were doing Robin's POV, totally called it that it was Sparkler. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark, chirp? Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, chirp. You feel the difference in the light, chirp? It was darker after you left. Haha, I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show, chirp. The new Trailblazer, by the way, that's not a spoiler, is so fucking broken. Woo, so we actually get it with this, story patch. Sweet. Happy Vagrant. I'm just gonna leave him be. More treasure. And don't worry, if it's something I'm eventually going to find, do not worry about it being a spoiler.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on the Reflux Reef.
That looks like it's going to be a boss. The giant clock key here is the street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining the statue as a part of their lives. The giant clock key must see this as a part of its life, too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Eee, creepy. Yes, and my god, man, I can run a mono team I've wanted to do for ages. I can say his type then? Yeah, go for it, go for it. Because people have told me it's Harmony. So, yeah. Yeah, what's the type? Oh, it's a birdie that's in there. I'm like, mono imaginary team incoming. Oh, it's imaginary. Huh. I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of imaginary characters. Give me a sec. Boo! Did that scare you, Chirp? Oh, all the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Clucky. Guess why I'm still here, Chirp? You're a ghost? Boo! Wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Chirp. Let's see. Potato fries Sunday. That reminds me. Yes, I am one of those people that will dip my fries into a chocolate frosty from Wendy's. But yeah, let's see. We've got Aventurine, we've got Lucha, we've got Dr. Ratio, and we've got Dan. So yeah, we can make an imaginary team. Huh. I have Yukong, Ratio, Aventurine, and the Trailblazer. Nice. Nice. Do I have Yukong? I think I do. Yeah, there she is. I just haven't leveled her up. I tell you, leveling up characters is expensive. I am so freaking broke. Not Lucha, though. Dude, Lucha is like the best healer you can get. And I'll tell you why. One, all of his stuff bases off his attack. So that's one. So he'll do a ton of damage right off the bat. Two, I have this card for him. So, yeah. Every time he attacks, everybody heals for 2% of his HP. And what's his HP right now? Almost 4 freaking K. So, yeah, every time he attacks, he'll heal the party for a ton. And the best part, his items, you can literally just use the Western set. So, yeah. Love it. Love that he's just, like, easy to build, easy to make broken. Bro, for my Aventurine, who still isn't fully built, I've dropped 25,000 credits. I do not blame you. I do not blame you. Mine is almost at 4 key defense. I should upgrade his HP, though. But yeah, I did have to get his freaking light cone, because look at it. I still haven't upgraded it to 80, though. But yeah, when you have your defense above 3,000 for Aventurine, oh man, the shield you get is huge. I am free to play, and I didn't get him in time, and on his rerun, I lost to Bailu. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't get his light cone. Yeah, Acheron, hers was a light cone I couldn't get. I tried, but couldn't. Swan's, on the other hand, I was happy that I got, because her dot damage is just nuts.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Well, yeah, it's blue. I'm saving for Firefly. Dude, I want to get Firefly. I want Sam. I've been wanting Sam for, like, ages.
When I first saw it, I was in awe, too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
What do you mean 12? I thought there was just the one.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Like actual living or just working here and doing sim stuff? I also lost Ramen to Jingwan's son. Oh, that's a shame. It sucks when you lose that 50-50.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
I mean, Firefly is guaranteed at least. Really? So I'm gonna get her. Nice. But what do you mean she's guaranteed? Or is it because of the fact that you lost the 50-50, you're waiting to for Robin's thing to end, so that way once you pull for Firefly, you'll get her?
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Me, I cannot wait to get Boot, and I cannot wait to get Sam/Firefly.
Not coming with us?
Which means she will be a part of my Stellaron Hunter team. Ah, gotcha.
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
She going to get kidnapped again?
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Hey, look at that. It's Misha in the background talking to Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep.
He's right over there.
Blade, Silverwolf, Kafka, and Firefly. Tell me that isn't a stacked team. It is a stacked team, but the problem is that you have no healers. So, but if you've got their speed all built up, that means you'll be able to kill the enemies quickly and won't have to worry about, healing.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
Because Misha is Mikhail's grandson or something like that.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
He has access to everywhere. Maybe it is Mikhail.
This can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Why? Just why?
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, finally, somebody else can actually see Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I forgot how much I hated his voice.
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
If Misha is just, just a side character. I also see a birdie in that sign over there. If he's just like an actual bellhop and nothing else besides that, the fact that they make him live in the land of exiles, that's just really sad. I will say something, it isn't a spoiler, it's just attention to detail. Have you looked at the similarities of Misha's outfit and the Trailblazers? I have not, actually. And I do actually see kind of a similarity of, like, his little necktie and the cufflinks that look like train tracks. And the fact that that center piece on his jacket looks like a cogwheel. So it gives you hints to future part of the story. So he does have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who or what is Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yes, they make him live in the dump.
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
So the thing that we call death is actually just called Sleepy. Really? I mean, it will come back to you and him being the only people who could see Clocky originally. That isn't a spoiler, by the way. No, it's fine. Don't stress.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Oh yeah, it's a nightmarish purple-looking thing with sharp claws and wings.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay, so I was right earlier when I was when I called it when I said that Gallagher had kidnapped Sunday and Robin, so that way Sparkler can disguise herself as Robin, distribute the bombs in the dreamscape, and then have all hell break loose. So I called it. Not 100% confirmed, but yeah. I will say I jumped out of my seat when they said something later on. So it's that good, huh?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
So he literally just goes around killing people in order to ferry them here. Jeez. Because I fucking called it day one of setting foot in Penacony. Oh, now I gotta see what this is. Now you got my attention.
Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Oh, did it mistake Firefly for Robin? The classic action costume. All right, I'll swap to it. Give me a sec. And there we go. All right.
I see. Has it brought back any guests?
I do apologize for the break of immersion, but yeah, I forgot the key for it.
We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Yes, that is what happened, I'm pretty sure. Interesting, though. Because Sam was first... Yeah, Sam was the one that got killed first. And then we saw Robin's body. So, yeah, confused one for the other. Huh. Interesting.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
What? Huh. So, did Sunday ask to be brought here?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, so she wasn't kidnapped. Huh. Well, Sam technically got 13 times, 12 before they contracted the Trailblazer, then 13 after they contracted the Trailblazer as Firefly. Huh. Did not know that. I thought it was just the once.
Not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sounds sus. And Firefly is the true one. Sam is the suit with a voice modulator. That's been confirmed by Hoyo themselves. Okay. So, yeah. So I was right when I said earlier that, because Firefly has a terminal illness, she uses Sam as like a thing to extend her life. So, okay.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Well, us as the players, we know what's going on, but that name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
I mean, like, if worst case scenario, We could always just have, Welt pull out the freaking cane with a black hole in it.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes, that one that's standing right next to him. Yeah, he's right there.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Maybe not young at heart, but maybe the past life is young at heart and, it carried over. Just maybe.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Let's see. I'm just trying to observe, make sure that I don't miss any treasure chests. I will say you will love the story later on. Even I got confused by it a little bit. Yeah, there are some things that are a little bit confusing.
Look. From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
It looks like a black hole.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Funny, it kind of looks like one of the prototype ideas I had for the cover of my second book.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
But yeah, I knew Gallagher wasn't a bad guy. Oh, now I'm thoroughly confused. Also, Birdie. Dr. Blues. You and the blue bird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Chirp? Did you go silly from hunting for birds? Never mind, since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see, according to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Roseville. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birds back. You get that? You should get going if you have. Alright.
Look, there she is.
I'm grabbing the treasure chest first. Gimme. There we go. Alright. It will be explained in due time. Damn it! I want to know now.
The above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Oh boy, another nihilist. Wee!
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
What, determining when everybody's gonna die?
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Huh. And no one's done anything about it until now. Like, literally give the game, 5-10 minutes and it will explain it all. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to wait too long. Hooray!
According to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Well, what's on the other side?
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
And then what?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
Oh, okay.
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
No kidding. No kidding.
Realize she's wrong soon enough.
Uh-huh. The big reveal, though, will be 6 hours. The story itself fully takes 7 with no breaks. Maybe it's 8 and 8.5 with breaks. So get comfy. All right.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
It's funny. It looks like it's spelled Razalina, but it's pronounced Rosalina. Interesting.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
You're in for the long haul. Well, yeah, I want to know. What's going on? How's the Honky going? It is going good. The Honkai is going well. I must say I miss the old PNG. Well, that's why I felt like doing it today. I hadn't done the PNG form for a while, so I figured, why not? And yeah, the original costume was redeemed. So yes. When's my finish? When do I pay you? Let's see. I still have the half-hour video I'm still transcribing. And then once I finish that, I've got the edits to do for your video specifically. Just a few touch-ups and all that. And then I can start working on the PNG. So, not too long, hopefully. Yeah, he's fine, don't worry. Yeah, I know, but you want your PNGs. And I want to make it good. So, yeah. Don't explode. Trust me, I'm trying not to.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
You know, I just realized I never changed the stream category for this. Damn dag nabbit. Let me see, Honkai Star Rail, and change the tags. There we go. And there we go. And the stream info has been updated. I cannot believe I did not change it this whole time. Damn tag nabbit. But yes, action, it is worth the wait. I know, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I know it's going to be worth the wait, but damn it, I want to know now. I mean, it's kind of the same game. True. Don't burn yourself out, lad. Trust me, I've been there, done that. It ain't fun. I know, but I'm impatient as hell. I mean, now I can now make it a mono imaginary team. I don't think I've ever made a mono team. Mostly because I don't know if it'll work.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. Actually,
there's a question, right? Why do people make mono teams? Is there like a benefit to it that you get just as a mono team or what? I've made a mono ice team and it ran okay. I want an imaginary friend.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
What the hell is a mono team? A mono team is just like when you have one type, so all fire characters, all ice characters, that kind of thing.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope, not at all.
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
She was moited.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
And there you go.
She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Yeah, see, mono means one type, so say you want a mono imaginary team, you go to the new Trailblazer Adventurine, Lucha, and Dan Imbibitor Looney. I know it's Lune, but I'm just going to keep calling him Imbibitor Looney.
Largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
And there's March.
Let me go.
Eh?
Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't
she ever called me Mr. Trailblazer. This is the first time she's ever said that. That is so weird to hear her call us Mr. Trailblazer. I mean, Looney is literally just Moon. So, Mooney? Yeah, that's new with the update. They're going to call us Mr. Trailblazer now. Yeah. I know I'm old, but now I just feel old with that.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh. Oh, so they take all of the members of the family and they trap them in here. Oof. Back in my day, March didn't call us Mr. Trailblazer. She just called us nothing. Because they don't have name recognitions in this.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to him. Yes, we always go with the humorous answers.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
She just called us him if male and her if... Oh, if male and her if female. Yeah, it was always just the neutral stuff. But yeah. That's why I kind of wish, like, games would do what Blue Archive does. And have a pronunciation thing in there. It would be nice. It would be nice. Yeah, autocorrect. 1 step forward and 42 steps back.
When I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
I guess, I don't know. I don't think he heard you. I think he just heard woo.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
Oh my goodness, stop being so dramatic. This is Samsung autocorrect, so 1 step forward, 9 million back. See, that's why I downloaded SwiftKey to my phone. So that way I use SwiftKey instead of Samsung. And it works so much better. What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here.
Oh, I know what happened. I am an iPhone user through and through. I stopped using iPhones back in 2014. That's when I stopped using iPhones.
You're not talking about
I only have a Samsung and a spare phone for watching YouTube in bed. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I've always been a Samsung user. Why? Because Android lets you download whatever you want, including emulators. And that's why I have a Samsung.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh? We're actually... Oh, okay. So we're actually fighting these things. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna let it auto-battle.
Stand still.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
I swear she has, like, the best ult. This was pretty cool, too, though. I mean, I've just been playing games on my R4 card for my 3DS.
Emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Ah, I remember R4 cards. It's been so long since I've seen one of those things. But yeah, that's all. That also just raises the bigger question of why doesn't friggin' Nintendo just release like a bunch of their, DS and 3DS games onto the Switch already? Why? Why? Why?
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
I know why he's scared, because he opened his eyes while he was being transported to here. Remember what Firefly said, don't open your eyes at all times. Also, that ghost-looking one action gives a buff to the thing it attaches to, but it gives it a weakness to physical. So in other words, we just have to hit it harder.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Huh. Essentially, yes.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Well, we'll put him in the trash can next to the other lunatic that's sitting in a trash can. That said, oh, this trash can is just great for me.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
How long were you waiting?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this...
Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to do this. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of those mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover nihility. But yeah, sorry to interrupt friggin' Marsh, but how long was she freaking waiting? Also, what? Music shop proprietors. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's meet up with this person. Hold up, treasure chest. If you hit the ghost first, though, you can negate it completely from equipping itself like a equipped spell from Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh, I didn't know that. Neat. Also, I did not mean to talk to the freaking cowgirl. Sorry, there are bandits even in a dream. Really? Ha, fine question. Uh-huh. Couldn't take any of the stuff I pilfered back to the real world. So what's the point in taking that risk? Yeah, I mean, why would you do that? Pretty cozy, just chatting with people around here, gossiping about the family. I guess I can tell you're not someone from the family since you're here. You're gonna have that foul stench of harmony on you. Hold that thought. And yes, I use a Yu-Gi-Oh analogy for Star Rail. It's fine. It's fine. I was talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh set that I got earlier. So, there have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the Bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name is Clodagh, and I'm a interstellar cowgirl. Neat. I wish you a happy journey. Of course, I have a happy journey, but cowgirls always find the style of life that suits us best. Now to talk to Jessie, the person I actually wanted to talk to when I got here.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Good question.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
I'm sorry, Asdana?
Do such things often happen here?
But yeah, the R4 card tool, I guess is what you meant. Took me an hour to set up, but it works now so I can play and DS games and in Game Boy Advance or color games. Better times when you could just, get an R4 card, load it with like 900 games from every system, and just, have your own little Steam Deck. Autocorrect. It is a pain in the ass.
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
So what's her face was right.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yep, boy, we got a lot to tell you about, Sleepy. Yes, it is autocorrect. It's almost as if a big of a pain in the ass than my sister.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Huh. Neat.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Huh.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Huh. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser, and a treasure chest. Yeah. Oh, puzzle thing.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
How do you lose your freaking liquor in a dream? Within a dream? How? Like, I love my sister, but at times I just have to scream at her. Me and my mom shut the fuck up. We have a headache from you talking and are trying to watch the show. Oh, right. One of those types of people that, during a movie, has to ask, what's this person doing? Well, just watch the damn movie! Or, what happened? Did you not pay attention? Did you not just see what happened? Oh, I thought that might have done it. Or does it have to go all the way across? Oh. Well, now I just feel stupid. I wonder, how far can this go? Oh. Well, now I feel even dumber. She takes the piss, especially when it comes to Harry Potter, which me and my mom love. You mean when you say takes the piss? I mean constantly talks through it and talks through specific movies. Yes. Ah, okay. Because I've heard that expression many a time. I just was not 100% sure the meaning of the context. That's weird. Oh, that's why, because there's no connecting path. Sweet. Give me that treasure. If only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil and more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and, yes, boo-hoo. Alright, let us proceed. Actually, considering,
Where we split up. She can't be too far away.
yeah. Considering the story mode I'm on right now, let me swap party members. Let's see. Or you know what? Yeah, here we go. We'll swap back to Team 1.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Like my mom once got right up in her face and shouted, shut the fuck up, otherwise I'll ground you. For talking through a movie. Well, here's the thing, right? Not everybody who talks during a movie is bad. It's just how much and when. Like, for 3 months, not a week. Oh, jeez. Man, really must have worn down the patience then. Damn. Like, I'll give you an example, right? There was this TikTok I saw of how much never stops and when all the time. But yeah, there's this girl on TikTok who was talking about anti-horror people, right? That say the right thing at the best time to make everybody laugh during a horror movie. Like when she was given an example, she recorded herself watching a movie with her family. They were watching an evil doll's head just turn around, and her brother goes, "Welcome to Chili's." She is that bad she talks in her damn sleep. You know what you should do? Get her a laptop, get her a Twitch account, have her podcast for a while. Let her get her fill of talking. You can have a full-blown conversation with her when she is asleep. That's funny.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Now, who is this guy that looks like a Borderlands NPC? She already does that at college. Ah, geez, and she still doesn't stop? Damn.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Micah! Someone who has a jacket that looks extremely similar to Misha's getup. Huh, gee, any relation between the two? Yeah, it makes me want to burn my ears internally. See, that's why I've got noise-canceling headphones. Because I can't hear dick outside of it. Except when my wifey wife is on the bed and she tries to get my attention. But I'm like an old man that's deaf having to take off the headphones going, what? No, there was no relation between the two. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because it looks mighty suspect.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Hello, I'm not actually nameless. My name is Action Bastard.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
Micah is an older version of a Genshin character. Mika, I believe. The dude with the spear and a crossbow. That's an ice character. And yes, I am 100% positive there is no relationship. Alright. Yes, I think so. Yeah, it definitely looks like the same character.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
I'm sorry, Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Well, to be fair, they are in a dream. I love how I'm feeding you little drips of this story. But yeah, does he mean he actually goes up to reality and cleans up the bodies of the people that have died while they're in the dream? That's my guess.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Okay, so I was completely missing the mark with that guess.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
That's what they call them in this part of the dreamscape.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
AKA the true dreamscape. Huh.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Indeed.
This way, please.
Oh, right. One of the other freaking, damn it, the manual covers. And it interrupted the dialogue and it caused it to just stop. Great. Hello? More treasure chests. Whack. Another treasure chest. Man, they're just all over the place in here. Not that I'm complaining. I want more. And there was a bum next to the dumpster. Whack. Also,
I'm just a wallflower.
Yank. Haha. Ticket vendor bird. Whoa, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop, Chirp. Let's see, a ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Chirp, it looks broken, Chirp. I've already been there a couple of times. I'm a truly incompetent birdie, Chirp. But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. Which, yes, the one you're in is the true dreamscape. The one upstairs is a corrupted one. As evidenced by the person saying the sweet dream collapse. But the question of... I didn't know that there were 12 dreamscapes. I thought there was just, you know, the one we were in, the deeper one below that, and then this place. I didn't realize that there were 12. Whack. Whack. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Why won't it get hit? Hold on. Nope. It just does not want to die. There we go. Well, originally there was 13. Oh, is that what Gallagher meant when he said that he was 13? Huh. That definitely makes sense. Also, Birdie. Sure, you know this granny friend. She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary, Chirp. She's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face, Chirp? Humans are so hard to understand. It'd be great if everyone was happy every day, Chirp. Goodbye. I've returned to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too, Chirp, Chirp. Is it connecting the dots now, action? Sort of. Kind of, maybe.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Yes, they're no longer tone deaf.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Huh. And she said that out loud, right next to the kids, too. Oh, yeah, by the way, one of those children is autistic, which is the first autistic representation in a game for a fair while. Huh. You mean one of these four? Because I was going to say, which...
Seems you truly are a child of the harmony.
Like which one? Because we've ran into quite a lot of kids. Okay, so it is one of the four. Okay, got it.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Oh, so they just
They're
out and say it.
enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Huh. It's one of the boys. Yeah, Gary. Didn't expect them to just outright say it, you know?
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
And the old woman there is actually a double amputee. Huh. Crazy.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
You know, that's also kind of messed up, because it's like, in this game, in this world that this game is built, where there's people with freaking mech suits as an alternate form, you think someone would have made her some, you know, cybernetic legs. You would have thought. So you have an amputee being represented and autistic people being represented. Well, that's nice.
I'm glad that you.
I mean, seriously though, like someone couldn't have bothered to make her some freaking cybernetic legs. But yeah, again, I didn't think that they would just outright say, you know, one of the kids has autism. Like, seriously, this just kind of caught me off guard. As an autistic person myself, I'm happy. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're happy. Ow. Ah, cracked my knuckle a little too hard. Man, I gotta stop doing that.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Yeah, but who wants to return to reality? Reality sucks. I like to see people like me being represented. Well, that's good. Well, I let me clarify your statement for a sec. Being represented well, because there's people that are just shoved in as token reps, and there's others who are written well. But yeah, it is nice to, see the representation there.
Insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. They're represented well. Yeah, Gary's been living with his autism, but he isn't plagued by his insecurities. He's actually managed to grow. And if I remember correctly, every time someone has offered to make her some robotic legs and she has refused, she wants to protect and look after the kids. Ah, gotcha.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Seriously, because the last time we saw her, her body was dead. And have you noticed something yet that's different between the two dreamscapes? Yes, one is blue, one is gold.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
You could have left a note or something. But yeah, not the colors. Oh yeah, the people. Yeah, with the people. The people seem to be themselves, not just avatars.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. And now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Wait, you mean to tell me that she can only sing in the dream? What the hell? Yeah, in the true dreamscape, children were allowed. In the crafted one, they aren't. Ah!
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Yep, it's made out of spaghetti code. Just like freaking League of Legends at times. Which, yeah, I've kicked that game out of my computer. Just because of the fact with the last update, they wanted me to install the rootkit's antivirus thing that Valorant has. So, yeah, rather than deal with that, no, I have kicked it straight off of my computer. Trust me, it will make so much more sense. Yeah, I figure once I get further into the story, it will make much more sense. But yeah, back to the League thing, no, I am not installing that rootkit into my computer. Why? Well, simply because Riot has not been able to program a proper Z-axis into the game for 12 years. You really think I'm going to trust them to properly program an anti-root virus? Or anti-root, a rootkit antivirus software? Hell no. Absolutely not. So out it went.
Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Gallagher also gives you some more lore as well. Well, this is going to get real interesting then. Huh.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Yes, it will. Well, I cannot wait. I want it now.
Land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
So, did she ask Gallagher to take her here?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
This update took me 3 days to complete as I was working through almost snapping my arm. Holy crap, what happened to your arm?
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Because the Sweet Dream is built on spaghetti code.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Short or long story? I don't know, whichever one you're more comfortable with.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
In other words, the Sweet Dream is a piece of shit.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Yes, it's called money. Lots of it.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
It is. Because no one's mentioned Adventurine lately.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Yeah, you did.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Unsurprising. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? Then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Basically, I was at a Beyblade tournament. Someone's Beyblade went rogue, flew out of the stadium, and made a beeline for these people almost hitting them in the eye, so I flung my hand out to catch it. Oh, that's right! I remember you were mentioning that in Rex's Discord the other day. I remember now. Jeez, man. Like, how fast was that thing flying? Like, what was it that I mentioned? You caught a bullet, basically. I rotated my arm 360 in the shoulder joint and almost snapped the top of my boat. Yeah. Honestly, it sounds like you injured your rotator cuff. Which, yeah, definitely, like, make sure you're icing that thing down and taking plenty of meds for it, because, holy crap, you do not want that thing to break.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? to the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Very fast. It was basically like a supercar going 150. Yeesh. Jeez. I mean, you think it'd be time, like, with a situation like that, or with how often it occurs, you think someone would install, like, a safety glass window around, like, the little stadium or something.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
It says kind voice, but it doesn't sound kind. Somehow I caught it, though. 10 out of 10 reflexes, that's why. You rolled on that 20 on, what? Agility, acrobatics? Something. Oh, reflex. And they did. It went straight through it. Yeesh. Jeez.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered. Can't say. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, our young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
If I wasn't there and hadn't showed it a bit, I'm pretty sure it would have snapped my rotator cuff and the Beyblade itself goes straight to my hand. Yee. Yeah, I think they may want to start upgrading that safety glass, because, yeesh, man. Seriously, that's an achievement and a half right there. Like, not just catching it in time, but catching it without seriously injuring yourself. Yeah, you got a little injury, but it was bulletproof glass. Oh my god. Like, what the hell did they put in that thing? They put freaking nitrous in there or something, or what? Like, what was in that Beyblade that caused it to just fly off like that? Why I'm just imagining, like, what are they putting in these things these days? No, it was a metal fight Beyblade. Huh. Jeez. You know, I just thought of it, right? Like, if you had caught it at just the wrong angle, it would have sliced your fingers off. Ugh. Eesh.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
One of the first sets released. Ah! So it's like, it's like they had just built them different back then when they first released them. No, where it landed in my hand, it would have cut the vein in my wrist. Ugh! Yikes, that's even worse.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Yes, it is, especially seeing as I am anemic as well. Would have dropped in seconds. Yikes! Jeez, that is literally like the best 20 or the best nat 20 roll you could have gotten that day. Damn, that is nuts.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, What are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
I have actually seen it happen. Though it wasn't entirely the bird's fault. It was a really hot and humid day. I believe it was like 101 with like 90% humidity. And I just saw a bird literally flying through the air and just like die mid-flight and crash straight into the ground. So, yeah. Not something you want to see, but I have witnessed it. And luckily that arm is fully healed and it wasn't able to do a certain launch. Wasn't able to do a certain launch?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
They're gonna let the bird loose and they're just gonna watch it die.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can
Oh,
take
never
care of
mind.
itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Now I can do a launch, and I've tested how fast the launch was. The Beyblade was going 190, with my arm being how it is now. Jeez.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood? Is that his actual name, or are they just like mispronouncing it because they're kids?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Well, then you've got a little chicken nugget. Granted, I launched with that much power, the launcher itself shattered in my hands. Well, I think you gotta start getting yourselves a stronger launcher then at that point.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Huh.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Ah, so he's never been brought here before. Interesting. It's made of metal. The plastic ones break after one launch. Well, time to start finding a launcher that's made out of tungsten then. Something you can't break.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
The metal ones last 5 months. Now, when you say metal, do you mean actual metal or like stainless steel metal?
If I were you,
Because there is a difference in quality.
I'm more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
I already have 12 stocked up. Well, at least you're plenty stocked.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
I will say they are heavy as fuck. I'd imagine, especially if you have all 12 of them stacked at once.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor, a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
I have to get the launcher done custom and the launcher grip custom. I assume because it's heavy and you need something that your hands won't immediately crush.
Sense of justice inside of you.
Ah, I like how it says sense of justice, but right above it says ambition. Interesting. Next thing to get done custom is fingerless gloves. I mean, why even have the gloves if you're just going to have them fingerless then? I mean, isn't the whole point of wearing gloves is to protect your fingers?
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Wrong one.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yes, far too many people. Start talking. Well, not yet. Wait for everybody to get there. Then start talking.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later, because fingerless gloves give people a better grip on the handles of the launcher, which increases the power. But your fingers are holding onto the handles. And if they're fingerless gloves, then you're just grabbing it with your finger. With your fingers. Again, why even get the glove if you're... I am thoroughly confused. Because it's like, right, if I grab something, I'm using my fingers to grab it. And if I have a glove on, then the gloved fingers are the things grabbing the thing. But if I have fingerless gloves, then there's no point in having the glove. Unless if there's something I'm missing.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Yes, and the fabric that on the fingers gets caught, which rips the fabric and ruins the gloves. Right, so why even have the gloves in the first place?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
And for official tournaments, you have to use fingerless gloves. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, regulation-wise, it makes sense, but just like practically, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that because you have to have them if you're a registered team, which mine is. Ah, okay. Ah, gotcha.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Yep.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Because she was moited. Because she knew too much. She found something. It's all rules, but you do find some pointless and some make sense. Yeah, that's how it be when there's a regulatory system and they start tossing rules out for some reason.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
So those bugs oh, right, the bugs. The ones that I'm constantly fighting in the boss battles and stuff like that. I completely forgot about that. I thought those were things just made up for the boss fights and stuff. I completely forgot.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Because it's the Watchmaker's grave.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Right, lad, I'm gonna go sleep. I'll watch the VOD on YouTube if you send me the link in DMs. I want to see your reaction to the night reveal. No worries, no worries. Go get some sleeps. Make sure you eat some cheese if you want to have some weird dreams. I mean, actual weird dreams, not just like the dreamscape that's in here. But yeah, my VOD will be available on YouTube after I finish streaming because I always, right after the big reveal. Gotcha. Yeah, I always upload my stuff on YouTube right after. But yeah, I'll send you I'll send the DM. I'll send the link in the DMs. But yeah, go get some sleeps. Thanks for hopping in. Rest that arm up. Seriously. Just, like, that nat 20 roll on catching the thing. And your arm not being permanently injured. Seriously, that is just incredibly good luck. But yeah, cheers. And again, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have some good dreams.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Ah, it's already fully healed. See, look at that. Even better luck. Yep, the siblings have been reunited. Speedy Hams. The fact that there's a track called Speedy Hams, I love it. And he healed fully in 4 days. Damn, that was quick. I guess you could say that you're built different, but hold on. And let me talk to Misha and Firefly first.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Yep.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Alright, here we go.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sure. My body heals quickly. I don't know why. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just be thankful for those genes. Trust me. Like, you don't want to end up like some of these people who, like me, sometimes I'll crack my knuckle, and for some reason the pain will still be there like a month later.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yeah, kinda. It is obvious.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
I don't know why, the line was that when March was the last one who spoke, but okay.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Well, of course we arrived late. Do you have any idea how much bullshit I've had to plow through to get to this point?
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I'm sorry, fictionologist? That implies that your job is to make up some bullshit in history.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
You know, I can't remember if I called it when I first started doing the Penacony quests. I'll have to dig through footage and see, but I can't recall if I made the prediction that the entire dream runs on the Stellaron. It runs on space cancer, but I'm guessing that's what it is. If I hadn't guessed it already.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Because it's not hidden on the outside, it's in the inside.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Yep, I run on space cancer, so I should know it.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean of Earth to make an island. To achieve this, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Ah, so they're using cancerous battery power. Cancerous battery.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Yep, they used the prison inmates to build the dream. And when the prisoners wanted their freedom that they were promised, that I'm guessing, or they wanted their paycheck, the family went, nah, and a riot broke out.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yep, 'cause of money.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Well, that's a new name, synesthesia.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Huh, interesting.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
'Cause the Watchmaker done found out the bullshit.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
A huge power source. Which, that's what the Stellaron is. Or could be used as, if properly used. Mind you, if.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
You want to stop speaking metaphorically and actually speak, plainly?
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Huh. Oh, that's interesting.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Well, not really uncover the truth, because he kind of just told us everything.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Indeed.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Yep, a red herring. A wild goose chase.
If you
Other
want to consider
metaphors.
the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Gee, you want to look at the big hole in the sky?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Oh, never mind. I thought he would have known. I thought it might have been, you know, the giant freaking hole over there.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
He ain't gonna tell us squat.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Huh.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Okay, so that is his actual name. I thought they were just mispronouncing it because, you know, kids.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Well, when he spread his consciousness across, what was it, 137 people? Yeah, I can imagine it'd be hard.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony,
which they have,
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Yeah, sounds good to me. It'll be a piece of cake.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Exactly.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Ah, I don't like that she calls me Mr. Trailblazer. Just, just end it right before the name. Just isn't that right? It just sounds so awkward. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
It's like I said, peace was never an option.
Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Yep, gotta sharpen our swords and, polish our bats.
To step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Who knows? Who cares?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
It'll be fine. Freaking Welt's got a black hole in his freaking cane. Worst case scenario, just, open it up.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Right.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. A little coin.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
No kidding.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Oh, so we actually find out where he is? Neat.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Everything.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Yeah, because the IPC wants to buy the place.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Yep, not to mention the fact that Topaz is also on the station, so it'll be interesting.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, but getting him out of the void might be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
I'm pretty sure he told us everything. Oh, right, Sleepy.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three Nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Guessing he's probably legwork.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Yep.
I've been watching over you ever since I received a reply from the Astral Express.
And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
Yep.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Oh, it was broken?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I killed a godlike being with a bat. So yes, the extraordinary skills is sugarcoating it. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. I'm not making up the title. It's an actual thing.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazers.
Oh, neat. I wonder what it is.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh? Ooh, I wonder what it is. Let me see.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, little friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Why wouldn't anybody be obsessed with that train? It's a freaking train that travels through space. That's faster than light travel. Why would... Sigh.
Don't let us down, old man.
Ooh, cutscene.
What's happening?
Huh. What is that? Huh.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Crazy. Also, Drake Jenkins, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. You're just in time to witness whatever this is, because I have no idea what just happened. Like this entire place just rose up from the ground.
First and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legler, the Watchman.
Is there a... Oh, I was going to say, is there a way to actually get across the thing? Because I know you can't jump in this, so... But yeah, Dread, how's your Monday going? I hope your Monday is going well. It's a really cool P5 follower gold bar. I know, right? Like, a friend of mine, Saru, I rated his channel about a week and a half back. And yeah, he had this setup on his channel. And I'm like, where'd you get it? He said he found it on Etsy. So I went and found it, and yeah, I has it now. It's quite nice. It was well worth the 15 bucks. Now let's see. Now what is up here? I just realized this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Ooh, treasure chest. And a space anchor. Which means there is a boss fight coming up. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. So is he dead? The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
I just came by to say hello. It is almost 1 a.m. and in my exam season, so have a good rest of stream and have a good night. No worries. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you get some good rest, and I hope your exams are super easy with one simple question like, what is 1 + 1? And it is not chair. So hopefully you get some kick-ass scores in your exams. Good luck and get some good sleeps. And again, thank you for stopping in.
Well, let's have a look.
I wonder if they're going to find Hot Pockets in that dream bubble. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if wearing a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Let's try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
It's not. It's just they're going about it wrong.
Just as I suspected.
What?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Perhaps there's a different way of going about it. Maybe if they just like put the dream bubble on as a hat.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Hey, Birdie.
I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Please don't say something metaphorical, because it's just too cheesy.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Why?
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill's POV.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Can they actually check in? Will this work?
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Han, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
What he said.
And you are...
Also, question. That zipper on his arms. What is it for?
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Why?
The Astral Express.
You could have just said you're the conductor of the express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yep.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
That was quick.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Ah, crap.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Man, Boot is like one of those party members in a D&D run where it's like, dude, shut up, let us think of something first.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Yeah, it's a weird circle of bullshit, ain't it?
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Man, Boot is just impatient as hell. Like, I'm impatient, but this dude just takes it to another level.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Well, intimidation tactic worked.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Yes, please don't bludgeon her to death while you're waiting for, like, a manager moment. Freaking Karen.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Holmes seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Funny. Here I am, thinking about, you know, a D&D campaign and Omerta. What did he just shoot? Boot Hill, Broken Arrow. Let me take a look at his kit. Ah, cannot view detailed info. Boo! Dreamscape handbook pages have been unlocked. Cool.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
She sounds lively.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Hayayi? How do you pronounce that? Can you say it again? Hayayi Federation?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Yes, everything is just fine. Don't ask questions, consume product.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So
Oh.
don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
So, that's interesting.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
I wonder. Okay, so if Gallagher didn't hide Sparkler to plant all the bombs that she's been giving out, who did and why? Let's see. Sabrina Border Star Princess. Is that an actual title, or is it just like is it just someone acting like a princess? Also, why does the kid have a bauble on his head?
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Okay, so she's an actual princess and a spoiled one at that. Got it.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, you'd be surprised what could go wrong in the dreamscape.
I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Either that or the cause of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
It probably wasn't.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
In other words, nobody knows jack shit about what's going on in there.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Because they know something's gonna go down.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
What did he mean by that?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Tough call.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper.
Oh?
If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Nice.
A secret signal.
That's right.
A concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
He won't.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
A good tactic.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Meaning he's just gonna ask somebody where it is.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how...
I can't stand his censored cussing.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Yes, acting like a Karen will definitely make something happen.
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Gabe, you want to let me... There we go.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
What, is it illegal? Or just, like, this bar's picky about the liquor they choose?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it.
Oh, that's why, because it's super expensive.
Credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Wait, so they would make the bartender pay for it? Like, if it's broken? Ah, that sucks.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Why did he specifically tell her that he was going to get the most expensive one?
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cascade.
I can't tell. Okay, so the rocket fuel. That can't just actually be rocket fuel, right?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Damn, almost 8 hours. You okay there? It hasn't been. Oh wow. Yeah. Wow. It's been 7.5 hours. Dang. Yeah, I think maybe I should call it a day once it actually hits the 8-hour mark. But we'll see. Because yeah, I am starting to get a little bit hungry, and I have not eaten since before I started streaming. So
The public is unaware of it.
food would be nice.
Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Of course, the family would cover it up. Really? You think they wouldn't? But yeah, we'll see what happens once it hits the 8-hour mark.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah, I'd be okay. Just a little hungry.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Maybe that's what they want.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the rainbow scent lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Because she's probably got some common sense, unlike the planet of the dumbs that she was born on.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
Yes, of course, to get wherever she needs to be.
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Of course. I mean, it's a huge festival that's going to bring in a lot of money. Why wouldn't they organize it still?
Maybe it's she pay the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
I'm guessing Shippei is the Aeon for Harmony.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Huh. Neat.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
Probably.
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but
He's got a point.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
I mean, just taking responsibility for your own actions is just kind of like the adult thing to do.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Facts. Spitting facts.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Sure. Alright. What is it?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
Impersonation with a hope and a high roll disguise.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Ah, great.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Huh.
You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just...
Okay, cool. So, Swan showed up.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Huh. Well, isn't that convenient?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
So who were they?
Oh, just in time.
Two guests?
Yeah, so it's Swan and who else?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Funny. The people with a title that means no identity are the only ones you can trust. I wonder if that's ironic or just funny.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Well, this is about to get interesting and possibly violent.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Oh, that's convenient.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
What did you both do?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Jeez, man, Boo just woke up today and chose violence.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Dude, I love that JoJo pose that he's doing right now. Look at that. Yeah, what was it? What was the nickname that Doomslayer came up with earlier? Scoliosis Django.
No other options. What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danhong. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Well, I mean, she's not wrong. She did manage to get him out.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
What do you mean the rain faded away? It's still going.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Also, what the hell is that in the sky? It looks like a black orb is just oozing ooze onto the planet. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Huh. So those are actual things just under the planet for some reason, reaching out towards the oozing blood moon thing.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
So their souls are trapped on this planet, just in an endless limbo of reaching up towards the ooze moon?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Huh. I don't know. Is anyone besides me just kind of a little confused?
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
You know, he's been sitting on this shore the whole time, just doing that. Have you ever thought about getting a boat?
But you know, these Sinthirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
I mean, kinda.
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
No, they do not.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Wait, a realm? Where the hell are they?
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Well, that's sad. 9 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Are you sure you did?
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Hold up. So, what? So, like, he's, not only just the head of the family, but apparently he's, like a Catholic priest hearing confessions? What?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
That's pretty sad.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yeah, it really is like a freaking Catholic Church confession.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
I mean, no wonder why Sunday is so miserable. He's got to do this on a daily basis, probably.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next.
Oh yeah, this is just a daily ritual that he has to put up with.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. No, I arrived in Pentagon
Wow.
as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wow. All for a ticket to get to freaking Penacony. Wow. What an absolute scumbag.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Again, scumbag.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Seriously, how, this was his first idea. This was his grand idea. Jeez.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony.
Next, please.
Oh man, how many of these do we have to sit through?
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast.
of soul black. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Like, what an asshole. I mean, why bother coming here if that's the attitude you're gonna have?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Then why are you here?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Again, why is this person here? Well, insomnia forced me awake. Oh no! Well, at least you're in good company. At least I hope I'm good company. But, insomnia sucks.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
You are good company. Well, thank you. Thank you. But unlike this guy that's in his confession with Sunday, like just that conversation alone, it makes for this painting in the background perfect. You know, he's like, what am I doing with my life? But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I honestly don't know if I'm ever good company. Yeah, sorry to hear you're going through insomnia.
You triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Yeah, Sunday is kind of mad in my opinion. I kind of hated him, kind of felt bad for him.
To survive.
Yeah, he's like that's the thing that I'm enjoying about this one planet is that like not everybody is as they seems, you know. I mean, adventuring, best example, you know. Yeah, it's been about 7 years for me putting up with insomnia. Ew, dang. And nothing's helped? Sorry to hear that.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
And meds don't do shit. Damn. Have you gone in for a sleep study? Because I've heard that that can actually help. If anything, they make it worse. Yikes.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
And to answer Sunday's question, douchebags who decide to do evil things. That's who's responsible.
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Yeah, I did that, and no matter what, even when I do fall asleep, some sort of neuron electrical spasm starts up and forces me to wake up. Damn. Huh. And the doctors don't have a clue on what causes it or how to stop it. It sounds like the REM cycle's getting interrupted. But what would interrupt an REM cycle? Because it's like, I don't know if you've ever heard this. So, when people fall asleep, sometimes your body will cause a leg or arm spasm to just spasm and wake yourself up. The only option they could do, which is dreading me, is surgery. I don't think it needs to go that far. But, yeah, something's definitely interrupting the REM cycle, so if we could just figure out what that is, what's causing it to be interrupted, you know? That's my best guess.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
And it's a neuron spasm in my brain that wakes me up. Like, can you actually feel the spasm, or is it just something that you're aware of that's causing it?
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The
So what the
Charmony
fuck, brain? Why
Festival
are
was
you
meant
forcing
to
me
spread
away?
joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm aware of it, can't feel it when it happens. Ah.
Even if the negotiation does not...
So, odd question. Have you tried edibles?
I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Let's see, I'm aware of it. Doctors say it happens, but I wouldn't feel it when it does. Okay, so you have tried edibles. So I'm thinking, oh, they make it worse. Ah, jeez. Damn. So I was thinking, maybe it wouldn't, like the neuron wouldn't go off if, like, you had a type of depressant in the system, just causing everything to slow down. Yeah, my body is fucked. Damn. Well, it ain't screwed just yet. I'm sure there's a solution that hasn't been tried yet, besides surgery.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Now, here's where it gets weirder. Huh.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Tea makes me sleepy, coffee keeps me awake, even the non-caffeine versions have the exact same effect. Well, that's weird. Why would decaf have the same effect as regular coffee?
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Hey, come over here!
Oh, that's the Dream Masters. The
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
drunken guest in the kid avatar with the bobble. Gotta remember that. Because the first thing that came to my mind was, who is giving these kids booze? Normally you would think it would be the other way.
If I just
right?
reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
I've even had different types of tea to see if all of them make me sleepy. They do. So, tea seems to be the one thing that works, sort of.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
It works for about 5 minutes. Ah, damn.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Hey, if I want to sleep, I have to have it pumping into my stomach. That much, huh? By the gallon?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Or drink over 6 liters a day. Jeez! 6 liters, holy crap!
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Yeah, it's too much for one body to handle. Yeah, 6 liters, yeah. It's like, what's that thing about bananas? You know, if you eat 4 million bananas, the radiation will kill you. Oh, yes, the radiation from 4 million bananas. That's what'll kill you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
And it sucks! I mean, I've even tried the ice brew tea, and even that makes me sleepy. Huh.
Why do you say that?
Oh, wait, have you ever tried, like, Brisk, the ones in the can?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Oh, let's see. Whereas ice brew coffee keeps me awake for the longest out of any coffee. I've never had ice brew coffee. I've tried canned tea, it's not good. Well, to be fair, it's not really tea, it's more like flavored sugar water.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from.
Not necessarily. I'd say it comes from greed, but whatever.
Escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
And the iced coffee I have is iced caramel macchiato with 3 pumps of caramel, a pump of chocolate, and 3 shots of espresso. That's actually not bad. That actually sounds pretty good.
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
You would think with all that sugar, it wouldn't keep me awake, but it does. Well, I mean, sugar is a stimulant, so, eh.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Well, you may want to hold on to your horses there.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Clearly has never seen the Twilight Zone. And it is good action since I've had it at the local Starbucks. I haven't went back to Costa Coffee. I don't believe I've ever heard of Costa Coffee.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Costa is a Britain-only company, I think. Ah, that explains it.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
On that note, be right back. Uno momento. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Yeah, wife came in wondering if I am okay, because, yeah, I just looked at the clock and I've been at this for 8 hours and 15 minutes. Jeez, didn't realize I'd been streaming for so long. But anyway, it's basically a budget version of Starbucks. Ah, gotcha.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Exactly. Why be sober when you can be high?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
You're getting close to the big reveal. Not long now, pal. I can't wait.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
You have to do an event first, but it's worth it. Ah.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yep.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
Yep.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I wonder what's gonna happen, though. Okay, well, my whole left leg just had a nerve spasm. That's fun. Ah, jeez, are you alright?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, like, it's a nerve spasm. I mean, it shouldn't happen, but glad that you're okay. Don't think I told you, but I have had to have 2 parts of my spine fused. No, you didn't tell me about that. What happened? I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
Philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
3 ads. Oof. I am sorry. I am sorry, but I has to make the monies.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and While escaping from the Sicosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oof.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Jeez, man, this guy's backstory is freaking brutal as hell. Finally, ads have effed off. Welcome back.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
Like, seriously, that backstory is tragic as hell.
They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, a stellar team of caregivers.
But pretty much living on life support in the dream until he just goes.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
But yeah, I had to have 2 parts of my spine fused ages ago when I was younger. Jeez. Like, what? Again, forgive me for prying, but was it like an accident, or was it just something that happened?
My true appearance? No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Because I fell off my bunk bed and landed on a metal part of the stairs going down. Ah, jeez. Yeah, that's why I never liked bunk beds. And like, if there was bunk beds, that's why I hated sleeping on the top one, because I knew I would have the unfortunate luck of falling out off of it. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I hated bunk beds, just because of that fear, which caused it to nearly smush a nerve. Ugh. Eek. Yeah, note to self: if I ever have kids, just no bunk beds.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
I was forcibly given the top bunk by my mom. Well, yeah. Yeesh. That horrible luck.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
She then regretted that decision. I would hope so. Like, I can't imagine, like, after the surgery, your mom would say, okay, you're still sleeping on the top bunk, though.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
As I had to, then from now on, I had to have a memory foam mattress.
So tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Honestly, memory foam mattresses aren't bad. I mean, hell, for like 6 to 8 months, I had to live on an air mattress. It sucked. It worked, but it sucked. And my dad had to find a bed with a memory foam mattress for cheap. Oh, so I'm guessing this happened ages ago when memory foam mattresses were still expensive as hell. Ooh.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
You know, just from that line, I can imagine that Sunday is going to betray us.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
So nearly 15 years ago. Jeez. So yeah, it would have been when foam mattress. I don't know why I want to say moam mattress. I don't know. I can't speak today. But yeah, when foam mattresses were still super expensive. Yeesh.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I've had 2 memory foam mattresses since then. Ah! Oh, okay, so you've only had to go through 2. Nice. I've had to go through... let me think. I want to say 4 or 5 different ones in the past 10 years. Alright, I guess we're meeting with the Dream Master, who apparently is just using a...
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, she's meeting with Sparkler.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Yep, it's Sparkles.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
No, you had to go through 3 as the cats got upstairs, and... Oh, I had to go through 3 as the cats got upstairs, and ripped it and pissed on it, which went deep into the mattress. Ugh. Yeah, you can't really clean those things if anything gets on them. It sucks.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Which was my mom's fault. Was it because of the fact that, was it because the cats got out of the box or the crate or whatever? Or, so for 2 days I had no mattress, and you had to sleep on the floor. The harsh, flat floor with no cushion. Ugh.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh, so I was sleeping on the sofa. Oh, okay, good, good. They didn't make you sleep on the floor.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
What exactly have you done, Sparkles, besides distribute bombs?
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning?
Probably. Who cares? I mean, you're basically a 6-piece chicken McNobody at this point. So, what else? No, my mom wanted me to... My dad said, "Woman, are you dumb because of the..." Jeez. Just... Damn. Well, at least you got to sleep on the couch instead of the floor.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on the stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
It's funny, I just called her a 6-piece chicken McNobody, and she's calling him a chicken wing boy. It's like they heard my insults. And now the cats don't sleep in a crate, we just don't let them upstairs because of the fleas. Ah.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Clearly.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Man,
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
She's just...
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
I'm just telling you right now, she's just giving everybody bombs. So yeah, I was sleeping on the sofa, then my cat, who had no fleas, was like, "Oh hey, my dad's here, I'm gonna sleep on his chest and cuddle up to him." He even went under the covers to lay on my chest just to get closer. Aww, that's a good kitty cat.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
How long have they been separated?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
He turned 3 when Jen had her big thing about her stream anniversary. He was born the same day Jen started VTubing with her model. Aw, well that's a nice little coinkydink. Did you happen to name the cat Jen, or was it just like just that big of a lucky chance to have that have happened?
Remember the old man we met earlier?
He was
Without
named
this
Panda.
dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Did she not listen to the dude's backstory? He was, like, smothered in radiation. Like, the only other path he could have chosen was, like, a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Black and white, and has a white chin and 4 white paws. Kind of sounds like the new cat that my roommates got. They named her Ellie. She's a tuxedo cat.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
And yours is a tuxedo cat. Huh. Yeah, tuxedo cats do tuxedo cat things. Like, I have to be careful when I go down the stairs because, like, every time I go down the stairs, she, like, not claws, but, like, wants to hold onto my leg because she wants attention. And I nearly fall down the stairs each time she does that, so I have to be careful.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, my parents got me because my depression was getting bad, so they thought, hey, maybe getting him a pet will help. Well, it sounds like it helped.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Me and Panda have been inseparable for 3 years. Aw, it's a good kitty.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
You know, if it's not something hilarious that happened to the bird, I'm gonna be pissed. As I call him my emotional support kitty. Well, I mean, it's accurate.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Does he know that for sure? Does he know that it immediately crashed to its death? Really? Also, I would think she's not the one that's just irresponsible enough to just open a window and open the cage and just chuck it out there. But yes, that is an emotional support kitty, and it's a good kitty.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Oh, alright.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Well, she may as well just, like, launched it out of a cannon.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Ah, yes, the old Kiwi question.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
And the little fucker, when he was a little kid, he lay on my heart as he wanted to listen to a heartbeat, and his mom was like, you're one fuck up, be free. Oh, no wonder why you're inseparable.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Well, 'cause shit happens. And want to know what makes it funny? Panda's mom is my sister's cat. Ah! And Panda's dad is my mom's cat. It's all coming full circle, isn't it?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Well, yeah, because not everybody's meant to become a hero, idiot.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
And when it comes to survival, not everyone is equal. Remember, strong. The strong take from the weak, but the clever take from the strong. So, yeah, it ain't always about who's the weakest. So Charlie and Leo made my panda, and he looked at them when he was born, and as if to say, you're gonna protect, right?
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Out of the 8 kids they had, he is the only survivor. Aw. Dang. Out of 8? Jeez.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
You know what this line of dialogue reminds me of? Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls. When Malthael was talking about people. Talking about how, people can choose to do good, but most of the time they choose evil. Not the exact line of dialogue, but it reminds me of that same type of thinking. They were coming out too quick before she could pop the... Oh, gotcha.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Reach 10 hours today. Now we're not going to reach that 10 hours. Well, we'll see what happens.
Sister, what are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become
She popped 3 and 5 were born dead, and the other 2 died due to a heart defect. And Panda, he's perfectly fine. I made sure he was perfectly fine. Well, like you said, you two are inseparable, and that may be a reason why.
I see. Then I would summon the Harmonious Choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Yeah, my boy, he won't let anyone give him treats except me. Ha!
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the Harmonious Choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
He won't even let anyone pick him up and give him a kiss unless it's me.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Eight system hours until Charmony
Back
Festival.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Yeah, he really is my baby. He loves to give me hugs and kisses. He purrs so loud when I fuss him. Aww.
You have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Yeah, seriously, Gallagher, try not to sound so pessimistic. The louder the purr, the more the cat loves you. Good to know. I didn't know that. Gallagher, bark, 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 woof, woof.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand.
That's why I've got the bet.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
I hope you're prepared, Action. I'm kind of prepared. I've been sitting here watching cutscenes forever. I'm kind of prepared already.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
I know I was not. This part is good, but doesn't hold a candle to later. Ah.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Oh, I've got an idea. We'll just hide in boxes, have someone push us in through the shipping part of the theater. Boom, we're in.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
What you got, March? You of all people? I love the answers we're getting. Let's see, of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. Should I go with the one I laughed at, or should I go with one of the genuine ones? A certain person who has been with you since the start of Penacony helps you. Huh. Oh, this ought to be interesting. But yeah, let's see. You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorched Sand.
And of course, you gain a new power. Really? So glad TM. She had to say it like that?
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can...
She was talking to her like 10, 20 minutes ago.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
How'd you pull that off?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Again, you were just talking to her like 10, 20 minutes ago. You could have done that then.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. Looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Huh.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Sweet.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Cool.
This
Finally getting Sam in the party.
Trailblaze.
I mean, unofficially, we still gotta,
Let's prepare to move out.
get that lucky pull when they actually release her, but still. What kind of, audition is this? Ah, crap, it's a rhythm game.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Has Gallagher showed you Mikhail? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he showed us the corpse in the wheelchair. And it isn't a rhythm game. Oh boy. No, 4 other schmucks standing in the stage. Who do you think, Marge? 3 stages. Oh boy.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Into the theater.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Pretty confident.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
You better promise it'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Do we?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
She is entirely too excited. 2 puzzles and a fight against a random person from the past of your adventure. 3 dumbass. Ripperoni.
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Oh crap! It's Spaghetti-O.
We don't all have to be winners. If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Allow me to introduce you.
Oh.
I'm the
Whoops.
director of
I
Soul
pressed the
Glad
spacebar a little too quick. Mr. Aiden. It's just one of the random old guy NPCs. The camera shot, I thought, like, you know, it was going to look completely different.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Imagine getting ads. I'm getting the same ads over and over again. Ah, jeez. At least they're good ads, I hope. Sounds like a skill issue. Let's see. Cheese, say cheese. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Which one do we go with? Also, by the way, actually, when it comes to the boss fights, don't pick the purple orb. It's always Argenti. But fighting Argenti is fun. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one, the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my neck handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
And he has a bigger voice line and bugged fight. Oh, wonderful.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
She has a mech suit, and we found her in an ice box.
Total bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Blast. Make your dreams a blast.
That jingle was terrible. Oed und leer das Meer. Anybody who speaks German, I could use a translation. We'll be switched. Collecting the sticker. And let's head in. Now, hold on. Since I'm probably not going to get another chance to set up my party. Let's see. Wondering if I should swap out Jiggly with Acheron. Nah, because I don't have a lot of dots on the team. So, maybe Swan? Now, you know what? I think we'll be fine with Jiggly.
Is a miniature representation.
Let's see. Don't forget the chess. Oh!
Known as the era with boundless possibilities.
Let's see. I don't see any chess. Oh, wait. I see one. Is there one on the other side? I think there is. Let me check. So I don't see any of the center. And doesn't look like there's one on the side. Alright, we're good to go. Oh! Oh, that one didn't pop. Oh, it's a bird. Birdie! Hello, welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off on your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, Chirp. Yeah. Let's see. More balloons. And a treasure chest. And a sticker. Ah, I didn't get to grab the sticker.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Uh-huh.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time.
By the way, actually, the optimal path is purple, purple, blue. Well, thank you. It will probably save me a lot of time, because I am terrible at puzzles.
To that time of boundless possibilities.
Meanwhile, this guy's just shilling his drink.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. I'm just gonna say, nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss March?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
A wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but
I honestly thought she was going to be like, I want coffee. I have not had coffee in 5 minutes.
waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Uh-huh.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises...
Wait, 33rd of the 20th season. I don't know what number we're at. Okay, now I'm being forced to sleep by my body tonight. Lad, just send me a link when you upload it and I'll find this part. No worries, no worries. Hopefully you get some good sleeps. Rest well and have kick-ass dreams. But thank you again for hopping in.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the two of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Alright, let's see. It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Yes. Knowing me, it will be a dream where I kick ass in Beyblade. Well, hey, then it'll be a kick-ass dream. Alright, let me grab the sticker. Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia.
I don't know what number competition this is.
Choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Obviously, we're going with the action one. Why not?
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move your panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Piece of cake.
Now, make your choice.
Purple takes you to School of Action, by the way. Good to know. Ooh, this one's a cutscene. Wow, they went all out for this one. Click on the button of the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. That's why I said purple, purple, blue. Indeed. Let's see. Click the button on the track and select the challenge area to where to go to. Huh. I don't think this button does anything. Alright, No. Yes. Press on the press the purple on the lights, then purple on the stage. Ah.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Oh, great.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Right. Kill him quick and under the time limit. Got it.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair.
Yes, I get it. It's Argenti.
He overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Did it not send you to the School of Action? It sent me to the action stage.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Let's see. We're good on that, and we'll...
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the prime.
We get it. Let me get to it, please.
Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes.
So yeah, I sent you to the School of Action, I think. Yeah.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Then let me at it.
All the soul glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the soul glad from us.
Alright, and autoplay.
Rules are made to be broken. Conflict is pitiless. Receive divinity.
So I at least got a good assortment of people that can break the shield bars. Also, this is the reason why I love Lucha so much. Them auto heals.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy. The dead return.
Of course, now I gotta kill these 2 things, because I have no weakness strength against them.
In lunar flame. Blade of moon.
Conflict is pitiless.
Bubblehound who's been forced to play a monster.
Simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
You and me both. Also, question, because... Let me see, do I actually have her... I do not have any of her traces buffed. Oh boy! And all of her stuff is not leveled up. Well, that explains why she was doing piddly damage. Oh, that ain't good. How much money do I have? Not a lot. I mean, I could probably... Well, since the last one needed fire and wind damage, I guess we can replace Jiggly with Swan, maybe? Or maybe I should do it with Himiko. Hey, you know what we'll do with Himiko?
If there's anything.
I know for a fact her stuff is upgraded, so... Also, note to self, this is why it's important to always check your loadout before heading out to a battle.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
And an opportunity comes to knocking when we have to beat up a monkey. Got it.
Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business. But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor.
defeat them, and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
This is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Isn't this just product placement?
Yes, yes, it is.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Nothing major. Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, so it's a good thing I switched over to Himiko because they all have fire weakness.
The dead return! Was that it? Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
You won't get away.
Man, I kind of wish I had my simulated universe buff for this.
Nothing major.
Oof.
Receive divinity. Bloom. The dead return!
Ooh, I got a jackpot of some sort. I don't know what I got, but I got it.
Never can see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Sweet.
Here is thunder. Receive divinity.
Man, I hate fighting this stupid monkey.
Rules are made to be broken. The dead return!
I'm surprised that they're still alive.
Show no mercy.
Really?
Nothing major. It's pitiless.
Humanity never can see as its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Bloom. The dead return!
Well, at least they'll get debuffed. Ah, jeez.
Here.
They're so close to death.
Nothing major.
Ah, crap.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return.
Wait, did we actually kill him? Okay, we did. I was like, crap, did we automatically lose because Lucha fell? Ah. Hold on, I gotta pull up my, where is it? Yeah, here we go. Yay, brought him back. And we gotta heal him. I rarely ever use items. But it's a good thing I still have it. Alright, let's see. What else do we got? Note to self. When I return back to the parlor thing, make more stuff. Actually, as a matter of fact, where's, I'm gonna give myself some buffs. Why would I reduce their speed? Why? 5%. Or should I go? Yeah. Yeah, we'll use this. Then defensive buff. Yeah, we'll use this. There we go. This ought to help. At least I hope it will. And we're fighting T-Rexes.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
Alright, so we're fighting Walmart. I can get behind that.
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glide away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
It's so cheesy.
A bottle of soul glide and make your dreams a blast!
Worst product placement ever.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Rules are made to be broken.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Receive divinity. Here is thunder.
It'll take more than that.
Bloom. Repay.
And it's a good thing I used that defensive buff.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Conflict is pitiless.
You won't get away.
Got them both down to half, nearly done.
Trifling. Show no mercy. I underestimated you. Here is thunder.
You know, I have never understood the buff for the dinosaur. I just know that if you hit them often enough, they explode on themselves.
The dead return!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
Here is thunder.
I swear, why was this so much easier than the last fight?
Conflict is pitiless.
Either way, dead dinosaurs.
But the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast. More than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Yeah.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Probably.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you?
No, it isn't.
This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Piece of cake.
Looks like we won.
Sweet. Gotta get the treasure chest, though. Why are there random enemies just right there? Cool.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage.
Alright, next path is purple and then blue.
Are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
But success is fun, so yes.
Time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by
Gunfire.
Soulglad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. Now, make your choice!
Well, alright, let's see whose path is purple. Alright, let's see. Purple. And... I wonder if the buttons do anything else. I guess not. Alright, but yeah. Choosing the purple.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu!
Okay, so we're just going to be shooting people with rocket launchers. Got it.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
So, inspired by Gallagher?
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Again, you and me both, Firefly. You and me both. Wait, treasure chest? Nah, just anchors.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Well, that's gonna be a trip.
Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are ready to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
So we're shooting down some ships. All right.
Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to select the Puzzle Gentleman's aid.
Of course.
Go forth and speak to him.
And just like every other hero story, we're the only ones capable of being able to take care of this problem.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could...
Oh, I didn't realize I was going to cut him off.
You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Ah, crap. Let out a really cool sounding humph. You let out a cool humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
Yes, so puzzle solving right now is not the quickest thing to do.
Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
Well, good, let me up.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first.
Why is this guy an ally again?
No moving
Alright. You make a cool hymn. If only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool hymn. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces.
Oh, wonderful.
Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert.
Sigh.
And make sure those monsters don't spot us.
Let's see, there's one up there, and...
We can push that thing down. Do you think that would do the trick?
There we go. Yeah. There we go, knock his ass out. Also, treasure. There we go. And where's the other one? Just kind of sucks you can't jump down, you know? Alright, there's two. And there's that guy. Oh! Can I collect this? No, I can't. Just gotta wait for him to turn around. Oh, no, wait. Gotta go around this way. There we go.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Okay, we're good. There we go. And oh, all right, that'll work. And boom, done. Blah 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 blah.
Hanu, touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
All right.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
You get used to it.
Is that...
Yep. Ah, so that's what his humps sound like. I know the answer for this one. Humph.
What exactly is he talking about?
He's gonna launch a nuke at the airships. We'll be fine. Go away, Clocky. Nobody asked for you.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Don't know, don't care.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I can be your translator. Tick-tock. Hanu says, battle. We must do battle. The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Man, the weapon was upstairs.
Jumped inside that TV.
Yep.
Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
It certainly is.
Well, here we go again. Ready? And gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
You live in a mech. How are you just now getting used to this?
Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
I bet.
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway, and the mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh, great. We get to activate Castle Doctrine.
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hollow's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
I know, right?
It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Exactly. Hold up.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Yeah, just gotta sneak right past these guys, and here we go.
I was lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yep.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, great. More of these goons.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Oh, what'd you think I was gonna do? Nothing? Ha! Piece of cake. So, are they just gonna keep sending minions in here? Because it looks like it.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
And we're out of rockets. Wait, no we're not. Nuke them!
That should be all of them, right?
Yes.
My heart is on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
I know, right?
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Cool. Treasure. Ooh. Ah. Why is it always defense? I did get this. Yeah, I did get the sticker. All right. Why is the name for the third stage Seabiscuit? Little Caesar.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Yeah, but it's gonna be me.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage.
We're gonna skip that. Yeah, because, yeah, we've heard that spiel so many times. Alright, now we're picking blue, and in we go. Take victory in the Superstar Showdown. Oh, but first I'm gonna buff myself up. There we go. And yeah, if there, well, you know what? I'll save that one for the. Yeah, we'll use this one this time.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
someone extraordinary.
Yep. It's Argenti Spaghetti. Please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again in such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Yep, he is. So the red-haired contestant was you all along. Also, why is he not speaking? You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all to here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm busy saving the world. Can you get out of the way? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty, if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? I'm begging you all, I speak as the truth. We need to seal the Stellaron.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? Tell the truth about the watchmaker.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right, but what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You revealed to Argenti all the truths behind the watchmaker and the Penacony Stellaron. It's clear to me now. Evidently you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
Cool!
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Sincerity is eternally the ultimate.
Thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
We'll be fine. Special shout out to Spectre for giving me the easiest path. And we did it. So many pickups. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do I still have my buffs? I do.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Huh. Wonder what Sunday's doing here. You want to work things out? Oh, I should have gone with the third one. I just noticed all like, where's my stellar chains?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
And that is?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Can't or won't?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Oh, so you got to talking with Aventurines past then?
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
One that isn't just a crutch.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Let's see, there's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Because obviously I'm not picking that second one, but I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not letting him mislead me, I'm just saying, why is he asking me?
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Especially since it's about, freaking collapse right now.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Exactly.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Yeah, what did happen? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Among other things, yes.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Indeed.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If you never thought that, then oh boy, are you, in for a shock.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
I cannot imagine this backfiring at all. No siree.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Please let this be a good one, not just boilerplate questions.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
So nothing but boilerplate questions. Great, the whole ritual was for nothing.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Good question.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Good question. I don't know. Which one could?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell, The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Huh, neat.
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Is that a threat?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
What's going on now?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
What is the shadow then? Is it... What was it, that one they were talking about, number 9?
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
So, who is it?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
That didn't answer crap.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, they basically made him a dead man.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
I'm pretty sure we have.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Yeah. Give Walt back to us, now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Blech.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Great.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Oh, great. So we're gonna beat him to a pulp. That's fine.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Not without the power of Stellaron.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Uh-huh.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps once again where this road leads.
Great.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
So we're in another soul palace. Gee, didn't we just do this earlier today? Yeah, who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Great.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
There are 2 screens, so which one do you want us to look at?
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister
The
and
fact
I
that we gotta
were
sit through this
lounging
again.
about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers.
I mean, it looks like it's got all its feathers.
When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
Where the hell were you all living?
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Build a nest. Obviously. 60th the original plan. Yeah.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossical Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
Those are some creative names.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Yeah, but is that what happened?
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time,
Blah, blah, blah.
this story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance.
Oh, arrogance for sure.
The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah, he sold his kids into slavery. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that qualifies as everything.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Yeah, that sounds like coping.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy.
Not a good plan.
And he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Let me guess, he made his fortune but didn't bother to buy back the kids. Or he did make his fortune and shot himself.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Yeah, no. Dude sold his kids into slavery. No.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Oh, gee, I wonder what happened.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
I bet.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh, I wonder. Oh, I wonder.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
Because she wasn't the one who wrote it.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspolina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Damn, that's ballsy.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oh, shoot, so she did get hit.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly.
Wow.
Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries.
Wow.
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Damn.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Sure it won't.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I mean, yeah? I mean, come on. She went straight to the front lines and took a bullet for people.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Says you.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
You know, you really should have that conversation with Adventury. Just saying, I'm pretty sure he could one-up you on a bunch of things.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Again, says you. You don't know the future. I mean, hell, you couldn't even tell, like, people were not being killed and instead just transported to a different dream. You couldn't even tell that.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order.
It will not work.
They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
So basically, hates humanity, wants everybody to be a robot. Got it.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yep.
During these hard-earned rest days,
Yeah, they're both looking at each other like,
people
how
have
much
a
longer
chance
is this
to
guy gonna go?
extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
I mean, yeah.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Yeah, that's called being dead and in heaven. The problem with your idea is that people strive to create and to build. So, yeah, if there's only eternal peaceful days, there's no sense in progressing forward. Everybody would just die.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
No, those are two very different things. Living a life of dignity is living on your own terms. Living in bliss means you could just be high all the time, but, you know, in a hospital bed.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Entropy loss? What the hell is that? I know she said she had a terminal illness, but what the hell is entropy loss?
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Marge, that's because you have the understanding of a walnut. Okay, it is not a flawless theory. Far from it.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Asking the good question here.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Oh, only eternal.
If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Pretty much.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
An opiate, to be more accurate.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
I'm pretty sure it's because bodies need rest, but whatever.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader.
No.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yep.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yep.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak. Because I don't think so.
I mean, not just because of the armor and all that, but, you know, because she's got the will to do it.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Yeah, piss off with your, you know, false paradise built on lies and garbage.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh, we actually get to see what's inside that thing. Not long ago.
Is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure?
Because I freaking called it when I said that there was some kind of connection between Misha and Mikhail.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Yep. Place feels a bit familiar. Yep.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Yep.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Yep, probably.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Yes, the red door, the one that looks like it's locked.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Also notice how his pupil is a keyhole. Bit of a clue there.
There should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was a toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
A good question.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Yes, we can.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Yeah, what was that? Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've been here before.
Noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family.
Is that why we've been finding them all over the place?
Who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Not good ones.
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
I mean, I don't know. I've never watched them.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Probably.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who's he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Called it.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Nope.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
He liked to make watches. Oh, that's why they called him the Watchmaker.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Now replace sea with space.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So,
Perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say, despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
He had a fountain in front of his house? How rich was this guy?
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
I'm honestly surprised none of them have put the two clues together.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
So how did he get there?
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Should probably just go to the fountain.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should.
Huh? Something feels
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
I saw that puzzle. Oh, never mind. It's Clocky.
Here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Damn, that's sad.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he He said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
So the Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Huh, interesting.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Sounds like a South Park character, honestly.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh, I guess we solved the puzzle.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
And the watch piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Well, all right then. Hey, look, it's that one meme again. There are many doorways, Ed boy.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
Why do you have a room of clocks?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Huh.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
That's most of the time, March. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
No.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I should have probably chosen. Wait, really?
A life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But
Hmm.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Right, because Misha is Mikhail, or Mikhail is Misha, however you want to put it.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
Okay, I get it now. No, I was mistaken. Not his grandson, not himself, just a creation that was made by Mikhail.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Or, yeah, just let Misha tell it before I screw it up any further.
Explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
So, okay, so I was right. Yeah, Mikhail is Misha.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
So, a dreamt copy. Got it.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Well, I called it that Misha was going to have a bigger part.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Wealth? No. Stellaron? Yes.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Typical.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
In other words, inspiration. A worthy legacy to have.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
And there's the
All I
message.
have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Huh.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze, obviously. Obviously.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Clearly.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Yep.
Then
And obvious.
let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Huh.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
He cleaned it and fixed it.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Easy peasy.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Of course.
But I only know how to fix watches.
If you can fix a watch, you can fix a train.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Huh. So that's where Hanu comes from.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars.
even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
Yep, passing on that legacy.
Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Also, I'm loving the Art Deco backdrops we've had for this whole little story. Love it.
Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Well, not really. I mean, you know it too, right, Gallagher?
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Yeah, pretty much.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
That's actually pretty sad.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Then what was it?
It was a compass.
Oh.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
That just sounds infinitely worse, though.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
And it won't allow me to run. Sigh.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Now, is this before or after we find him in the chair?
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not
Also, why does the
quite
coloring
sure.
keep changing?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork.
Damn, bud, 11 hours. I know, it's nearly there, but I'm trying to get to this last final boss fight, but there's cutscenes everywhere. But we did find out that Mikhail is Misha.
Hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration.
You're not going to stream on the rest of the week? I won't have time.
But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Ah, so that's why we have the hat.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh. So that's who's backing us up?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Damn, I got an ad, Sag. But don't die, don't worry, I'll be fine.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Yeah, they just want to watch a good fight.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
And we're just letting him walk away. Ooh, and we unlocked the Harmony path. Ooh. Sure, let's confirm that. You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. I do love that splash art is there. It's freaking wicked, honestly.
Nice.
Let's test this out. Increases the break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Ooh.
Please stay tuned.
Ha! Let's see. Swing dance etiquette. Have time to make it rain. All out footlight parade. Backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. Additionally deals super break damage. Ooh. Full on aerial dance regenerates energy when an enemy's target weakness is broken. Nice.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
It's time.
Step up, let's see.
With me.
Take your positions.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Do you admit this crime?
In the mood for another reading?
Order of the Ten will execute the Marastruck! No enemies to the Marastruck!
Enemy data secure. Netmark activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I wonder, should I heal people? Nah, I'll wait. Nah, I will.
Get messed up.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
His healing mechanics are a little confusing because it's like, I mean, you have to wait until you got your ultimate ready and then everybody can heal themselves as they're attacking him. But I feel like it doesn't heal as much as it should. Oh, great. His ultimate's ready.
Set just right. Let the show begin.
Huh. Right. He gives him
Enemy
a
targets
boost
detected.
because he turned into a support.
Stay in step.
Man, but the super break damage, holy crap. I likes it. Huh. Hold on. I need... Where? Harmony. Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh, but I don't have enough to level it up to full, so... I suppose we could just use this. Why not? Why not? Oh, right, because I don't have... Oh, well, shoot. Oh, well. I guess we'll just have to switch back to destruction. It's fine. Let's see, relics, traces, details, got the light cone set. Yep, we're good.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yep.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Yep.
But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Probably.
Well, that the Order is right.
Yep.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Yep.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yep. We won't back down either. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. I guess I messed around and found out, huh? Best answer we could have given.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Hesitate nothing. I said that right off the cuff.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Exactly.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Exactly.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle.
No, it's still a simple power struggle. It's just on bigger terms.
Future? Fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
But what battle could be bigger than this?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Okay.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Okay.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
That could mean a lot of things.
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Okay, she's got to become a permanent member of the crew.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japan Capella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
I didn't know there was going to be an end scene for this one.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Blade. He's tired. He wants sleeps.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why
She's gonna try.
we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Ah, never mind. I didn't guess that one right.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Boy, this is so sad. In the meantime, somewhere at the Dreamflux Reef.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable.
Yeah, we made it to 11 hours. Holy crap.
If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Again, man, this is
Get
so
together and
sad.
have supper again in hell. Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
No, we never did find an answer as to what planet or realm they were in.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Huh. What kind of freaking berry is that?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
What?
Well, my condolences.
How the hell does one become stagnant water?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her.
Wow, 30 days?
Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
So, is she not wanting to be on the path of nihility anymore, or what?
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Okay, now that makes sense.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until the festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
I wonder why.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yep.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Probably.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
But they do have a reason to contain them.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
If, in which we now know, they don't.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
The Harmony.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Man, Dan figuring this crap out quicker than anybody else.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
What's he gonna do?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
But why though?
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Yee! Three system hours until the Harmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Oh.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards our star.
I always thought this Raven was, Dr. Ratio's. Huh.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the very sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Can he actually sing? Is he going to be disguised as her?
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
This is going to get real interesting, isn't it?
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
Probably because he just wants it over with.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Ah.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It is actually a good question.
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Man. They keep using that number. They really just like to post that's how many souls they've got on hand. Oh, the bird died. So now it's what? 107,335 now.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Why are there so many dead birds?
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Because it's a trap.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we came to send out.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Alright. Cool. We got the watchmaker's hat, and I see a treasure chest. Yoink. And I'm not going to bother fighting that thing. Alright. Yeah. I am going to be pausing here for tonight because I have been streaming for more than 11 hours. I am starving. I have a massive headache. I have ran out of water. And quite frankly, I need to eat. And I am exhausted. And I do want to... Because I know this fight's going to take more than 10 minutes. Because, you know, cutscenes everywhere. Oh my goodness. But yeah, raid. We are raiding. We are raiding for sure. But who to raid, though? Who do I raid? Let's see. Who's on right now? Twitchy. Oh, the Twitch. There is some one that I can raid, please. Yes. Let's see. Ooh, here's someone I haven't seen on in forever. All right. It is time. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be friggin' fighting this fight on Saturday. But yeah, I know exactly who we're gonna be raiding. Where is he? Raid a channel. And matter of fact, I don't believe I've ever had a chance to raid him. So yes, we're going to be raiding Zero Hayabusa. Someone who's been a good friend of mine for a long time, but I've never had a chance to raid. So we're going to raid him.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Oh my goodness, I want to thank you all for joining me on this super long freaking streaming day today. 11 freaking hours. Holy crap. But yeah, no worries. You're welcome for the stream. Thanks for hopping in. Thank you for joining me on today's excursions into both Genshin and Honkai. And on Saturday, we're definitely going to be concluding this patch's freaking raid boss. And I will have my character buffed up and ready. So, yeah. Make sure you all stay stretched. Make sure you all stay hydrated. Get yourself some good food because chips are not a meal. They are a snack. And I will catch you all later.